strike epicenter. Maybe the build changes. Maybe something changes. I don't know.
I mean,
He gets a new ability.
If there's anyone I have confidence in, it would be Yopaj to break the mold a little bit. So let's see how the idol performs in game number 1.
Yeah, we'll have to see how he performs. Game number 1, Neon Execration. Should be an interesting one.
Should be an interesting one. You know, I've seen Neon win with the worst draft than
drafts,
this. Yeah, you know, throughout the first season, throughout the major. This team, they find a way. Like, if they don't have the top-tier draft, like, they are able to still win games. But looking at how strong Execration draft is, like, you have this position for Earth Spirit that can make the space around the map. You have a Centaur that seems to be one of the top-tier offlaners right now. Doesn't lose a lane, especially to Warlock Spectre. Like, he should be able to free farm in that lane. Also, that Prophet plus Oracle, a lot of synergy, and Raking, he does well against the Spectre.
Yeah, looking at this Neon draft more and more, I'm wondering how they're going to pull it out, but I feel like every time I question Neon...
Oh, you don't question Neon.
Somehow they do it.
I'm also wondering what the item build on the Treant is going to be, and like what he brings as a hero compared to some other offlaners. I can't find it. Like I'm looking. Like, what's the item build gonna be? Like, Meteor Hammer is still okay. Blink Dagger at one point possibly. Like, you can get a Solar Crest, just utility, but you can get a better offlaner for that if you're just looking for it. He's not the lane dominator, especially against Oracle, where like it gets purged off. So many things, like Living Armor is also dispellable. I want to see the top lane. I want to see how the top lane is going to go. But then again, this is Spectre. We've seen what Spectre can do in the games. One of the best late game carries for sure.
Right. I guess my question is, are we sure that this CTM Treant is going to take farm priority over play hard?
Looking at the item build from Mirana, this is the standard position for Mirana build. 4 branches, Blightstone, a lot of harassment, a lot of stats.
Arrow.
Yeah. No, because you don't need Quelling Blade. I guess that's why you're getting a bit confused. Like, you don't see the Quelling Blade on Treant. He's not an off lane. You don't need a Quelling Blade. You have 92 base damage.
Yeah, you know, highest base damage in the game. Still ahead of the Shadow Shaman. One day, Shadow Shaman will get that buff.
Yeah, 100. We need someone with 100.
Just get 100 attack damage real easy for the Shadow Shaman to pull that off. They go after Palos, who takes a decent chunk of damage in the Nature's Grasp and the right clicks.
Like, Palos would have been dead on the top lane. Arrow actually missed. Almost impossible to miss this arrow, but he found a way. Unfortunately, camera was not showing it. Vepas was, I do not want to embarrass him here. It's all good. I'll just watch the bottom lane. But yeah, because he had nowhere to run. There was like only one place where he could go. A lot of harassment. We'll see. You know, Treant Protector, 90 damage if the arrow connects. But Raid King is one of the best heroes that if the lane doesn't go well for him, he dies once. He's like, see ya guys, I'm off to jungle.
Going back into the jungle, call me in about 15 minutes, I'll be there. And then he joins back in.
Yeah, you guys just do your own stuff. I'll be hitting some jungle creeps.
Okay, BDZ and...
Oh,
well. Oh, BDZ might...
No, good. It's all good.
Survive. He's fine. Fake
Warlock
hype.
doesn't deal that much damage. He has an extra ring. Centaur going straight into Vanguard. Nothing wrong there. Perfectly balanced item at the moment, especially on a Centaur. Does not receive damage. Like, you're trying to gank this guy, you need to bring 3 heroes for sure. Yopaj on the mid lane doing well, as expected. He put a point in a Caustic, and he understands I'm playing into range hero this time around, so no point in getting the Burrow Strike. It's also that Prophet, so probably not going to get a kill. So instead, he's just going to farm up, has that Sandstorm, has a bottle as well. We'll need to bring a Sentry Ward, both of them. Someone needs to buy it for them, because you do not want to invest gold, even though it's not that much gold right now. It's 50 gold, but still, you want to invest in something else. There is one Sentry. He places it down.
So now he'll have the vision in that Sandstorm. I'm very interested to see if Yopaj changes the build. But right now, boots, wand, blink, boots of travel. The typical 4,000 gold in mobility. Let's see where it goes from there. I've watched the story before.
I've seen it so many times, that's why I'm not convinced. Like,
It's on rerun.
every single time there is a mid-sanking, I'm like, yeah, this is a lost game, but maybe this time around they prove me that I'm wrong.
That's what I'm hoping for. Just one time. Or maybe just open up enough space here for Natsumi where you can just be the Burrow Strike epicenter. Although it feels really bad when your mid is just those two things. Arrow finally hits on a Palos, but it's outside the Nature's Grasp. He's trying to survive here. Starstorm, Fortune's End, leap forward, and they're right on top. They will get the kill there on to Palos.
They might even get him,
Even
yeah.
ult for RR.
One more hit.
Under the tower, and
One more.
There's the arrow.
Salve. 6-8. I don't think it's worth it. I really don't think it's worth it to survive there.
Now sitting with no regen after this Tango runs out.
Palace brought a healing salve before he TP'd, so he's going to be full HP. Okay. If he TP'd before, it would not be worth it, but now it's okay-ish.
But as of this moment, a 1K lead here for Neon, which is typical of what we're seeing from these Sand King drafts. They get ahead about 4,000 or 5,000. Sand King's got his blink, his boots of travel, and then they fight somewhere along the map, and that fight doesn't go well, and Sand King basically doesn't make much progress after that.
It seems like we, both of us, are on the same page about the mid-Sand King, what he does.
You made me the
game.
president of the club. I'm the vice president right now. I can't. I'm trying.
Well, at least this time around, you know, there is this super late game carry called Spectre. Your offlane also doesn't scale. Like, TNC Predator doesn't scale with items. He's still not going to be able to, you know, have Mask of Madness AC just right-click people down. It's not happening.
Echo Saber.
Yeah, exactly.
Although, I would love to see some weird build here on Treant.
Phase boots, it's already weird. You know, has that extra movement speed, keeps harassing this Wraith King, who's struggling. He's 19 CS.
Yeah, Treant at 23 and 11. Just easy denies when you right-click so hard. The CS is just simple for him. You know, Palace, he hasn't been backed off into the jungle just yet. We said Wraith Kings can do that. Make it easy. Just get the skeletons, back off, farm as much as you can, maybe stay out of the lane. Although I wonder if they're worried at what a free farm Treant's going to be like.
I think you're more worried about Spectre.
Yeah.
That Prophet on a mid lane is doing okay. I want to see what the build is going to be. Yowie going for Yule Scepter. I also wouldn't mind seeing a Hood, because most of their damage is magical. So Hood could potentially be a really good pickup.
Spectral Dagger. The Fatal Bonds, they've got the Hoof Stomp to stun up Natsumi. Still trying to get the kill. The triple leap, play hard, missing the arrow, but they'll get the kill regardless.
It was a good arrow. You know, even though it missed, people are probably laughing at it. It was a zoning arrow that, like, he shoots it more to the north. So he needs to go back, and then Spectre can potentially get a kill on it. Because if he uses it straight away, he can just run top and potentially get out of the trouble without dying. So it was a good arrow.
Yeah, well, zoning is usually known as a meme. It brought him right back into the hands of Neon, so it worked out. Look at this damage on a Palos. And CGM, he's just running under the tower. He's going Meteor Hammer now. So I expect he'll get that Meteor Hammer. That tower won't live long afterwards. And that's the thing we used to see with Treants too, is like, if you commit to taking a tower, you have to kill it. Otherwise, you have to do it again.
Exactly, but this is an off-lane Treant, so maybe around, like, once you get level 8, level 9, you'll have a point in the living armor, because you want to go greedy with this hero. He's steeping bottom, Has Overgrowth ready. It's a good counter to Centaur. To Centaur Stampede, they can't run away. He TP'd bottom. They need to get something out of this. They have 4 heroes here.
Overgrowth.
Arrow.
Nature's Grasp.
Oh,
Arrow.
he rolls in.
Actually hits the Earth Spirit, so BDZ, he'll fall. They use the Exorcism. They try to chase CTM. He's got the heal from the Warlock. They're fighting into Yowie into the Exorcism because they've already got the Blade Mail.
I think he did it on purpose to block the arrow, save the Centaur, understands what the combo is going to be.
Get down, Mr. President.
Blink Dagger done on Sanking, 8 minutes in.
So
Has Region Rune, Blink Dagger, Epicenter also available.
I can make this this even more of a dangerous combo. Burrow Strike Arrow, just the lockdown starts to become a nuisance.
Uses the smoke on himself, wants to get a big target, so this ward's not gonna scout him out. Yeah, this Centaur is pretty dead if they get a jump.
Get a quick pause.
You don't know that.
What, a quick pause?
Yeah.
I don't, but, you know. What yeah, quick pause. There you go. There's the G. I was going to say what constitutes as a quick pause. That's a quick pause.
This was a quick pause, for sure.
I knew. I knew the entire time. Never doubt. I feel like that's a really good... So sometimes I think of, like, in-game names, if I was, like, a big Dota player, which I'm not and never will be. But, like, I feel like Never in Doubt would be a cool name.
It sounds like someone from Chinese scene, you know,
Yeah.
someone that plays for
There's nothing
Eco.
to say.
Yeah.
Just the 3-word names. White Album, Never in Doubt.
What about CTM? What does that stand for?
Can't touch me.
What about in this? What about in this game? He's going Meteor Hammer, so M stands for Meteor.
Control the meteors?
Can't die Meteor if he, you know,
Burrow
misses
Strike,
the Meteor
Epicenter.
Hammer.
They're going to go through with this. They've also used the Haunt. Overgrowth comes in. That's locking up the Oracle as well as the Centaur. They get the kill on Nico as well as RR. A Boulder Smash from BDZ, keeping them at bay.
So to go back to the name, we're going to stay with Can't Die Meteor if he misuses it. Is that okay?
Yes. But if he hits it, he's controlling the meteor. CTM. Still works.
Sounds good. All right. They found a way.
We got there.
So 2 kills, still 0 on board for Execration. They still need to find an opening. I think they're just going to play this for a bit of a late game. That's why Raid King decided to go for
Yowie
Midas.
No, he's fine. All right, blink away from Yopaj. Arrow just does that. It's one of those fake hype abilities. Whenever you see an Arrow, it can be super hype. They need to be careful. Burrow Strike comes in again, and there comes the Chaotic Offering from Jean-Well. They get the kill to Yowie. They look over. BDC is trying to roll out, and they can't get in front of him. They blow up the Death Prophet. Jean-Well getting to level 6, so does have that golem and uses it immediately. Burrow Strike out of the back. They do catch themselves in Earth Spirit, and he's unable to roll away. So play hard. That'll make it 7-0. RR stuck in the trees. Burrow Strike again, make it 8-0.
Very aggressive moves here from Neon, but Execration kind of handled it to them. They're like, we have this Exorcism, which is level 1. Let's try to make stuff happen. Playing into Rock, Warlock was level 6. Playing into Overgrowth, which was not even used in that fight. So, like, Sanking and Mirana, they're just going to play together, set things up for arrows. Top lane, 1-4-2 build. That means he has 1 point saved for Reincarnation, gets it right away.
Burrow Strike comes in, and here come the TPs. Right click on Natsumi, they'll use the Moonlight Shadow. They stop the TP up in the front.
Wants to die.
And yeah, he doesn't want to die with the roll, as well as the silence is going to be through onto the Spectre.
MP available.
Natsumi, they look over, play hard. They're lining up for a Burrow Strike on all 4, but he doesn't want to do it.
So they get 2 big kills just for Reincarnation. They bring everyone, however, so the mid lane, Yopaj is going to TP bottom lane, Centaur.
Takes the tower with that hoof stomp, and then the right click on the tower. All right. Silence onto the Warlock. Ooh, damage there. All right. Yoi's got it. Go all of a sudden. Execration, they go from 0 to 3. Oh, it's CTM losing that ring of health.
Oh, this is a tough kill
Center,
to get.
Nico. He's in the nature's
I mean,
grasp.
he
Look how
doesn't have
slow
boots,
he
so
is.
eventually he's just gonna drop, but it's gonna take a bit more time than if they try to gank a normal hero. Does not have boots, but has that hood, has a Vanguard. Pretty standard build coming up from this Centaur this time around. Boots, and then into Blink Dagger to be able to initiate. Dead Prophet, Yoi, he did not want to get a hood. Instead, went for Yule's Scepter, so that means like his second item needs to be a BKB. There's pretty much everything is magical damage. There's going to be another form of dispelling the overgrowth, dispelling the fatal bonds. Then check the Warlock's build. 2 points in Shadow Word, 3 points in fatal bonds because you have a Sand King, you have a Spectre. I like that way more.
He's hoping he gets that Philosopher's Stone.
Shard is really good because like you get the extra slow or you get the extra move speed when used on allies. Mid lane.
Stampede, they're looking for Yopaj. They've got everybody here to try and make this happen. And the silence, ooh, that's through on a CTM. And he doesn't have the mana right now for the overgrowth, so they get the kill on Aura. They'll end up trading Yopaj. They look over BDC to get themselves at least 2. There's the Chaotic Offering. Play hard with an arrow that almost hits on a Yoi. Doesn't save Natsumi. He's dead as well. Yoi under the tower, silence onto the Mirana, Spirit Siphon doing a lot of damage here on a play hard. Yoi doesn't want to dive too deep. And they take out both the 1 and 2 on Neon.
Nicely done by Execration. Like, they once again have the exorcism, they group around, while Wraith King, he's farming. He has that Hand of Midas, will have Radiance in the next, my guess is like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, if he doesn't die.
He's farming really well. Top of the net worth. Do you like this build going Midas and then he went back phase into Radiance? Ooh, looking for the epicenter. Burrow Strike on a Yoi, Nature's Grasp, and that's a Nature's Grasp that again is semi-zoning. If you go back towards your base, you get slowed up, you take the damage as well. Nico with the hoof stomp, maybe keeping himself alive, but they've got the Burrow Strike, they'll catch up. Overgrowth on 3. And now the Starstorm. Nico's still not taking any damage though.
3 position 3 with the 3-man overgrowth, not bad.
Burrow Strike again, that hits onto the Earth Spirit. Wraithfire Blast is avoided.
Everyone has fatal bonds. They need to be careful. Like, they would love to reinitiate possibly with a Sand King, but unfortunately his Blink Dagger is on cooldown. You need to be super careful about the fatal bonds. Now it's maxed out, and he's also going Veil just to amplify that damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Jungho is doing something a little bit different. You know, whether it be a 5-position troll or playing a little bit more different on the item builds here, going for a Veil on the Warlock. I'd love to see 5-position troll again. When he played it last season, it was fun.
I don't think it's happening this time
No, I
around
don't think so either.
mana cost on the Axis got increased. Nico sieging the tower, pretending to be AFK with the Retaliate.
Silence roll coming through CTM. He doesn't have the overgrowth, but he does have the Meteor Hammer if they have an opportunity to land it. Yopaj looking for an opportunity to maybe blink Burrow Strike. He doesn't have Epicenter either to work with. Blink Burrow comes through. Fatal Bonds. Exorcism used by Yoi as well as the Stampede. They're going to try and turn this on a Neon. The arrow doesn't land on a Yoi, but they've got the hoof stomp. Yopaj in trouble. The roll to follow it up. Meteor Hammer comes in on a 2. That hits BDZ as well as Yoi, but just does not do enough damage, and Playhard just getting away. I think the wise thing here, for Neon at least, is that Natsumi didn't join that fight.
Yeah, he's going to get the top tower. Didn't get the last hit, but is still good. He also has level 2 ulti right now. Oracle, it's very hard for Oracle to play Dota against Spectre, because you know you're gonna get jumped. Like, he's gonna press that button, jump on you, and either kill you or force you to use ulti on yourself, possibly. He's going for a Blink Dagger.
He's doing a decent amount of damage to Nico, but nothing really to write home about, who almost has his Blink Dagger. So Nico will definitely be the big initiator. They can use that with the roll.
Yeah, I was talking about RR. He's also going for the Blink Dagger. Might be a bit tricky with everything they have, especially Spectre. Maybe like a Glimmer Cape, where you're forcing him to buy a Dust. And a lot of magical damage from OB.Neon. I don't think you're gonna be able to just blink out because Spectre will jump you.
Once you get haunted, that might be it. So comparing the two, CTM to Nico. 3 kills for CTM. 0 deaths, 8 assists. A little lacking on the last hits, but he's got a lot of denies, and his net worth is just about even with Nico overall.
Radiance will be done in 600, and this is where Execration will want to take a fight. They have Reincarnation level 2. Yopaj just fake bumping it.
Hoof Stomp misses Burrow Strike as well as the arrow. But he's quite tanky.
Yopaj even blinks in and takes that Illusion Rune. A lot of value from it this time around, because you can dispel the silences from the Dead Prophet, dispel the silence from the Earth Spirit. Not bad also Root if it's used on you from Oracle. So how are we looking at? Is that a Radiance? Yes, it is. Now it's time to strike.
Yopaj going 4-staff. Burrow Strike hits. Palace in trouble. He just picked up the Radiance. They've got the Silence on a 4 as well as the Reincarnation coming through. The Magnetize is going to be placed down on all these heroes. They've got the Chaotic Offering that lands on a 5. Overgrowth to follow it up with Fatal Bonds. Is this going to be enough damage? They look over at BDZ. Can they get the kill at least under the Earth Spirit? He rolls away. They've got the False Promise on a Palace on his second life with the Epicenter used at the Burrow Strike coming through.
Fatal
Is it enough
Bonds.
damage on the Yoey? Fortune's End up in the air via the Yules. Yoey finally falls. BDZ is dead. They'll go after Nico, who's focusing his attention on a CTM. But now he's surrounded.
He's trying to
Post-op,
TP out, but
Meteor Hammer.
yeah, not gonna be successful. I
Controlling
think
the meteors.
Neon, they saw Wraith King use Moonlight Shadow. They noticed that he doesn't have Radiance. Radiance just got delivered by the Courier, but they take him away so quickly. They take him out so quickly. He's dead in a couple of seconds. And once he respawns, he still had that ulti from Oracle, but it just wasn't enough. Like, he doesn't feel comfortable playing that aggressive with no Reincarnation available. Still, in terms of net worth, game pretty even, but this is a big W here for OB.Neon. And now with the Spectre Manta style, they have enough damage because Desolate works with the Illusion. Spectre will pick it up. So now Manta plus a Blade Mail. A lot of overtime uncontrollable damage like Radiance, Ghosts from Dead Prophet, Magnetize from the Earth Spirit. So a lot of value from the Blade Mail. We've seen one Spectre yesterday not going for the Blade Mail. I think it's a must-have item. It's just too good to pass on.
Yeah, so Blade Mail, Manta getting finished thanks to that fight in the jungle. I'm worried about now 4-staff for Yopaj. I don't hate the item. I understand you want to get away from these heroes or have that extra length in initiation. But again, it's now 3 items for mobility. And you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too big of an
he needs a
Ags
defensive
advocate.
item. Either it's a Yule Scepter, BKB, or a 4-staff.
Right.
With the 4-staff, he can take care of people who are caught in the trouble. Oh, Centaur.
Yeah, as he blinked in, got hit with that arrow. Am I just too tunnel visioned on Ags for a Sand King? Like I'm just not seeing anything else, or I'm not happy with anything else, because I don't want to like be negative Nancy over here.
Because you've really been when talking about the Sand King.
It's not Yopaj, it's just the Sand King. It's the hero. Oh,
Well, there you go.
all right.
Your prayers are answered.
My lust for Ags is satiated. I'm still looking at this tree and wondering, you know, does it just feel like a glorified 4 with Glimmer Cape, Hood?
I think I've seen this once or twice where someone went both Hood and the Glimmer Cape.
Can you even wear both at the same time?
Trent
I
is
guess
a big guy.
Glimmer's a cape, Hood. It also has kind of like that.
Have you ever tried as a kid, you know, wearing 5 layers
All
of
your
clothes?
clothing?
Yeah, just try to fit all in, and then suddenly you're overheating.
Then all of a sudden, you know, mom's working on dinner. Mom, I need help. I can't take off any of the shirts. Because you have 12 shirts on.
I think pretty much everyone did that.
You gotta do it once. And you always finish it off with like the rain code, because that always has like the cape
Yeah, but your
features.
dad's raincoat, because like
That's
you
the only
can't
thing.
fit your
Yeah.
own, considering how much clothes you have on yourself at the time.
Glad I'm not the only one who ever did that. Moonlight Shadow used here by OB.Neon. Placing some deep vision where they can. They got to scan out on a Palos. This will be a big target to get. He's got the reincarnation. Ooh, they might find him. He's trying to TP out, and he's gone. They missed him.
Nicely done. He actually has a very nice read what was going on. TPs to the tier 2 tower, continues to farm. They're using scan. They know something's cooking. They were just not aware where they are, but yeah. That was super close.
Yeah.
Like, because they just scanned in the triangle to see what was going on. Palos, he's back in the triangle. He would love to have that level 3 reincarnation before the next fight after finishing SNY.
That reads the map really well. Natsumi, Spectral Dagger, Blink, Hoof Stomp, Roll, Magnetize, all used. Spectre will pop the blade now. When they go to the Stampede, they'll find themselves Yopaj. Natsumi's in all alone now.
Perfect spell casting once again coming out from Execration. Like, they're not overlapping any of the stuns, any of the silences. Arrow will not hit anything. Play hard.
Fire
3 lead
blast.
charges, but still gonna connect.
It's still going to connect. It brings him far back, though. BDZ with the roll away. They've got the silence out of the Spectre once again. Palos just running up on the high ground. No fear. Still working with this Aegis for another 43 seconds. They could time it right on Execration.
They could. You could also be a pro player, but, you know, you're not.
Nor will I ever be.
Well, you never know. Like, if you keep watching the top tier Dota, then suddenly, you know, you get yourself a good gaming chair, something very comfortable, you know.
Boost my account or something like that.
Nah. You have to grind it yourself.
Myself. Epicenter on top of Palos, and RR's here to help. Fortune's End, they'll use the Haunt, the Arrow nowhere close. They'll go after the Oracle. He'll false promise himself. So the save is now gone. Overgrowth as well as the Burrow Strike. They already used the
Meteor?
Epicenter. Meteor Hammer
Four-man
comes out
Meteor.
on a 4, and they found the Chaotic Offering with it. RR dies with BKB being popped by Yoey. Nico on the run. He's trying to get out of this one, but the Spirit Vessel's on him. It might take him out as he runs away. And Natsumi, he ends up dead. This goes really poorly for Neon now, even though everything kind of came down on Execration all at once. Play hard, he's gone. 2 heroes dead on the side of Neon. CTM trying to run. Gets that Leech Seed out. Yopaj here. Burrow Strike hits on a Palos. Fatal Bonds once again. Blink Hook
They just don't have enough
lands on
damage at the moment.
And Yopaj used up, roll in, and he'll be dead. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, he almost got a kill. Like, if he potentially hits Earth Spirit, maybe a Sandstorm, they need to have a lot of dust, because there is Marana ulti, a Sandstorm, a Glimmer Cape, a lot of stuff that they need to reveal.
So
It
we'll
was
see this once again.
like, we're going to see that again. I believe it actually connected on all 4 with the Meteor. This is why I don't like the Blink Dagger on Oracle, because you're still going to be, you know, targeted by Spectre. Spectre has pretty much one job after using the Haunt, and then he forces him to use the ulti on himself, something that he does not want to do, but will do it if in danger.
The Chaotic Offering was over to the side. Like, I feel like if it was placed down right in the middle of where that Meteor Hammer hit, they probably turned that a little bit more.
Potentially, yeah.
But it was off and, like, only hit Yoey and, like, one other. So 2K lead for Execration. They've almost got the Scotty on Spectre. Stampede to try and chase. Some vision down as well. Seems like they could take care of Natsumi pretty easily, though, especially without that Aegis.
Unfortunately for you, there will be no Aghanim Scepter, at least yet, on Sanking. Just a bit of status resistance coming out from Sanj, going into Kaya.
It's looking spicy.
I can see you from up here, B-Cup, shaking your head, quite disappointed.
Just heartbroken.
I wouldn't mind seeing Centaur upgrading the hood into pipe after finishing the Axe. I love the Axe idea, where you just reduce the damage by 40%. So that's quite a lot, and also 1 extra second duration.
He's getting an axe. He's happy about that. Mindbreaker, Titan Sliver. 2 good items in the neutral drop for the Dire. They also have the Psychic Headband.
On Oracle, on top of the Blink Dagger. But once again, like, your Blink Dagger is going to get cancelled by the Haunt, so not too much value coming out from that item. They have the Spirit Vessel, which is great against those heals that they got. The Warlock picked up the Shard.
Moonlight Shadow, Blink Stop that comes through, lands on a 2, and now they're going to go to the Haunt. The Chaotic Offering comes down on a 3. Fatal Bonds is there, but look at how far in Playhard is. He's already dead with a BKB pop by Yoey. He continued to move forward with the Exorcism. They slow up Palos. The Golem's gone. Let's see if they go for anything more.
Just 1 kill. Exorcism still up and running. It's a level 3 Exorcism, so potentially they could deal some damage and even take the mid tier 2 tower. There's a living armor coming up from the Treant Protector. Palos dropping a bit low here.
Yeah, Nature's Grasp right on top of him. Fortune's End and a little bit of a heal. So Palos is okay. Burrow Strike on Yoey doesn't have that BKB to work with. Blink Host Stop that lands onto the Sand King, but they've got themselves the Overgrowth. Can they get the first life out of the hands of Palos? Yes, they can. Meteor Hammer down. Lands on a Nico, but he's so tanky. He's not dying yet. That is the precise word, yet. Yoey now, Epicenter right on top of him. Nico, Yoey, they'll both fall on Execration. It took a lot to get a kill on the Centaur.
They needed to fall back, but the chase potential from OB.Neon is really strong with the leaps, with the Burrow Strike. Like, he can close the gap very easily with the Force Staff plus a Blink Dagger, potentially TP with the Boots of Travel. Second Roshan is up, so that means Cheese Aegis plus a Shard is available. Surprised they didn't go inside the pit, because like that Prophet, she does not want to buy back without the Exorcism. 40 seconds. They still have some time, you know, they can take this to tier 2 tower. Can't scout things out in the Roche pit with the courier anymore, so someone needs to be there.
They can
but a lot of time wasted.
Yeah. And if they can get their hands on the Aegis as well as Cheese and Shard, that would feel really good. But Natsumi's over here in the jungle. He's farming over the Ancients. Feels like a missed opportunity for sure. Could have given the Sand King the best Shard in the game.
Oh, yeah. Just random epicenters.
With the Wraithfire Blast.
And now they can go inside the pit. Mirana, she bought everything. Like, she spent all her gold. Sorka's done. Spirit Vessel done. So no buyback. Like, Mirana's a big part of their combo when they initiate with either Overgrowth or a Burrow Strike into Arrow. I want to see who's going to pick up that Shard if they get it on side of Execration. I would not mind seeing either a Centaur. That Prophet Shard is also very good, where you have a Fear for 2 seconds if there is Spirit Siphon for 4.
Chaotic Offering's up, so they can make a move on this. Oh, that's the right move, though, coming in, and they're going to go with this. Chaotic Offering comes down. They've used the Stampede. Can they get these kills here on the side of Execration? They've got Mirana up in a second. They'll buy back on the Warlock. The BKB's going to be popped by Palos. Yoey taking a lot of damage, and now looking over as Palos, he's quite low here, ticking down and loses his first life. BZ's dead, Yoey gone, and now Palos, he's surrounded. Epicenter with a Burrow Strike. Down he goes.
This is big. Like, they buy back on Johnuel. He managed to get the Fatal Bonds once again on every single hero, plus drops a rock. They need to be able to jump him. Like, they need to jump Warlock and try to kill him before he gets anything off. Now Spectre picks up Cheese Aegis, and she gets the Shard. So whoever damaged you in the last 8 seconds, you can jump on top of him with the Dispersion.
Yopaj. Almost 2,000 gold.
I think they misplayed that a bit, you know. What the Execration can do there is, we're going to see the fight again probably, where Earth Spirit rolls in and tries to make stuff happen, scout them out. The rest of the team could have just taken the Roche, get that cheese, get that Aegis, and Earth Spirit can still have buyback. He just wanted to keep them busy. I don't think everyone was on the same page what needs to be done.
As he's rolling, hit with Burrow Strike, arrow comes in. Not taking that much damage. Under the guys, a Glimmer Cape, Blink, Stomp, landing, Manta Pop, Geomagnetic Grip. They've got the silence on both his Sand King as well as the Spectre. They'll use the Stampede for the Burrow Strike hits, and now they've got the Fatal Bonds. They're moving into this with the BKB pop by Yowie. Magnetized down, BDZ getting low. Nature's Grasp is down as well as the upheaval, so Yowie, your movement speed is basically non-existent. Epicenter right on top. They're trying to get the kill out of the Death Prophet. They'll land the Meteor Hammer, and eventually Yowie will fall. Pal's trying to fight into this, but you no longer have a Death Prophet. You don't have Exorcism to work with, and the damage coming out onto the Wraith King is just too much. They'll take out Palos, and the supports are just watching. Burrow Strike on both the Oracle as well as the Earth Spirit, but Playhard jumps in too far.
They use one buyback. It's a Yowie. Can they get something more out of this? Everyone's full HP on side of Neon. Like this AoE Shadow Word before going in, and the -5 second Shadow Word cooldown with level 15 talent. It just feels so good. Spirit Vessel from Mirana doing so much, like reducing the heal. Centaur's tanky, not as tanky as he thinks. Wraith King will not be able to lifesteal as much. Same goes for Death Prophet with the Spirit Siphon, Oracle as well. Like just a great pickup on Mirana.
Yowie not able to move out of the upheaval. They also had the overgrowth. Epicenter right on top. I think it's force-staffed away from the Death Prophet for a second. Unless he accidentally did that himself. But Yowie still doesn't survive. And you watch Palos as he's trying to fight this. Feels impossible. I think the only mistake is Playhard jumping in a little bit too far. Yeah. Gets focused, Wraith Fire Blast. Killed very quickly.
So if this game lasts for another few minutes mid lane, Arrow misses, but he still might be in trouble.
Yeah, Spirit Vessel on him, he's able to roll away, forced to use that Magnetize though.
700 gold away from that Aghanim Scepter on Sand King. You know, Yopaj, he had amazing time this game. You know, landed the multiple man Burrow Strikes. Mirana played well with him. Follow it up with an arrow. Just their team fight is super strong with the Fatal Bonds, Overgrowth. They have their BKBs, but those are 6-second BKBs right now.
Moving over onto Palos, Upheaval as well as Nature's Grasp. Jumping now to the Oracle.
Oh, this is a big kill. They need to take it down.
Warlock, they'll get the kill in the Jean Lo, but they end up losing RR. Now the Burrow Strike as well as the Epicenter right on top of Yowie. Yowie pops the BKB. Spirit Siphon, Overgrowth coming through, Yule's up into the air, Meteor Hammer trying to drop it down, can it hit multiple heroes? It's going to land on a BDZ, they get the kill on the Earth Spirit, he's going to be dead for 78 seconds with no buyback. Yowie now, no BKB.
Spectre just going ham.
And yeah, with the right clicks coming out from Natsumi, there's no chance he survives.
It's too much. Like, they can't focus down this Spectre. She has Aegis still up and running for another 50 seconds. They didn't lose any barracks right now, so that's a good thing. But very big lead right now. I like how they use the Centaur ulti, and Wraith King understands I can go over the cliff, find that Warlock, which used the buyback in the previous fight, so can't come into this one. Oracle does not get the ulti off. Now finally has that Glimmer Cape, and also going into Ghost Scepter. I think Ghost Scepter Glimmer Cape would have been a much better choice other than the Blink Dagger, because you can't get it off, especially against Spectre. Now with the Abyssal Blade, you're just gonna get jumped immediately. Aegis reclaimed in 20. Can they time it?
Meteor Hammer lands on both racks, and they've also got the Nature's Grasp in between. Wraith Fire Blast thrown over onto Natsumi. They just don't have the numbers, I would say, to even time this Aegis right and take it out immediately.
I didn't say they need to kill her, I just said, can they time it? They probably can. Aegis reclaimed.
Good timing. I like that from you. Wraith Fire Blast coming in as well as the roll, but the roll's going to go to the back lines. They've dropped down the Magnetize onto Playhard as well as Yopaj goes in with the Burrow Strike. That lands on a Nico, but now he's by himself. Fortune Zanin just gritted down by Palos. He also kills CTM. Double kill here right now for the Wraith King. Roll forward, landing on Playhard. They've got the dust, Moonlight Shadow or not. You're in the vision of Execration.
no more leaps. The right clicks in, should be another kill. RR steals it.
Little kill steal right there with the purifying flames.
You know, just to securing the kill. But Earthspirit, I think he missed the roll. He tried to go on Spectre and accidentally finds Mirana because they had no vision there whatsoever. Now, Raking level 24 has Silver Edge available, so that's going to be Break Mechanic against Spectre. I don't think you can just go in and the Silver Edge Spectre bring her down from 100 to 0, but you can like use it second time, potentially after you kill 1 or 2 heroes, and still be able to break her and kill her. She's also level 25, so plus 5% of dispersion.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That Prophet, she found a really good item for herself. Spell Prism, still top tier 4 item.
Yeah, for sure. So 25 to 20, big lead here for Neon.
Timeless Relic.
Timeless Relic and a flicker.
On Sanking, which is really nice. A lot of spell amp coming out from it. Also 16% with Kaya and Sanj. Wants to get Octarine Core, lowering the cooldown of his abilities, most likely just a Burrow Strike. And he also has -2 seconds talent on level 20. Wants to use it more frequently.
Bent Edge Sword. In other words, a Timeless Relic for the Dire as well. That's put of the Centaur.
Like, Lotus Orb is really good. Centaur wants to buy hard. They don't have a single Lotus Orb, but potentially you could make a really big counterplay against the Sanking. You can remove the Fatal Bonds, you can reflect like Lotus Orb back. Like if he uses Fatal Bonds, like it could potentially just be devastating.
Yeah. Looking at Neon and up 10k, they've really been, their spell usage has been really good. Burrow Strike out a little bit far from his team. They're going to go to the Hunt, but Yopaj, he's out by himself. He uses the Burrow Strike, and he might die for this. The Chaotic Offering comes in. He's going to force step himself away from the fight with the BKBs being popped here by both the Wraith King as well as the Death Promise. They get the kill on Nico. They look over play hard. They're taking the first life out of the hands of this Wraith King. Palos looking for options. Epicenter down with the Burrow Strike. False Promise. It's going to be there on the Palos. Yoi, though, gets hit with the arrow. Meteor Hammer down. They get the kill on the Death Prophet. They look over at Natsume with the Burrow Strike hitting out of the Oracle as well as the Wraith King. Once again, that will be Palos gone. He does have buyback,
he
but
just
Nico
bought
doesn't.
back. He just bought back on a Centaur and died again. They killed pretty much everyone. They killed the 5 heroes. Oracle did not go down in that fight. It was a fight with Arcane Rune on that Prophet, but still not enough. Like Arcane Rune plus a Spell Prism doesn't have a buyback for 40 seconds. Roshan will respawn in 30, so they have enough to take one set of barracks and potentially go Rosh or just end the game. Centaur's gone for 70.
So Palos will buy back. Taking a look at this replay as you can see Palos lost his life. Yoi going and trying to survive. Burrow Strike in with the Epicenter. It hits on 2, but they've got a follow-up here. The Meteor Hammer, the Upheaval Sword, the arrows coming in, and then another good Burrow Strike with that Ags, enough to reach both RR as well as Palos.
Yeah, lowering the cooldown on the Burrow Strike with level 20 talent and this Timeless Relic, like it deals so much damage. Ether Lens done, so even more cast range. Second set of barracks gone for Execration.
Yeah, and OB.Neon have done a good job of like putting it all together. Burrow Strike with Chaotic Offering coming down at like the same time. They've also got the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, they lose this Roshan. They're not there on time. Centaur is still gone for 5 seconds. Cheese Aegis, and was it Ags or was it Refresher? It was a Refresher, so potentially double Golem, double Fatal Bonds, Upheaval. It's just gonna hurt.
Yeah, they've given him the Refresher. Palace going into the MKB. He's got a silver edge.
Oh, he's gonna find him.
Joel. And
Where
now,
the crits
Great
at?
Fire Blast. They've got the stun, but Burrow Strike from quite a distance away. They've got the Moonlight Shadow as well. They're gonna haunt for this. They'll look over at Palace. The Spirit Vessel's on him. The rest of the team needs to start to react to this as they'll move over and use that Exorcism. Burrow Strike's in. The Starstorm down. Palace still surviving. Fortune's in on him. So he's got that second life ready to go. They'll look over at CTM, the right click's in, but finally the reincarnation is going to be popped. The arrow is going to be taken in by BDC. They look to kill this Earth Spirit. They'll get themselves the Chaotic Offering down. They only killed off the Earth Spirit so far. Right clicks onto CTM. They've got the Burrow Strike on Nico on the back lines.
Palos is going to drop.
BKB, Palace low. There he goes, and it's 2 minutes on the sidelines. Arrow lands on a RR. They've got the Burrow Strike to follow it up onto the Death Prophet. GG's already been called. So this is all just ceremonial as the first game goes to OB.Neon.
OB.Neon with the off-lane treant managing to pull a victory in game number 1. Like, their team fight is super strong.
Yeah.
Like, keeping them in place. Also, Treant Protector as a response to Centaur. I kind of like that. Not necessarily as a position 3, but the whole concept of keeping them in place. I think they needed a Lotus Orb. I think they needed one Lotus Orb potentially, or maybe even an earlier pipe coming up from the Centaur on their side to be able to deal with all this magic damage coming up from the Fatal Bonds, coming up from the Sand King, the Epicenter. Everything they had pretty much was magical until Spectre got a couple of items and started to deal right-click damage.
Yeah, and you know, if there's any team to make a mid-Sand King work, it was certainly OB.Neon. That's always have faith in Yopaj. I liked, especially when he picked up that Ags, best part. So yeah, so we're gonna throw it over to the analyst for game number 1. Back over to you guys.
If there was only one team that could make it work for Yopaj, it would be mid-Sand King, and only one team I can think of that would go for an off-lane Treant Protector for Skem or CTM, and they get away with it. But Execration made it look competitive. I'd say all the way up until that second Roche, it was anyone's game, but when they made the decision to follow their Earth Spirit into that enemy triangle, and they were like, actually, we don't need to finish Roche. Aegis, Cheese, Shard, it's just a formality. Let's go fight. Let's go up these stairs into a chaotic offering.
I feel like Skem or CTM, he likes to experiment quite a bit when it comes to his picks.
Indeed.
The position ones that he played in the Singapore Major and here in Season 2 with the offlane Treant, which does make some sense with the Living Armor versus the Dead Prophet versus the Skelly Bros from Wraith King. But overall, they threw the game hard on Execration. I still feel like they had many chances to take it. And overall, the game was filled with some very interesting and peculiar plays. Like one team feeds on one side, then the other feeds on the team feeds on the other side, and you just when you think that you have a grasp of what's going to happen in the next minute or so, the opposite does. So yeah, very interesting game.
Like this fight, I thought for sure Execration were completely murdered this fight. It was Fatal Bonds on 5, Epicenter, and then Death Prophet and Ska, that's what you said. Death Prophet and Wraith King just don't care about that kind of initiation.
I mean, this is what should have happened pretty much
every fight
for the entirety of the game. I don't know why Death Prophet fell so far behind in farm. Like even now he's already almost 3k gold behind Sand King. Not sure what happened there, but like DP is basically a counter to the entire lineup they have. And Wraith King is really good as well. I can't help but think that
outplayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got away with something I think they shouldn't have probably. Like this last pick Treant. Sure, they won, but I'm not going to sit here and say it's good. I don't think it did anything special.
You're
or
not?
super great.
I think the one thing that it did was Centaur wasn't able to get people out of jail as easily with Stampede.
But he went for the Holy Locket. He had the heals.
Also, he was healing up. That's what I'm saying. These medic offlaners, that's the play. Just keep your raid boss carries alive.
To be fair, he got it after Pipe and Meteor Hammer.
Yeah,
And
Pipe and Meteor Hammer's a bit greedy and selfish, but Pipe, that's a team item.
Sure, yeah, but you get Holy Locket after. Usually, Holy Locket is more of a item you want to get earlier because like, it obviously has more effect. But overall, yeah.
No, I agree with you completely. The
They got
laning
away with
stage did go kind of alright for them. They were pressuring Wraith King Oracle lane quite a bit. But I would still rather have the Centaur over the Treant top lane. 10 out of 10 games. And one more thing though, Wraith King plus Dead Prophet, it's such a strong combination. This We didn't see it a lot in the Singapore Major because usually that profit was either stolen or banned much earlier. The combination just works because you have this frontliner carry in the Raid King plus the dead profit dealing damage over time plus the slow from the ult if he dies. It's... Yep. Didn't work, sadly, for Execration.
I mean, outside of the Centaur, the whole draft from Execration looks very 7.28. The Oracle first phase, combined it with the Death Prophet, and Wraith King was very popular back
And
then.
like what does Neon's draft look like? 7 point what?
5-7. They are
The new meta, boys.
in 2030.
I
We're
see.
only in 2021.
Yeah, they had Seb offlane Treant
That's what it
Protector.
was, yeah.
But Seb offlane Treant Protector was played in a very... Seb offlane Treant Protector was played almost versus Enchanters quite a lot in that meta because Ench was a core and all she wants to do is bully one lane out, bully the carry out and then take the tower. But if you have a Treant core, she can't take the tower because you're just healing it up. And she never gets to the tier 2 and by the time she does, she falls off heavily. You could always let that hero alone like a Timbersaw, right? But Treant countered her completely in that way. She couldn't play her game. Right now, Treant doesn't really do that versus anyone. They lost their bottom lane tower fairly early versus the Centaur, even though he rotated there, so... What's the point? I don't know, maybe we'll have some more clarification in the upcoming games of Neon. Right now, I'm still like, it won, but...
It's a good interview question. If they win the series, we can maybe poke their brain a little bit.
Why are you so cocky?
Listen, who knows what's going to happen? It's a 3-game series, but I know that for at least game 1, MVP is going to be Natsumi from OB.Neon for the Spectre. Look at them bars. Needs to step up the kill participation, though.
GPM 699, not even 700. Come on,
Come
bro.
on. He got the Blade Mail, though. I'm happy, because in China we were seeing some Spectres who are like, Blade Mail? I don't need that.
Without boots, even.
Yeah.
He just rushed it. Big fan of Blade Mail on the hero, said it many times. Good itemization. Killed the Oracle pretty much every fight. I mean, it's just a nightmare to play the support heroes against Spectre. Did his job very well.
Yeah. Fatal Bond, Spectre, Sand King, a ton of damage, even when you do have an offlane Treant Protector. There was enough damage to take fights.
Wow. Being able to dethrone the offlane Treant Protector. What a feat. What a feat that would be. But unfortunately, Execration were not able to pull it off, at least not in game 1. But this is a 3-game series. We're going to hop over to a quick break. And when we return, more Neon versus Execration.
change of range.
Back, everybody. We are back with OB.Neon versus Execration. Game number 2 here. First BO3 of the day in the upper division. And OB.Neon carrying the torch of Southeast Asia. They went the furthest in the Singapore major. Fnatic, they couldn't handle it. And then now here in the DPC Season 2, they're still looking lost. But OB.Neon, maybe they've got the number, you know, get these weird heroes, get these, can't get Treant Protector anymore. That has now been respect deny picked.
Okay, patch did not change Treant Protector.
Nope.
I don't understand why he is first pick.
That means it's buffed. Didn't get nerfed, means it's buffed.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, like if you're Execration, there's quite a bit of room for concern, because I do still believe it was a massive outdraft, and they
still didn't win.
Struggled to even keep it competitive.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because Neon is a team that definitely is considered the favorites here. They're a little bit stronger, but it's SCA, it's Black's region, anything can happen.
Yep. But the real problem is just that Neon is so aggressive, and some teams just can't handle it at all. Like Execration just got overrun in pretty much every lane. There were some responses here and there, but overall they were just too slow. Like Neon always outnumbered them. Who did Neon lose to again?
Good question. Let me look it up.
Who did they lose to?
Because Neon's currently 1-1.
Yeah.
Is it Omega that they lost to? Is it possible?
No, they lost to TNC.
To TNC.
They beat,
TNC,
they
yeah.
beat Boom, and they lost to TNC.
Oh yeah, it was the Beastmaster
That's
patch.
right.
Still,
Yes.
they won the first game, then lost the
Well,
two.
apparently it's still the Beastmaster patch.
Yeah. They got burned so hard, now they're banning out the Beastmaster. even after Beastmaster got nerfed, he's like, nah, we're not doing the same mistake again. Yeah. They didn't ban out Medusa, but they already picked Morphling on the side of Execration, so you don't truly have to.
Not going to ban out AA, though, because this is going to be probably another Yopaj Sand King, and AA would fit perfectly well into the Neon draft.
Sand King plus A is also really, really strong.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be mid Sand King to make that A work, because you can play it on offlane,
Sure.
right? And offlane Sand King versus Morphling is actually pretty solid. So
Go for the big wombo, void AA.
Yeah, I would actually be down for that.
yeah, there were more carries banned out in the last game at this point, and they banned out the AA.
Scared.
Any kind of a spirit on the mid lane with vessel building capabilities works. So, or a position for Mirana can do the same.
Or Elder Titan.
Or Elder Titan, who
Or
doesn't
Elder Titan.
even need to build a vessel, because guess what? You won't have any armor. Natural Order always was and still is one of the best ways of dealing with
You don't
Morphling.
counterplay to that?
AC.
No, be max strength. You have
Be
zero
max-
armor anyway.
4-position Morphling.
Yeah. Or offlane.
Offlane.
The offlane link.
I was a big fan of VP. Pasha used to run offlane Morphling surprisingly
Yeah, with the stun.
frequently. Yeah, with the stun.
Stuns you for like 10 seconds.
It was vicious.
I remember.
I had the boy Ice 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 who invented that stuff.
Really? What was his item build? Do you remember?
It was like Yule something.
Oh,
They
man.
They just took kite pretty much. You
Dude.
just want to stun.
It was horrible. Aetherlands, Yules,
Yeah,
whatever.
Aetherlands, that's what I remember. Yeah.
Especially like carries, you just replicate them. Because back then you still had the
The illusion.
Elu replicate.
Yeah.
And then you stun them while the replicate is just killing them. And you're like, yep. And we always played Patch.
Oh yeah, the Ilu replicate, man. It took me a second to remember that.
That's right.
There was the split push morphling patch.
I remember.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
send the replicate on one side and replicate to it.
Yeah, join in a team fight whenever you want.
Good stuff, good stuff.
At least
I
it
like
spawn
this
an
morphing
illusion on
more.
every hero,
Yeah.
What do you mean?
like Spectra.
Oh, right.
Do you like this morphling more or the last one? Because I like this one more.
This one
It's
is
more fun.
I mean,
more
it's
fun.
more fun to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watching spells be duplicated, because there's also more theory crafting involved in the drafts where you're like, oh man, he could get a scepter, or who's he going to turn it, like this game, he should turn into ET. This would be a great game to maybe not get the full scepter,
I
but
mean, we literally got more Shaker because of the changes.
maybe
right?
we might have it here.
But the split push still was much easier to pull off because
Yeah.
you didn't have to fight.
Well,
Just
believe
make one
me,
guy TP back, you go to the fight.
I was a filthy Phantom Lancer spammer back in the day of Doppelwalk. Remember
Doppelwalk,
Doppelwalk?
Yeah.
And all the illusions would last and push a lane.
Actually, do you remember the time when you could... Was Doppelwalk the Invis?
Yeah, it was the Invis.
So that was the one, yeah.
Yep. And it was always really obvious who the real one is because you just walk straight forward the entire time.
Yeah, but that's why you can bait it, though. You,
No one baited that.
if
Because
you,
one guy's invis and the other isn't.
Yeah, but you doppelwalk while you're in the mass. People would always start walking away and then activate doppelwalk. It was very obvious. But if you doppelwalk in your army, no one ever knew.
I'm just gonna
Learn
say,
something from Tsunami Black.
Yes,
I got
please.
juked way less from that than with the new one. The new one is
That's
just a
true.
The new one
50-50.
is way more
Yeah,
confusing.
it's
The
a
new one's
50-50.
actually just a 50-50.
Yeah.
Oh, he takes 100% damage. It must be him. Oh no, it's not him.
So far from Execration, we have a pretty good setup for teamfight. You have the Snapfire plus 3 and Overgrowth, a lot of possible damage, solid mid laner, solid safe lane. Just need to round it up with, I hope, an offlane and not a 3-position 3 with 3-man Overgrowth, like Lacoste said.
They need some draw jumper.
Yeah, but Void Spirit a little bit, but overall, OB.Neon, I like this draft a lot. Elder Titan plus Drow on that safe lane is going to be difficult to deal with. I don't even know what you pick on offlane to deal with that.
I'm not the biggest fan of Drow Elder Titan together, to be honest.
Why not?
One removes all the armor, and the other ignores all the armor anyway.
It's a fair
Yeah,
point.
but I mean, just the lane. You
Yeah, I'm
have,
sure the lane is fine.
You have
it's
the
just like the.
yeah.
It's not
It's not the greatest.
like
You're
Elder Titan is not
maximizing the
Elder
potential.
Titan. Yeah.
yeah,
I'm
but
with you.
you're still getting natural order for the Sand King, right? If
Sure,
you-
sure, for the
if you're-
spell
yeah,
damage
for
is
the
still
spell
there.
damage is still there. It's the lane itself is ridiculously strong because Drow slows you constantly, and then you have ET. That's all you need from your carry. You need someone that will either lock them down with a stun or slow them a little bit so you can just punch.
Yep.
And punch, man, you do very well.
And it's convenient for Drow also. She doesn't need to walk away. She can just toss a few multi-shots, and
Yeah.
then she's like, oh yeah, I contributed myself. I'm going to go back to last setting now while ET slaps you silly.
Well, that goes in line with the
Get on top.
roll on you.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
can be met with a very easy way of getting away from that, though.
Yeah, or you just get a 2-man Borrow Strike or a Titan Stomp.
Who's
Or
the
just a
offlane?
gust. There's just so many options for Neon.
I mean, mid Sand King would be pretty good again against Void Spirit.
No, I mean for Execration, who's the offlane?
Oh, I think it's gonna be Tusk.
Yeah, Tusk plus Snap offlane.
Okay.
Because of the minus armor as well, plus the tag
okay.
team, plus the right-click damage. It's hard even for ET to fight against that. It's a really strong lane. And on top lane you'll have Morphling and Treant, which is also pretty solid and strong. So overall their lanes aren't looking that bad. Maybe Treant is the answer to Sand King.
Why?
Just deny all the creeps he wants to right-click with
he's mid.
with his passive. If Sand King is on the offlane.
Oh.
Or you try that and then he stuns you
And then he stuns you and
and you
then
die
yeah.
instantly.
There's do you guys remember? You remember 100% Black Illidan,
I mean, Illidan's strength, the
the
carry
CIS player. Yeah,
yeah, of course.
So whenever he's pissed in his pubs, what he does is he picks Treant with Quelling Blade, goes safe lane, and denies everything away from the carry. Did it ever happen to you when you played with him? I've seen it.
Many things happen with him.
Yeah.
I don't want to go into detail. but
Many emotionally driven moments from
I've
Illidan.
had some pretty interesting series against him as well.
Illidan is definitely one of the most special players. In
What
many
happened to him?
various
Where
ways.
is he? Is he playing still?
I
don't
don't
think so.
No, he's been retired for a while.
Yeah.
At least from competitive play. Maybe he's coaching
I
or
think
something.
he started playing WoW or something.
I mean,
like that, not sure.
retired. I feel like half the Dota players have been.
The CIS
And
players kind
retired.
of leave though.
Yeah.
They don't have like Chinese retirements.
No, by retired I mean the situation of the scene kind of just
Oh, yeah,
forced
that's-
people
that
to.
is true.
That they just couldn't show their face anyway because there wasn't opportunities
Good
to.
point.
So I don't actually know if he's still there or not. But
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think what Tsunami's saying is right. That he,
No. Move to
stopped
the
playing.
inactive roster.
Yep.
offlane hero that can pressure offlane and treant.
And all the offlaners are banned
Or you
out
just
pretty
pick
much.
mid, right? Like you can do that as well.
Or it's a mid earth spirit.
It's a mid Earth Spirit probably, right? Yopaj Earth Spirit, we've seen it,
Versus Yahweh.
versus the Void Spirit. The Spirit meta is back.
No,
no
it's
Yopaj
Yopaj
Sand
on
King.
Sand King.
It's probably better, right?
So it's
versus-
offlane Mirana then. I don't like that. I'm offering real free from there.
Doesn't matter. It's CTM. I trust whoever he's playing in the offlane. If he can win with offlane Trent, he can win with Core Mirana. Give me a Neon for game number 2.
Really?
Yeah,
You believe in it?
I believe in it.
I mean, how can you not after
game
Execration outdrafted him so hard and still lost?
I feel like Execration has an even better draft now. I like it
So
a lot.
Neon's going to win even harder then, is what you're telling me.
It's hard to go. I'll still go with Neon. Hard to go against them. Until Execration proves that they can win against Neon, I'll be going Neon.
I'm with you. Black. Nodding in approval. 3
course.
Neons across the board. B-Cop and Lacoste. I asked you about the Treant Protector last time in the 3 position. How about this Can't Touch Me Mirana? Think this Core Mirana with some Shard crit build may be the potential?
Potentially, you know, but not really convinced. Neon has a different way of drafting compared to some like other regions, but they are very aggressive teams. This time around, I'm gonna go with them. You know, they got heavily outdrafted in game number 1, still managed to pull off a victory, and yeah, I think they're gonna do the same thing here.
B-Cup, you inclined to agree?
I mean, I don't lose any points if I go Neon because we're all doing it.
True. But think of the points you stand to gain. Ooh.
Man, I know it is tempting, but there is a Sand King, and last time I doubted it. This time I won't. Even though I chose Neon in the first game, I'm going to do it again and choose Neon in game 2.
Faith in YOLO Podge. I respect
Yeah.
it. All right, let's see how game number 2 plays out.
Time to see game number 2. Neon up against Execration. The first game was back and forth, interesting here and there. Sand King definitely giving more than I thought it would. You know, that axe finally came out, and then poof, little gut punch. Burrow strikes coming in from a distance.
Yeah, they won that game before the Aghanim Scepter, but you can tell yourself whatever to have a better sleep at night, B-Cup. You just wanted to see it, you saw it, now it's time to probably see it again eventually.
Is it going to be,
30 seconds to battle.
you think, anything close to the same build?
Pretty much. I think it's just gonna go for that Blink Dagger, which he had 8 minutes in the previous one, made a rotation, gets a kill. And what he has in a quick buy is double boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, one.
Bottle
He's gonna
boots.
need more, because this Scorpion, he has, I believe, 6 legs. So
Yeah.
if he wants to go for the meme, we'll need a couple more.
6
The battle
boots.
begins.
I wouldn't be opposed to that build. You also need, what you could do is go 4 boots and then 2 different blink daggers for your claws.
Sure. Why not? They did not want to contest that rune like they could potentially with the Burrow Strike, but he does not want to have it for level 1. He wants to have that Caustic, push the lane, so sometimes it's better to get one less rune potentially, but still win the lane, because the reason why you pick this Sand King is to win the lane.
Right.
I see a lot of nothing.
Quick deny by Yahweh. I'm just trying to get some CS here for Yopaj with the Caustic Finale. We've got all 3 lanes on screen. Now they're gone. They were there, and then they weren't. Ooh, Nico getting low on this Tusk. Jean-Well, though, pops the Fairy Fire. He's still going to go down for first blood. BDZ getting credit for that.
A lot of physical damage coming out from these 2 heroes. Like, he will need to be careful. Usually, Elder Titan is the one who is bullying people out of the lane. I don't think that's going to be this time around. Tag team, a lot of physical damage coming out from level 1 Think Tank. Unfortunately, Little Shredder does not work with the tag team, so that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, we're not in the original Snapfire patch when it did work. Burrow Strike with that Caustic. A lot of damage here on the Yahweh. This is the pressure that mid SK puts on.
It's such a satisfying sound when units die with the Caustic on. It's like when you're using Nature's Prophet ulti and you hear like ding 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 ding, the gold sound, or Anti-Mage burning mana on the heroes and also hitting the range creep. For me, it's just pure ASMR.
Ooh, little roll arrow combo, but he got the shift off.
You're still
trying to
saving
get
a
the kill.
point.
Boulder Smash, right clicks on a play hard. He pops a Fairy Fire. He's also got the heal here from RR, so it was a long, drawn-out battle, but it doesn't go their way.
Yeah, he did not want to get anything like, do I need a stun or do I need Waveform to get out of the trouble? For a second, I thought he went for Attribute Shift and Attribute, like +2 Attribute. So I had to double check it if that's not the case. Mid lane, Yopaj doing not as good as I expect against the Void Spirit. Like Yowie, he's playing this lane really well.
Yeah, he's got 15 CS right now.
They're even.
We'll see if it continues.
The panel talked about the anti-combo synergy with the Drow Ranger and ET when he like removes the base armor and then Drow Ranger still pierces through the base armor, ignores it. But it's only when it pierces the marksmanship. So every single time you don't, you're still gonna, you know, deal the full damage, pretty much.
We'll have to see how that goes and what the build is going to be here for Natsumi. I have like this recollection.
Oh, he's going Ring of Aquila, I see. Raid Band plus Sage Mask. Just needs to buy Ring of Protection. Because if you had, like, in your own builds for heroes, if you have them, like, saved from the old patches, you can have Ring of Aquila, and then you can put it in a quick buy as well.
Some poor man's shield.
You could do that, yeah. But can't buy it, unfortunately.
Unless you get it to bug out somehow. Which I doubt is going to happen. Although I have, like...
Yeah, because there are no bugs in this game.
0. Not even Weaver, not even Nyx. Or Brood.
Brood's not a bug.
Spider?
Spiders are not
Arachnid.
bugs, yeah.
Does that fall under the designation of bug, arachnids? I don't know.
Alright, you Google that. I'll talk about the game.
Okay, hold on.
Because we did not watch enough of National Geographic. I did, but didn't really pay attention to all these like small details. Morphling, he's doing a very good job on the top lane. Has that Morbid Mask, has heals, because this is a position 5 Treant, so he's maxing out the living armor. And this Morph will free farm. Mirana, 13 CS, something that Black mentioned. Like, with this type of lane, you're just giving him free farm.
Spinning around for CTM. And Yopaj getting close to 6. Still looking at what he wants to build. Blink Dagger, Boots of Travel, Bracer in there. Very good build. I'm not gonna doubt any builds anymore. I'm done being a doubter.
Okay, I'll be the one. I'm very vocal about the itemization overall. But yeah, on the Sanking, I think it's fine. Sometimes if things are not going well, where you don't get the value out of your Boots of Travel, then it feels like 2,000 gold spent for nothing. So right now, they're just keeping this tri-lane, Mirana jungling.
Yeah, Mirana out in the jungle. This is just leaving the Morphling wide open to do whatever.
Yeah, they can't touch this lane. Maybe they could have tried to put more pressure, level 1, level 2, but that's it. Like, right now, Morphling does not seem killable.
Astral Step action. Yahweh to pick up the regen. And this is similar to the start I would say Neon had in the last game. Because they were up like 6-7-0. but the game was still sitting close regardless of the fact that the kills were in favor of Neon. Really does not feel like CTM can touch this morph. Like, he's just here to try and get some gold, which he will with that arrow.
Oh, that's what it stands. Can't touch morph, CTM. Gotcha. You don't do anything. Like, you can't pressure him. He's gonna be full HP all the time. Morbid Mask will farm both jungle and the lane, bottom lane.
Over on to Nico. They've got the sleep, but the rotation over from Yoe will try to get the kill here. Aether Remnant and the little Shredder shreds right through Play Hard. Astral step back. John Well trying to do the damage onto BDZ. Needs one more right click. Even pops the Fairy Fire, but he won't survive that.
Well, this is good for Mirana. Sanking TP it out. She's like, yeah, I'll get out of the jungle and collect some XP and free CS on the mid lane. Manages to miss a range creep because of the miss attack uphill. Drow Ranger needs to be 6. Like, she's a bit under-leveled for this time of the game. At least she has a decent amount of farm, 33 CS, 12 denies, has a power treads and a raid band. So once she hits level 6, it's gonna be a ton of damage coming out from the Drow Ranger.
Middle tower is under attack.
And the Drow would have liked to see a little bit of a better start if you're Neon. 35 and 12 to the Morphlings, 49 and 17. Definitely not as open of a lane. There was just 4 heroes down there. And this is very concerning if you're rooting for Neon, as Palace just is wide open. And like you said, can't touch Morph. He's level 7, and Drow's still working on that 6. Or trying to get to that 6.
They will need to rotate Sanking, potentially with Mirana ulti, and try to kill this Morphling, surprise him with the Burrow Strike. Bottom lane, Januel looks pretty dead.
Yeah, little Shredder, Snowball, all coming in with the Fire Snap Cookie. BDZ gets the kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Execration still leading and making bot really disrupted. Elder Titan dying for the 2nd time already.
Drow Ranger found a really good item. Possessed Mask, so there's going to be some extra agility, a bit of a lifesteal. Going into Dragonlance. Dragonlance got a buff and works well with the Drow Ranger, gives you that attack range, so you don't need to be as close as you should.
So now that Blink Dagger is picked up for the Sand King, and that should be an opportunity for Yopaj potentially and the side of Neon. The question is, where do they want to take this?
Top, like, you want to kill this Morph. Yeah, he's not showing. I think he has a good understanding that there is potentially Sanking with the Blink Dagger, because he's missing from the map.
I guess it just comes down to, if you don't get that kill on the Morphling, is it even worth it to make the move up there?
Right now they're bottom. Like, if they can get a kill or 2, Drow Ranger deals a ton of damage with her marksmanship, trying to bait a bit. But they know something is up. Yopaj, he did not show for a very long time. You can see Play Hard collecting XP on the mid lane. Like, it's easy to predict these kind of moves, especially with the mid Sanking.
Burrow Strike, Fire Snap Cookie.
Yeah, so they get nothing out of this Blink reveal.
Now the smoke maybe even doubling back off the thought that Execration may think that Yopaj is left now that he revealed that Blink Dagger and didn't get anything from it. Blink, Burrow Strike, epicenter. Morphling's actually coming down here. Nico ends up dead just barely. Silence onto the Morphling, and they've got a sleep.
They need another Burrow Strike.
They're holding out on it. Now the waveform forward. This might turn around. They've got the Morph into the Sand King. The Burrow Strike comes out. Natsumi's dead. Adaptive Strike onto the Earth Spirit. They get the kill on a BDZ, but it looks like they may lose Play Hard. Roll onto the other side of the river, and he's out.
He will get out, but they lose Drow Ranger, so that's a pretty big deal. Unfortunately for them, they needed a second and a half to be able to stun Morphling and just take him down, because Morphling dies in 3 hits if they just lock him down. He was sitting at 400 or 500 HP.
Shadows take us.
Another Mirana ulti. Oh, silence. Let's see if they can surprise him.
Burrow Strike, Earth Splitter with the silence, and
Is it enough damage? Palace getting low. Palace surviving, turning it around, and down goes Yopaj.
It's a disaster.
And
They're going to lose everyone. They're going to
well,
lose Drow Ranger 2 times in a
got
row.
two.
And they're going to lose this tower. They still have Catapult. Level 1, they needed Earth Spirit. They needed Earth Spirit to be there, but his TP was not ready.
And now you've tried to kill this Morph twice. Come out empty-handed. Big advantage for Execration, I'd say.
Radiant's bottom tower
Big,
has
more like
fallen.
huge, because they are sitting at the 2k gold lead right now. This Morphling didn't die. Pretty much free farming, getting closer to the Manta style. Once he gets that, he will be able to get rid of those silences from the Earth Spirit.
Magnetized Burrow Strike all coming through with the Nature's Grasp on top of Yopaj as well as Play Hard. They get the kill there on the
Radiant's
Snapfire.
bottom tower is under attack.
Also, this time around, this is not a position for Mirana, it's a core Mirana, so she's not going to be able to move as much around the map and play with Sanking as she could as position 4 in the previous game.
Right.
So we're not going to see that combo that often. If they want to make a rotation, I think Sanking needs to be the one playing with Mirana instead of the other way around. Like, he needs to be where Mirana is, to simplify it.
I'm wondering what the Mirana really adds at the moment. Gets the 15 damage talent, going for the Maelstrom, and now with the Walrus Punch, Snowball in, Tree coming over, trying to catch
bottom
up.
lane. Another
Shards are
disastrous attempt. Epicenter used. They don't get the morph. He gets the shift off once again.
They need the silence. They need a Spirit Vessel as well. Earth Spirit has the urn, and he's going into the Spirit Vessel, but the timings are just going to be pretty far away.
Even if you initiate on him, there's still global presence from TNC Protector, adding extra armor, extra heal. Living armor maxed out at the moment as a position 5 Treant, which I really like.
Tranquil's picked up for the Elder Titan, play hard over mid. Like I said, he's trying to farm up getting that Spirit Vessel, which he's not too far off the Vitality booster, but he's still 1,000 gold away from finishing it. And they're here to jump mid if anybody were to show themselves. Natsumi going Manta, Hurricane Pike. I would expect at some point the Frost Arrow upgrade with the Axe Shard, as we've seen how strong that can be.
It's a good one, yeah. Like, reducing the heal is very nice against the Morphling, against the TNC Protector, of course, but you still need real items. You need that Pike, you need Manta, you need BKB.
Arrow comes in, roll out, BDC, he ends up dead. Play hard in pretty deep. They've got the Aether Remnant and the damage to get the kill on the return. Sweep lands onto the Morphling, but doesn't hit Yahweh or Nico. Burrow Strike on it too. Yopaj can't get up the stairs, but he has a Blink Dagger to leave.
Just 1-for-1 trade. Like, Drow Ranger, she's a hero that, you know, should not be underestimated. Her damage output is insane with the items. Problem is, she's a bit under-leveled compared to Morphling in this game. He's about to hit level 12, while Drow Ranger just got level 9.
Yeah, the experience difference between these two heroes right now is massive. So, bottling up the bounty rune, trying to pick up what they can in terms of gold. Morph's still sitting top of the net worth. Has the Manta finished going into this Ghost Scepter. So, you know, having that Manta and you're trying to land that Gust, you're trying to get that silence and work with that before he's able to get the shift off. Well, you can just use the Manta, so...
Yeah, now it's going to be a lot harder to actually kill him.
I don't think Neon really should make a move here. It looks like with the Moonlight Shadow they want to make a move. But if they lose another fight the way they have in the last few, where they go onto the Morphling and the turnaround is there, I think they're just putting themselves in a lot more danger.
Radiant are
They would like to get a pick off, and yeah, Drow Ranger was showing on the mid lane, so they kind of canceled the attempt. But he will
Epicenter,
still
Burrow
go in.
Strike onto the high ground with the roll.
Nice.
Earth Splitter. There's a good kill on Yahweh, but they look over at Nico. Can they get two? Snowball attempt over to the neutral camp. Now the Walrus Punch on a play hard. He's in too far. Arrow hits on the TNC Protector. They've got the right clicks coming out from Joel.
With Yopaj trying to catch a burrow strike, but Nico's just so fast. Can he TP out?
Snowball on cooldown.
Yeah,
So it's still a decent trade. Like Drow Rangers getting a lot out of the map. They lose position for a mid laner, which is not that bad. They force a couple of rotations. Good spell casting coming out from Neon in this one. Burrow Strike into immediate ET ulti, then Earth Spirit follows. So no space to use either a Yule Scepter or Dissimulate to get out of the trouble.
They might even want to go on him again. They just don't have epicenter. Ooh, looking for the Aether Remnant.
All right. Do you think Drow Ranger will find Grobo? I feel like it always drops when you have a Drow Ranger.
There's items that drop
Radiant's
almost
middle tower is under attack.
Guaranteed when you've got a couple of these heroes. And I'm going to jinx it here. I think a Grovo will drop.
It will. Third item.
Radiant's middle tower is under
You don't
attack.
have to be that specific.
Yeah, but then if I pull it off,
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
it'll
tower
seem that much
is
cooler.
falling.
Arrow lands onto the Void Spirit, and he's actually fire stabbed into the Burrow Strike range. Oh no! Paolo's taking a lot of damage. He's seen the Mortimer's Kisses, which
Turns
are
into
trying to keep
Sand King.
him defensively safe, because they're coming from BDZ. They weren't really hitting anybody on the side of Neon. They end up losing the Earth Spirit. It was not the best Fire Snap cookie, and the Burrow Strike misses from Palos. Now they've got a Burrow Strike of their own. They'll land the sweep. They got the
FP.
kill on an RR. Earth Splitter coming
Big
through.
one.
Woohoo! Palos and Nico.
I'm not
Split to the Earth's core.
I'm not sure why Palos decided to go back in. Like that's gonna be a full team wipe. They
Yeah.
caught Snapfire as well. Oh man, what a huge
God.
loss for them. Like Palos decides to go in after using both Manta Style, no Waveform, and no Ghost Scepter. So this is where the game breaks. Like this is a huge win for OB.Neon. We're gonna see that one again. Arrow connects, and then you said Cookie right in front of them. Like we'll take that Cookie. You know, we'll eat it. We'll munch on it.
And then the Mortimer's Kisses were more placed on top of Palos than onto any of the heroes that needed to get hit.
I'll take that.
And it's very important that this Mirana is staying at the top. Like, Mirana's gonna hurt eventually. You know, this game, she has Maelstrom going into BKB. Went for the damage talent as well. A bit of a different talent when you go for that carry mid-Mirana type of build. But yeah, they have no other BKB piercing abilities, like other than Overgrowth, which could cripple Mirana a bit. Walrus Punch, you don't care too much about it. So should be okay, like Mirana's gonna deal damage in the team fights.
Yeah.
Especially if she is sitting near the Drow Ranger.
Just want to say, Grove Bow.
Dropped as a
Dropped?
third item.
No, second. I was gonna lie because the
No, it's okay to lie.
but they also
Sometimes.
I think the topper on that was they got Philosopher's Stone too.
Okay, so that's a better deal.
Like the Grove Bow for your Drow, Philosopher's Stone as well. You take a big fight like that. That feels really good.
Now they're in a very good spot. Earth Spirit,
Dire's
Spirit
middle tower
Vessel,
is under attack.
done. Also 4 charges on it. So the healing coming out from the TNC Predator are not going to be there. Morphling, of course, has Manta Style to get rid of it. But, I mean, you can't have Manta Style all the time. Getting closer to his E-Blade.
Radiant are
Grove Bow
scanning.
for both teams. What does this Mirana have at this point? Maelstrom going into the BKB. Okay. Burrow Strike damage in from the Drow. Look for the sweep. They'll land it. CTM with the kill on RR.
Ready.
And they go immediately into the Moonlight Shadow with a TP up towards top. They want a +1. And Nico, who is moving at 380 movement speed, and now 455, not fast enough to run away from the damage that's coming out from OB.Neon. CTM with
They get in
another
time to
kill.
react. Like, he had enough time to use the snowball. There were a couple of shots from the Drow Ranger before snowball was ready, could use it, blink out potentially, and now they're gonna go inside a bit. So this time around, like, it's a Tusk that is off lane, not having a really good time, will start to fall off. Same go for the Void Spirit. Like, Void Spirit also having a bit of issues staying at the middle of the pack.
They know that this was coming. They go to the Mortimer's Kisses. Yahweh doesn't catch anybody, though. So now Kisses are gone. But everybody's up for Execration. Do they go right back in?
Thinking about getting a pick off first before going in. Mirana in trouble.
Yeah, Murano alone, CTM getting blown up here. 6 times free going to Palos. That's a lot of gold. Burrow Strike only hits onto the Sapphire. Already used. Mortimer's Kisses. Epicenter was already used. The right click damage coming out on an RR. Overgrowth now onto 2. And they've got the kick away. Natsumi saved by Playhard. Earth Splitter coming in. Lands on an Eco as well as this Yahweh Void
Drow Ranger
Spirit.
in trouble.
But Drow getting low hit with the adaptive strike that comes up from Palos. And now without the Drow, it's going to be difficult to take out the Morphling. Morphling rolling over, looking over for the Elder Titan. They've got the Burrow Strike looking for the Arrow. That all connects. Spirit Vessel on the Morph. They get the kill without the Drow.
You had no place here.
They're chasing for more.
They want Yahweh.
He's out of
They should
steps.
be able to catch
2
him.
seconds.
Under attack.
Can he land the arrow? Ooh, but he
Ooh,
can't, but
Walrus
on a
punch.
different hero.
And now with the Tusk in a little bit too deep. Nico gets the snowball off, sweep out onto the Void Spirit. They look over at Playhard. They'll get the kill out of the Earth Spirit. They're still trying to take out Nico with the Spirit Vessel on him. He's ticking away, but not dead just yet. Finally falls to the Burrow Strike of Yopaj. Scatterblast on the Jean Well. 2 heroes here under the tier 2 tower.
He just
Looking
blinked
at
into
the
sleep.
Oh, hits on a 2. Nature's Grasp is down. It gets the damage on a Jean Well, so he'll lose the Elder Titan, but down goes Yahweh as well as RR. They might even get another one. BDZ under the tier 3 tower. They'll buy back on the Void Spirit to get a kill on a Yopaj.
They'll
Look
get
over
2.
at CTM.
Oh,
Taunted,
this is a classic
dusted,
Southeast
done.
Asia Dota. BDZ actually worked them so hard. Went on the high ground, lands a cookie, scatter blast, and minus armor coming out. Damage coming out from the tier 3 towers is no joke. So this is a very, very long fight. Morphling, like, he's gonna die there. Morphs, but Spirit Vessel plus ET. Once ET gets on top of you, like, you're just not thinking. That aura is maxed out, so that means your whole base armor is gone. They're going inside a bit with the tag team.
And they've got a chance at the Aegis. Ooh, yeah, they got it. No Sand King, no way to really get in unless Playhard wanted to risk it.
Gold for my forward.
So a fight like that goes back and forth. And now that they've got the Aegis, benefits Execration.
Drow Ranger needs to survive. They don't have any like real saving abilities for her. There's gonna be a Force Staff done on ET. Has Glimmercade queued up, but he just finished the Force Staff, so that's not gonna be there for a very long time. She also decided to go for the Manta style. Has a Pike, but they have a good gap closers. They have
Radiant are scanning.
Blink Dagger on a Tusk plus a Snowball. Void Spirit can easily jump you in the backlines, and Morphling, like, he's gonna go ham. Like, he will not care too much about it. Like, he needs to play aggressive with this Aegis E-Blade. Like, his target is pretty much Drow Ranger.
Drow getting saved for a little bit of that fight by Playhard. He had a good kick in the middle of that fight that kept him away from Execration for a second.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it's just an even game so far, but Morphling is so far ahead.
He is. He's having 4,000 more net worth than Drow Ranger at this moment. Also about to finish his BKB in 400 gold.
I guess the only problem really is just the rest of the cores aren't really farming that well.
Yeah, look at the Void Spirit. He's the second most farm core in his team. Then you have Tusk. So if they deal with the rest, like, Morphling's not a problem if he respawns and has no teammates around him, especially with the Drow Ranger and the ET being alive.
Aether Remnant, quick kill on a Playhard. Working with this Aegis, what's the plan from Neon? Just
Dire's
try to
middle
avoid
tower
them?
is under attack.
It's still up for 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Like, Drow Ranger has Shard queued up, which is a really big one. Against the Morph, against the Treant Heal. Also, like, the damage is really good. It's 60 magic damage per stack and slows for 2 seconds. So potentially you could deal 420 damage. Not bad, not bad. Nice number.
The
perfect number.
Golden number. And then going into BKB, I still feel BKB is a bit better choice, just to have something against Morphling Shotgun, and then you can stand your ground and deal damage. But a lot of value from the Shard, no doubt about it. So if you hit someone 7 times, which is max, you can reduce their healing by 70%. And add Spirit Vessel on top of it, you're actually dealing damage to yourself when you're using Shift. It's not how it works. It worked like that before with Omni Knight until it got fixed.
I'll take your tribute.
When can we see Omni Knight back, please? Gone are the days of an off-lane Omni.
It doesn't put too much pressure. Maybe he finds his place in the game as a position 5 once again.
So Ag's getting close to finished on the Void Spirit. BKB being built here for play hard. You got a couple big items being built around the horn, and we'll see what they can get. Sand King, so Blink bots BKB for now. Like I said, big advocate of Ags here, but he's going into the Kaya Sanj. Elven Tunic.
Morphling had some good heroes to morph into.
Sand King especially.
Sand King for sure. Like if he gets the Aghanim Scepter, not too much value from his own team, but just the Ags upgrade is going to be good with the Sand King. Great with the ET, like just have a free BKB. Bottom lane.
Bottom, and Yopaj gets deleted by both this Tusk as well as the Morphling morphed into the Sand King. So he headed down there and he ends up losing his life for it. He's dead for 50 seconds, no buyback. They've got the Shard on Drow, about to hit level 18. Can Natsumi put out the damage? And it's also just a question of whether or not Natsumi survives in these fights.
They're climbing uphill. Snowball will potentially get him in trouble.
Yeah, he is well far away. They've got the Gust, they'll land the roll. Fire Snap Cookie drags him over to the Ancients, but the damage coming in from Natsumi now the way forward, as well as the Astral Step. They got the catch onto this Drow Ranger. Mortimer's Kiss is 4 staffs away. Is it far enough?
They have no reveal. This is why you need to have a reveal on your mid laner. Like potentially, if you see the chase, and he buys the dust straight away. He understands, you know, this Quelling Blade, this one charge of the bottle is not gonna make the difference, but the dust might.
Always gotta have that dust.
And now it's smoke time. They know there's no Aegis. We could see what Drow Ranger can do, but she still needs to be very careful until the BKB is up.
Right. Positioning is crucial here.
I don't like these scans that teams are using. I've seen them use it so many times. Like, you rarely use that scan when, like, just for the defense purposes. And now everyone's missing on the map. Like, where could they possibly be? Epi?
Epi started, Burrow Strike misses, goes into the Dissimulate. They look over though, that catches Nico somehow. They've got the Gust to wait for him forward. Meanwhile, he's out of the back lines looking over at Natsumi. They get the kill to the Drow, and now the Earth Splitter lands, but it's not going to be enough. So, well, Natsumi gone, Nico dead on the side of Execration. The roll forward.
Palos is going to clean them up.
They will take out CTM. They'll look over at Play Hard. Triple kill for Palos, and Yopaj can only just leave.
If they get the kill there, like, there's still potentially a snowball save from Tusk, so very risky play. They had no vision whatsoever other than the creeps providing them some.
Yopaj missing this Burrow Strike. Like you said, not sure that even gives the kill.
And Yahweh already onto the back lines, looking over towards Natsumi. They've got the overgrowth. They have the catch. They'll get the kill. Losing Drow first in this is fight. Like, that fight was over once Natsumi was dead, it feels like.
This is why I said, you know, a BKB seems like a much safer choice for a Drow Ranger instead of going for that shard. It's a lot of investment. 1,400 gold when you need a BKB is definitely a big one. Like, it's the recipe. Right now, he would actually have BKB, and they could potentially go for that one play.
Yeah, so now comes down to how you've itemized. Is that going to end your chances of winning this game? Can he get into the BKB quick enough where this times out with the next Rosh? Because if they win a fight with the next BKB, if they get it in time, or with that BKB if they get it in time, then they could take the Rosh. That could be massive, completely turn the game. But it comes down now to, do you have the time?
Luckily for them, Roshan max respawn time, full 3 minutes. So she's going to have enough time to actually farm a BKB in the next minute. Mirana stealing a lot of those easy... Okay, she stopped. A lot of those camps. Mirana very maneuverable as a hero, but they need to give farm priority to Drow Ranger at the moment.
Mirana wants the shard, the leap.
One extra leap charge and the crits on the leap, plus the leap attack speed. Level 15 talent. It's gonna be a good one, you know. Nothing too serious at the moment, but still decent amount of damage. Also wants to get a Manta style to be able to get rid of the most likely overgrowth and those silences from the Void Spirit Axe, plus potentially like you can dodge the shotgun from Morphling.
So BKB finish for Natsumi, going Scotty next. That's a lot of gold away. But slow down the game a little bit, take a Rosh, Neon feel back in it. Lose a fight, Execration, take the Rosh, I think the game ends. You got a short leash if you're Neon.
It's always like that when you have Morphling on the opposite side, where you take one bad fight, he cleans them up, and so much damage coming out from this hero if you have no buybacks, if you invested everything in the items. So Sanking, Sanj done, a bit of status resistance. Now Void Spirit, this is a big item for him. Eon Disc, they have no way of dispelling it.
Burrow Strike, that lands. They've got the silence. Do they have the damage to get the kill? The Overgrowth comes in with the BKB pop by Palos. Mortimer's Kisses coming through the Earth Splitters there, but CTM's already dead. Yule's up into the air. Natsumi's been caught. Palos with the right click. Spore Step onto the low ground, but the waveform to follow. They'll get the kill to RR, but they end up losing Natsumi. They'll take down CTM. Morphing into the Sand King, and the Burrow Strike onto Yopaj will be the kill. Palos with the triple once again. Aether Remnant catches Young well. He's on the run, and
he's gonna lose the gem.
He will die, drop the gem, and this will not feel good for Neon. And Roche is up in 24.
They have ways of buffing up the Morph. There is Mech, there is this Solar Crest, Living Armor. Morphling just seems unkillable. I don't think they have enough to bring him down from 100 to 0. Potentially with the Burrow Strike into Arrow combo, but there is a Snowball save potential. Living Armor on top of him. This Morph's just getting out of control.
He's too far gone. About to hit that level 25. Tier 3, that'll go down. They're not even taking Roche.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
They've got themselves melee racks.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
This is tough for Neon, but Execration playing superbly well.
Yeah, they see this Morph, even without getting the shift off, it's just not enough. Like, there's an Overgrowth, the Kisses from very far away, pretty chaotic fight for OB.Neon.
Pretty much doesn't even shift that entire time. Aether Remnant locks up Play Hard, and they've got the Astral Spirit waveform, Walrus Punch coming through. Natsumi, he's in trouble. Overgrowth, Force Staff, he's dead. They've got the kill, he's dead.
I
for
think
74.
they might call it.
Play Hard, he's dead as well. They'll buy back on the Earth Spirit. The Earth Splitter comes in as well as the Burrow Striker in the epicenter.
Good
They get the kill on
snowball
R,
save.
but they've got the snowball save with the BKB Papa Yopaj. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough to keep him alive. They got the kill on a Yaoi, but the Lose play hard again. Janwell trying to do the damage. The arrow avoided. Maybe would have been enough to take out the Aegis from the hands of Palos, but it's just the Aegis, and, well, they'll call GG.
Yeah, they understand, you know, this Morphling is out of control. He gets one extra item. He's sitting at 7,000 gold at the moment. If he gets Satanic, it's just too much. They can't deal with him. Top lane, this Mirana pick did not really work out for them. We also, you know, didn't put any pressure on the top lane, and yeah. Just Morphling free farmed in the lane.
Yeah, he had just free moments to do whatever he wanted, and the offlane didn't do anything. I know they made the Sand King work in the first game, but
we're back on the Sand King mid can't win games train.
Maybe I might be. Can I get one ticket for Sand King can't win mid games? I'll take that back. Thank you. Just punch this ticket. Yeah, it was rough. I mean, Execration played it really well.
They did.
Yeah, it's tough. It was a tough draft to execute. I think Neon are definitely a team that play weird drafts, can execute them. Sometimes they go a little awry, and Execration take full advantage. So they take game number 2. And to break down game number 2, we've got the panel. So back over to you guys.
Neon may be getting a little too big for their britches here in game number 2, as much as I was confident in their ability to pull off the wall, off-lane ideas. The Treant Protector may have been set up for success a little bit more than this Mirana in game number 2, and also Execration with their carry picks, this Morphling, first phase, basically unimpeded. You get a Spirit Vessel, but that was about it. That was putting him under control.
I have to disagree a little bit, because you're playing Morphling into Elder Titan and Spirit Vessel. These two things, and you have Drow too, with Marksmanship, which is pretty neat.
Okay.
So you have a lot of things going your way. But there's this problem in which he morphs into Sand King or Earth Spirit, jumps on top of Drow, and then you have problems. You have no save, no ways of getting her out. Maybe a kick here and there, but it just isn't enough. And you can't really play a chaotic game with a Drow, I feel like. You need to set the perimeter, know exactly where your team fighting and how, and play off of that. Because if you're just smoking up, going into enemy territory without warding it up previously, or if you're not defending your side before she gets... Like, these fights around here are very chaotic. You're even on your low ground. Even though they do well here, they won this team fight. It's an example of a position that isn't that great for a Drow to be fighting in.
I don't know. I think we spoke about it a little last game, or like before the game started, but I'm not impressed with this Elder Titan Drow combo. Like, sure, it looks decent in the lane, they do whatever, but when you get like an Elder Titan plus some Phantom Lancer, that's like really when the power of the Elder Titan shows, because you're just amplifying each other much better. This offlane Mirana, as we also said, did nothing.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that great of an Elder Titan. He didn't max out Yoru.
Yeah, I don't even know why.
In the lane, yeah.
I've seen it in the China region too. They just got like 4-4-1. I'm like, what? Why?
I really think...
You're not an offlaner.
Okay, so I really think this is a meta, and people are copying each other. It doesn't necessarily have to mean that it's good. It's just the meta, which one player starts it and then everyone follows. There are definitely games as an Elder Titan 5 or 4 when it works, when it's good, but there are very few of those. And this was not one. But Morphling would have been dead on the bottom lane if he had another level of that aura.
Yeah, the situations where I can justify it is if you're lacking setup, but you have a Sand King, a mid Sand King.
Lacking setup, so you're maxing out the Spirit.
No, the Stomp.
The Stomp, fine.
That's
but
fine.
Oh, but 4 points in the Spirit. Yeah, okay, I say. Yeah.
I think you can go like 4-1, 4-1 or something.
I think you need 2 levels of Spirit. 2 levels of Spirit is optimal.
This game he pretty much left lane level 2 already though.
And he went still all into the Spirit, like 3 levels of Spirit at least.
So I don't really understand the thought process there. But as you said, a lot of Dota players is like, you know, this is the standard right now.
Fads.
Yeah, because everybody's doing it, so there must be a reason for it. Maybe they don't quite understand the reasoning for why it was good in that game. But autopiloting in Dota is very dangerous.
It also started with position 4 ETs that buy Orb of Corrosion, and then you want to have that extra oomph when it comes to damage, and you're really strong, and all is beautiful, but...
As you said, that's pos 4, not 5.
Yeah.
A very different role in the game.
Elsewhere in the draft, Treant Protector seems to be the hero of this series. Position 3 in Game 1. Here, more of a support role in Game 2.
It's a super annoying hero.
Dude, that living armor kept in the laning phase, kept this Morphling alive in way more situations than I thought he could.
I mean, you know, we're saying they're countering this whole morphling and stuff, but the living armor was how much? 10 armor? Or 12 even?
At max, yeah.
Yeah, which
I
is
think
a
it's
lot of bonus survivability.
6, 8, 10, 12 or something like
it-
that.
It's the reason why he lived on the bottom lane, besides Elder Titan not having that aura.
And
from
in
0 to
the
12.
top lane also, whenever he was holding onto his waveform point, he was just right-clicking, teasing OB.Neon into thinking that they can get the kill, and then he was like, "No, it's all good. I got plenty of armor."
The new morphs much more strength over 1 than the old one, right?
Yeah,
Like 3 instead of 1, I think.
that's what it feels like.
And you could really see that at the level 1 there, when he was trading with the Tusk. And overall, Execration played well again. I don't know why they couldn't replicate a similar performance in Game 1, where I believe their draft was just as good, if not even better.
That game, Neon had the Spectre, though, so the be-all, end-all carry. I think the hardest carry in this game was probably the Morphling, right?
It was, yeah.
So even though there were a couple of occasions where Execration botched a team fight, walked into an Earth Splitter, all got shredded, they still had the late-game insurance of the Morphling, which is why we will give the MVP to Palos.
And also because he had like 17 kills,
Yes, he
2
did also
deaths.
play quite well.
He played extremely well on this. Morphling and Palos is... Yeah, his stocks are rising right now. He's definitely one to look out for at the moment. Abandoned his old ship Vice that went into the Division 2.
No, he wanted
Jumped
to stay
ship,
in Div
yeah.
1. Like, nah, guys, you go.
You go, I'm staying.
I'll keep upper division warm for y'all. I'll be back.
See you next season.
Yeah, it was a competitive performance between these carries and between these two teams as well, as now we have a 3-game series. So we will jump to a quick break, and when we return, we will finish off OB.Neon versus Execration.
change of range.
Welcome back to the PGL Dota 2 SEA experience, brought to you by the top level support of Secret Lab Chairs, where we are now ready to conclude this series between Execration and OB.Neon. Staying competitive, Execration, they're not going down without a fight in any of these series. Last two series they won, 2-0. Fnatic and Smart Omega had no idea what hit them.
100%, man. And I don't want to sound distasteful, but those drafts were made for those mud battles. Like, you really can't see for sure which team is going to come out on top. And, I mean, we have, well, I don't want to call us experts, but 3-4 experts here talking about the game. And we're missing quite a few of these predictions, at least when it comes to the draft power and which team should actually take the W.
I wonder if it's about the draft or more about
the team
inability
performance
to execute slash.
I mean, sometimes you're in the mud.
Unpredictability.
You get some some caught in your eye.
I would allow you to say that. However, Neon top 6 major, proving everyone that this style works, and it might not look. It might not look perfect. Yeah, they were different.
Very different.
Yeah. Worked in 7.28.
Yeah. The mindset is not the same with the team, but now they have a carry IO.
Band's not the same either.
Sign me up for one OB.Neon.
There's a Beastmaster.
There's Beastmaster still lingering around. The bands are completely different this time around.
There's a Beast and an IO? Okay.
It's a brave new world, my
don't
friend.
Sign me up don't sign me up for anything.
No, IO doesn't take damage against Beastmaster, though. That's what I realized.
Yeah.
And Morphling is pretty good versus IO as well.
Like you buy this Eternal Shroud, and it's just so tanky against all his magic damage.
But what if you get a Beastmaster and you overcharge the Beastmaster? Now his spell damage is probably the same, well, even after the 7.29C nerf.
Yeah, but you kind of want to play up front with the IO. He likes to be in the back. Or you could perhaps be in the back and just use the Spirit Talent range.
Yeah, they did nerf the max range since 7.28, but it's still obscene.
What is it, like 200 nerf?
Yeah,
right?
now it's only one screen wide instead of a screen and a half wide.
Yeah, well, I try to play IO carry, but I'm still playing on a 17-inch screen, so I actually have to pay $1,000.
What a shame.
To be able to play Wisp.
It's a pay-to-win game, my friend.
And you were right.
What's
okay,
better
you remember
than one
that
broken hero is 2 broken heroes.
Exactly. Double down on Neon for me. I do like the Morphling. I feel like he is the answer to IO and Beastmaster. You can turn into the Beast. You can get on top of the IO. Usually, if you remember,
you can turn into the Beast and buy a Scepter, because just turning into the Beast as Morphling, what does it really do for you?
45 attack speed.
While you're as Beastmaster, and then you swap back, then what do? Cry?
No, it lingers for 1 second. You can go.
That's true. Aura linger. No, it's half a second. Auras linger for half a second.
Half a second, sure. That's enough for 2 auto attacks.
All right.
But
you got me.
But more likely than not, you want to itemize into an X anyway to become that ET.
That's what we thought last game.
And then he never went.
Well, that's
into
because
the
they had a Sand but now there's no Sand King. Like, if
well, there's
no
potential to have a Sand King.
There's potential, but I hope they don't pick it, because the less temptation there is, the less room for mess-ups there is.
That's why Neon's not even going to ban it. They're
exactly.
Like, yeah, you can
pick
have
it,
Mats
become the morph.
I would be down for a Shaker duo if they want to go cute on Execration.
Nah, I hate Shaker. This patch is so slow.
Yeah. Shaker by himself, but Morph Shaker.
Sure, but you still got to get there, and then you're probably 10k behind. And you're like, all right, let's stage a comeback, guys.
They actually ban out the Void.
Yeah,
Are
it's
they
super good
expecting-
against Morph.
Yeah, are they expecting a carry
Support IO?
or offlane Void then? What do you think?
I mean, it could still be a support IO, right?
Because they banned out Phantom Lancer also.
Okay, if it's the support IO,
Take me off the Neon train.
take me
again.
off the Neon train, yeah. And it might be a support IO and the Beastmaster that got nerfed, so maybe not even an Aghanim's Beastmaster.
Sure, I want to see a 4 Grimstroke for Execration. Then you get double shotgun.
It's not that bad on Neon as well, with
Yeah.
the double roar, old school combo.
And I think Elder Titan plus Grimstroke is also very scary. 2 people that are leashed together. Like, there's almost no way you escape the stomp. You're like, oh, we're going to walk together here. It's not happening.
I like it.
The only question is for OB.Neon if IO is the core or not, because it completely changes the way you want to play the game. They go with the Nerd Spirit. We'll see if OB.Neon now picks a position 5 that's a front line. Usually if they do, that means that IO is a carry.
Well, let's pick a draw Ranger again, guys.
Don't do it.
I heard it's really good against Morph.
Natsumi did not look comfortable on the hero either.
No,
he
he
was
did
missing a lot of last hits in the lane.
Yeah.
Actually,
It's
an
not the
Axe.
easiest hit to last it with.
Oh, no, definitely not. But at the same time.
Axe against Morph, that's one of the worst Axe matchups, I think.
Morph and Elder Titan in the lane. That's literally
This man's going to get slapped.
Yeah, you want to be up close and personal among those creeps, but you can spin a couple of times, sure, but Elder Titan is going to whack the hell out of you by the time you manage. It does bring a lot of control. It's a good pairing with the IO later on in the game, as you have this frontliner that you can tether to.
Right, there's no way they show all 3 cores in the first 3 picks, right?
I believe that's the... Actually, Beastmaster and Axe do look very similar from distance.
No,
One is just one is red, one is brown.
One is slightly redder
Okay,
than the other.
one is one, but just the skin color.
And the
That's
weapon
literally
of
what I
choice.
said. One is brown, one is super red.
And that's it.
Yeah, but you could see that's that red line on the top of Beastmaster.
The contour, the height, the biceps, the deltoids. You know, I'm looking more at some different.
Looking real thick, real solid. Keep me updated on your
I feel
progress.
Axe is definitely more ripped.
Axe actually
Just need to
looks.
be wielding. I mean, Beastmaster needs to be giving Axe tips on how
Axe
to
is
be
on
more viable.
roids, man. That's why he's red as well.
I mean, Axe also just uses his fists as weapons. That's why he's so strong.
That's actually a good point. Beastmaster probably uses axes more than Axe these days.
I mean, he also has this nice butt kick where he just like kicks you and goes there.
Yeah,
oh
but
yeah, I love
imagine
that
I love
animation.
that animation. When you deny creep, like,
It's the best last hit.
Imagine having to throw those axes all the time, constantly. That
Darkseer.
takes some incredible stamina and strength. And the Skyra. Okay, so
what is this
Skyra.
draft?
Yeah, so
It's Sky Axe.
Sky Axe, also Sky versus the Morphling. Instant silence.
Yep.
Can blow him up in
Until
the...
Manta, then Sky's food.
Until Manta, yeah. It's actually a matchup that if Sky gets a lot early on and if he has a good laning stage, can be problematic for Morph. But if you're smart enough and if you're good enough on Morphling, you just...
But his Darkseer, I mean, once he has Aghanims, like the burst potential is just so limited after that.
He only has Zerd Spirit right now. I guess you can Iron Shell the Morphling as well, and he goes in, morphs into someone a bit tankier or whatnot. But
You can morph into Earth Spirit.
Elder Titan is also pretty good, right? The briefcase.
yeah, sure. If you're buying that Agonist, maybe you don't even buy it. You turn into Axe, you call them with the Iron Shell.
So with most teams, I would look at the Axe and be like, why didn't they pick Mars? But for Can't Touch Me, I'm wondering, is there potential for the right-click Axe, the Shard Axe,
There's
in the
potential
hands
there.
of Skem?
I mean, with IO
With
it makes
Manta?
sense.
Yeah, with Manta.
Sure, why not?
We
Like
saw
the way
Zai
Zai
run
did
it.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he went Octarine Core almost through the game.
Minor detail.
I don't know why you go Octarine Core on Axe like ever.
Cast range on Battle Hunger.
That is insane. But
On the dunk, cast range on the
Cast
dunk.
range on Dunk, that's
Yeah.
right.
Axe is pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's quite good. It's underrated in
It's
my
damage
opinion.
reduction 30%, right?
Mhm.
And AoE Battle Hunger, was it that?
That's what it used to be.
So Ice Frog nerfed Beastmaster's axes, and OB.Neon, they picked
more axes.
axes into that.
I see the synergy.
What if Axe goes for Axe and then Axe goes for Axe too?
Are we going to see... We're going to see a lot of axes this game.
More axes?
Let's get Troll Warlord one position.
It's all about the axes. The palakol. It's all about the palakol.
Palakol.
Palakol. Yeah, that's the word. Flying palakol.
Flying Pelacol.
Throwing palakol. The chat knows. I'm sure.
Execration's convinced that this is a support IO. They banned out the Gyrocopter, banned out the Juggernaut.
I mean, I feel Oracle would be pretty scary.
That'd be sick. I'd be a big fan. Dispel all of Darkseer's ion shells and his surges. Keep the IO alive.
The problem with Oracle is Oracle position 5 plus IO safe lane. Nah.
I mean, it's against the Darkseer though. They can't ever
Yeah,
pressure you.
against Darkseer it's kind of alright, but
What about Enchantress?
Maybe a little bit better. Oracle, why not? Go for it instead. Yeah, so usually when you're playing an IO, you can get baited into this Oracle position 5, but the lane doesn't work out even versus Darkseer plus Earth Spirit. I feel like you still won't do a lot.
Okay.
But when you have something like a Tusk, you tether him, you're still gonna have problems versus Iron Shell though. You're going to have problems.
Dude, Execration's like, bro, they made it a carry IO. We didn't see this one coming.
That's a mid bristle.
Yep.
Against Beast. Easy clap.
Wait, that's not easy for Bristle, is it? I mean,
The lane is pretty easy.
The lane is, but overall, Bristle doesn't do a lot versus you still will get those stacks.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I like the axe against Bristle too. You just turn him. Look at me.
Yeah, that's true. With the taunt, exactly. Make them face a direction. I'm going Neon. They have IO carry, and they have Beastmaster, which I have not been convinced that it's not viable yet.
You guys don't see it just yet, but Axe actually does not have the access because he has that Immortal where he fist fights you.
We talked about it.
Yeah, we talked
about it earlier.
I did?
You should have paid attention, Lizard.
I paid attention.
But he's not listening.
I missed that class. Okay, so Beastmaster is gonna pick up the axe. Never mind.
Pop quiz. What's the prediction?
Neon.
Okay.
I like Morph versus Io though, but Neon.
I don't.
Neon. I like Morph versus Io though.
I don't.
I don't.
Black? Or no, sorry,
That's
Lacoste. V-Cup.
Do you like Morph
Do you like
versus
Morph
Io?
versus Io?
I like Io. I like Io,
Yes.
Beastmaster. These two heroes are still super strong, you know, even after the nerfs. I'm kind of feeling this draft. B-Cup.
Do you like Morph versus Io?
Do you like it?
I like the Skyrath. Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That
That's
came out of
all,
left field.
That's all. Declaring with utter certainty.
That this one's in the bag?
This one is in the bag.
Of course.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
know,
Then
that's my reason.
That's a full-on curse for Neon.
I gotta lock it in. You guys give me that opportunity all that often. You know, all four of you guys are on one
You're
team.
supposed to use that power more responsibly, though, B-Cup.
Okay, when you have the opportunity to lock in Caster's Curse every game, like, why not?
We should reevaluate the amount of power that we give you, but I can't stop you from casting game number 3, so take it away.
Yes, I will continue to take in all this power. No one man should have all this power, but I do. Caster's Curse, is it a real thing? It was last game.
It was, but, you know, it's not 100%. It never is. But can you do that voice line once again for me?
Let me just pull it up and remember it from heart, of course. Yeah, Skyrath Mage. From the ghastly Eerie, I can see to the ends of the world. And from this vantage point, I declare with utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
It is in the bag indeed. I want to see the build on Skyrath Mage. I've seen different builds. Someone like Atos is still good. Don't get me wrong. You know, just keep those people in the place, especially against the Surge, where they can run away. Against the Earth Spirit, against the Morphling, these maneuverable heroes. It looks good. I've seen like other also, like I remember Yapsor going for straight Aghanim Scepter. It's also a possibility, especially if you get like Philosopher's Stone dropped early on. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but Atos feels good. Also, I've seen like Ether Lens, Glimmer Cape type of a build. A very, I'd say, very versatile in terms of itemization coming out from the Skyrath Mage this time around.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Rod or the Axe. I don't know. I love if Neon played greedy. It's one of the things I love about not only just Neon, but the region in general. Sometimes you just never know what you're going to get. You know, life is like a box of chocolates. You just never know what you're going to get. And here in this region
I mean, why is it called?
specifically-
Why is it always like you never know what you're gonna get? I open a box of chocolate, I'm getting chocolate.
What I
and
paid
it's like,
for, yeah.
yeah, exactly. Like it's not like a dinosaur's gonna get out of
Well,
it.
it's that saying is based on the like chocolate mixture boxes that have like one with truffle inside of it and one with like
Yeah, but you can just see the packaging. It probably says what's inside. You can't really surprise me. Maybe before, you know, it was a wooden box back in the old days, and like they had no labeling whatsoever. And then you're like, wow, look at this heart-shaped chocolate filled with the strawberries inside.
Is it strawberry though, or it could be something else?
Yeah.
Pralines, caramel, or caramel for some people out there. Those savages.
Can you pronounce aluminum for me? How do you guys do it?
See, we say aluminum, but I have come to... I cast a lot with, like, Mo Farah, so aluminium is definitely getting into my vocabulary. Now people just look at me and they go, no, it's not 20 Celsius outside. And I go, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's not Fahrenheit anymore.
Yeah.
You spent your
I've been
fair
changed.
share of time in Europe.
Yeah, everything is changing. The way I measure, not only the temperatures, but heights and everything.
You adjusted quickly. It took you only 6 months. No, really. I mean, you've been using it your whole life. Is this a quick pause, yes or no?
No, this one's going to be about 94 seconds. I don't know how
I'll
far
give you
we're
a
into
prediction.
this
I
one.
think the game will resume at 1 minute, 18 seconds in.
Well, you're already wrong because it's 1 minute 17 seconds in.
Yeah, but that one will like kick in and... you know, same time as when Roshan respawns, it's not the exact same time. It's a bit delayed.
Right. Sure. See? Quick pause. Always quick. Oh, look at this. I like when we get to see how the players are reacting to a pause, because I feel like I never know what to do with myself.
What would you do? I mean, you're just talking how the things are going. You have a bit more time about strategic aspect.
If it was me, I'm probably just staying silent, listening to what's
To what
being
other
said.
people are saying, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah. You're a follower. You said that so many times.
Sometimes I'll be a leader, but it really depends on how I'm feeling that day. Hatsumi on this IO. So we've seen our fair shares of carry IOs recently. Palos dying to play hard. Okay.
Yeah, they had the time to discuss the strategy, how they're gonna do this, and he's sitting at 400 HP. No waveform as well.
So in the danger zone, this deep ward in an interesting spot definitely helps them out. Boulder Smash BDZ in some trouble. Tag team helping to do a lot of damage. Salve on Nico, but BDZ, he'll die, and now it's all of a sudden a 1K lead, 2-0 for Neon. Things are getting dangerous, and I really like this ward down here. I think this is what gave them the kill, right? Have the vision on the Palos, and
yeah, there's this deep observer ward
yeah.
that you know, isn't blocking anything. It's just scouting things out.
I don't think that gets dewarded.
That definitely does not get dewarded. So Axe, I want to see what his item build is going to be. We panel talked about some different itemization. Most likely it's just going to be a Vanguard. This item is too good. Just gives you that tankiness. And then after, like, you still need a Bellying Dagger. There's some more hybrid type of a build where you go for like Shard and Manta style, where you farm quite a lot.
Yeah, I was talking the other day, I think Black had mentioned the Manta Axe call, and they might get the kill. They've got the Ancient Seal. Do they have the damage to get the kill into Palos? Battle Hunger, and he's spinning. He's got it. CTM, second kill into Palos already.
1-1-1 build on Axe. I guess he once again got kind of surprised by that. A lot of surprises, you know, in those chocolate boxes coming out from Axe.
Oh, this one has raspberry in it. So, yeah, I was talking about the Manta on Axe. I know Chalice used to do that a lot in the Chinese region. Anytime he played Axe, I think he was going Manta for, what was it, last patch, 2 patches ago that it was a little bit popular. So it's certainly fun to see. I think CTM is definitely a player who would take that risk and go for the Manta.
Yeah, like his style is very greedy. He's not just the offlaner. He also wants to kind of carry from the offlane. So I would not be surprised if he, decides to go for it. He'll switch things around. I kind of like that a bit more than a Vanguard that I mentioned, because it makes more sense. Everything they have pretty much is magical damage. Like there isn't not this like single right clicker.
Vacuum back. Natsumi taking a lot of damage. He might die to the Iron Shell, but the tether back to Janwell. He's trying to surge under the tower. Thinking about it. Finally goes back. Shard's not on the money, but they've got the tag team. Spirit's hitting. Nico might have made the wrong
Oh, and he's
move
in.
here.
He's just going to die. Tried to TP out. Oh, if he dies, oh my,
no.
this is a disaster. Like, you need to walk back, what we call the walk of shame. We need to figure out, something something different, something new, I would like to call it.
Instead of walk of shame.
A walk of shame, yeah. Walk of... I try to TP back, but instead I throw the game. Walk, I don't know.
That's a long avenue.
Need something more simple for sure.
Coming back on the avenue of ITP'd out and through. Yeah, I like that. All right, that fits. Yeah. We'll think of it. This could be a community effort, chat. You can get it.
Yeah. If you have an idea, feel free to drop it. Me and B-Cop, we're in the chat. We're paying attention.
Or send me an email.
Nico is going to drop top. One more hit will do the trick.
Oh, boy. 6-0 and a fast 2K lead for Neon. This isn't the same as the last game where Morphling's going to have just open, free time to do whatever he wants.
And I like what BDZ did. He feeds away 2 kills at the top lane, fails the TP, and then like, I'm done with you guys. I'm done with the top. I'll just try to make something happen on the bottom lane. I'm being a bit sarcastic, but it's exactly what he needs to do. Like, top lane is not playable anymore. They can't achieve anything against Io. He has Helm of the Denominator, level 6, has a creep with him, so it's gonna be very hard to just deal with him, unless they decide to like bring Bristle back, but not sure if that's gonna be enough. Yowie right now just farming up the Ancient stack.
He's trying to get his way back into this one up against the Beastmaster, and we haven't even felt Yopaj yet because he doesn't have that Ags. The side lanes are the ones that are really destroying at the moment. Already with the hood for CTM. We've seen a lot of Vanguard hoods for Axes, but just goes hood, going into the phase boots, blink dagger afterwards. So, Execration, they have to find a way to react. Otherwise, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Nico, Shards, block him in again. Snowball coming through. Surge not looking like it's going to last long enough. They've got the tag team. They'll have the kill. Natsumi gets one, and they'll bring over Yaoi to try and
just
turn
TP
this.
out. Yep. After you see that the rolling boulder is used, you can get out, TP's back to base.
So 3K, 7-0. Although I think it's technically not the Brazil scoreline.
What was
so
it? Was it
popular.
7-0,
I think it was
8-0?
7-1.
7-1?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they really showed him that game.
Can't wait for the U.S. to finally be involved in the World Cup again.
You guys got a good squad? That doesn't sound too convincing. Maybe.
They've
Mid
got
lane.
the roll in on a play hard. They'll find the Skywrath. And he is dead with utter certainty. And now Janwell, Snowball, Quill Spray, as well as the damage coming in from BDZ with that Urn is enough to get a kill. And they also get Yopaj. So 3 kills diving the tier 1 tower for Execration. Similar to game 1, where we had the 2-0 start for Neon, and then they ended up giving it up a couple.
Bristleback is super tanky with that Vanguard. Like, most of the damage that they got is kind of magical, except the tag team, couple of right clicks here and there, but he's in a pretty good state. Working towards that phase boots will be more maneuverable. I want to see some stacks being made. RR doing a very good job at stacking the Ancient and the other camp at the same time.
Yopaj still farming this Ancient stack.
Can punch too, you know.
Take up that observer ward. They've also got the bounty ready to be picked up. How far away is Yopaj? Okay, so about 2,500 gold away from picking up this Axe. Working on it at a decent speed, and I guess compared to the Bristle, he is behind.
He is. He definitely is. The numbers don't lie, but the Beastmaster will catch up once he gets that Aghanim Scepter. This is going to be their timing. We've already seen what Beastmaster with axes can do. Got nerfed in the patch before the last one. In the last one as well, the axes don't deal any extra damage with the axe, but still very powerful tool.
It's like a 20% nerf, right? To the Axe axes?
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Axe axes. That's exactly how it is.
Yeah. So, CTM going straight blink. Had the phase boots queued up.
Dire's top
He gets a
tower
blink at
is
this
under
point. Like, there's no need to get the phase boots. You just want to be able to get that initiation going on. They're a bit limited on it.
Ooh, they've got Ancient Seal, Mystic Flare, Paolo's gone.
CTM just toying with him, you know. Let's try to play a game. You steal away a couple of creeps from me, and then the squad is behind me, ready to back me up.
Dire's
You
top
steal my
tower
creeps,
has fallen.
I steal your life.
So that's a Blink Dagger done.
Radiant's bottom tower
I don't know if
is
he
under
wants to
attack.
show it, because they already used the
Dire's
Skyrat Mage ulti, so he can't just smoke and try to go for a play. They actually might kill his courier as well as get a kill on him.
Uh-oh. If his courier is allowed to be killed, that would feel really bad. Can he at least get it delivered? Yes, he can. It's the blink reveal.
He got it ready. He actually could have gotten out.
They'll go in with the Magnetize. They'll get the kill to CTM. Natsumi's come over to try and relocate him out, but he wasn't going to survive long enough for that to happen.
Is under attack.
Can he at least pull this Tusk away? Not that he really needs it at this point, but I say
Oh,
that
nice
Snowball
dodge.
avoids the roll.
Oh, what
Now
a
the damage
play.
on a BDZ. Well, just playing with BDZ. That was
Like,
a
this
beautiful
deserves
play.
a tip from his teammates or from the Execration. They tip Yaoi. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That was a nice play. Catches him mid-air, dodges the roll, and gets a kill. So now they have a combo. Skyrat has one smoke. I assume they're going to use it, and here they go. Like, this is such a powerful combo. Berserker's Call only level 2, but still enough to bring anyone down.
Yeah, only level 2, but they also do have that Veil. So Palace is in trouble. Blink Call, Mystic Flare, all drop with the
Perfect
Ancient
target.
Seal.
Like, they just know who to kill. It doesn't get better than this. They already managed to kill 4 times his 0, 4, and 0. Just by looking at that, you know, if this is a pub game, you open up the scoreboard, you're like, he died a couple of times, I lost the track of it, and then you see 0, 4, 0, like, man, this is bad. You know, then you expect someone to rage buyback next time they die, because they need to set it up for a good game. This Bristleback can hold a game until Morphlin comes back online. But, yeah, he needs to have some kind of farm. He needs to be able to get assistance if he gets initiated on.
Last time I went 0-4-0 in Dota, I got told to uninstall the game.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yesterday was that day.
I never did that. I never uninstalled Dota. Like, even when the times were rough, you know, I knew I was going to come back. So no point in, you know, using internet so that someone who's watching Netflix is going to lag because I'm downloading a game that I'm already supposed to play.
Oh, he's keeping it ready to go. Roll in for Natsumi. That's going to show up short. Now they've got the Ancient Seal and Mystic Flare once again on a BDZ. Playlard now 3-1-2. Now he's standing pretty far forward,
Radiant's bottom
but
tower is
the
under
lockdown
attack.
isn't exactly there. They do have Yopaj with the Ags finished around the same time that Natsumi finished his own Ags.
Yeah, a lot of axes, a lot of everything. Also, axe, he does not have an axe in this game. Maybe Beastmaster stole his axes?
That's why he's able to throw them so quickly. Now they've got the sleep out on a play hard. You know, he gets the kill.
Skywrath very easy to kill once you're on top of him. Gotta be careful if you are play hard, but given the right opportunities, we've seen him drop down some good damage. He is the most farmed support of the moment. He does have that Veil. We'll see what he goes for next. Jungwell has Snowball available, but now with the Geomagnetic Grip and the damage, Palace getting finally his first kill on the board.
It was an easy one. Tusk going into Spirit Vessel, which I like. Like this time around, no Blink Dagger. They have two form of initiation. They have this Beastmaster. They have Axe with the Blink Dagger. So Spirit Vessel, a lot of value against these tanky cores, Bristleback and Morphling.
Right. Going back to the Axe situation, is his name really Axe if he doesn't hold an axe?
Yeah, I don't know what he is. Chat, we need a new name for this guy who was supposed to be an Axe.
Disappointing. He's going into the Blade Mail. Never upgrades the boots. So still just 355 movement speed. We'll see if that ever hurts him going forward. Roll. And the Blink TP away from CTM. All the while, Natsumi's farming. And he's going into the Sange. Has that Helm of the Dominator with the Ags.
Sange is just too good of a casual neutral item. You can upgrade that Heaven's Halberd, the Kaya. I think Kaya Sange is a much better choice this time around. Because there is not that one hero that just solely relies on dealing the right-click damage. Even though Morph can become one, but you know, amplifying the damage from your balls is gonna be much better, I'd say, than having.
Pulling Yaoi in, but nothing doing right now. Would you not want the Kaya first before the Sange?
Well, depends what bracket you're playing in. If you're in a 2K bracket, then, you know, Kaya is fine. If you're playing professional Dota, then Sange is a much better choice. Yeah, because it gives you status resistance compared to mana region amplification. And, you know, damage, since you're a strength hero. And self HP regeneration, which we would really love to have.
Sorry, my MMR is showing.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. So buys out on the Sange. The correct choice. I knew that the entire time. I'm here for chat. I'm a man of the people. I ask the questions chat wants to know the answers to. The ones that get fought about in Twitch chat all the time.
So chat is just discussing whether it needs to be Kaya or Sange as a first item?
They will be. And that's why I asked.
Bristleback with the Eternal Ghost Shroud. Like, this is not Necro. Eternal Shroud. So there's going to be some spell lifesteal coming out from him.
Joel in trouble. Roll over with the Geomagnetic Grip. They've got the Silence. Snowball extending the inevitable. Little Walrus Punch action right there, but not a knockout punch.
It's constant 2K gold lead for OB.Neon. Like, whoever wins the next fight, Natsumi.
Caught or Splitter. Going with him. Trying to get this kill onto the IO. Blink Call lands out of the Bristleback. He's got the Blade Mail, but is it going to be enough damage? BDZ coming in. They've got the Primal Roar.
He turned his back.
Wall down. They have the damage. Mystic Flare is down. Nico taking a lot of damage here as he dies first on the side of Execration. The axes are stacking, but so is the sleep. That lands on the 3. Blink Call takes him out of the teleport, and RR falls too.
Execration being executed by axes and axes. It's just too much, and all those stacks is... Axe is a really good hero against the Bristleback because he can turn him around. Same goes for like Legion Commander, Void Spirit with the Remnant. We're gonna see that initiation. Io a bit too tanky. That's Sange. The status resistance. Stun doesn't last long enough.
That's why you pick it first, folks. I knew that the entire time. So, you know, 3K lead here for Neon. Starting to pick up these tier 2 items. Philosopher's Stone.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh,
Skywrath, he wants
you give that to Skywrath Mage. Right now, he's holding an apple, but, you know, when you're not fighting, Just keep that Philly in.
Apple a day keeps the doctor away. But a Philosopher's Stone makes you
Small martyr, I don't know, makes you
rich
wiser.
enough to afford the insurance. So
Yeah.
you just get whatever doctor you need.
Like if you
Philosopher's
have
Stone.
connections, if you're a philosopher, you're good friends with the doctors, and then doctors give you a free whatever you need, advices, meds.
Yeah, basically.
Come and
Still isn't taking the Philosopher's Stone then. Let's see if anybody's going to take it. It's on Tusk. Okay.
Tusk could potentially keep it. There isn't much synergy because you lose a lot of value from Volrus Punch, but he can just keep it, farm the Spirit Vessel, and then give it back to Skyrat Mage. Also, Skyrat Mage this time around decided to go for Veil of Discord, which I really like, just amplifying even more damage from the magic damage that they have. Balls from Io.
Call, Mystic Flare on Nico. Earth Splitter coming into the fight immediately, and they've got the Arcane Bolt as well as the damage to get the kill on Nico on the backlines. So is BDZ as well as Yahweh looking over at the Yopaj. Primal Roar is used. He walks
he
away
gotta
with the
jump.
Magnetize, and the roll is in. They'll get that kill there onto the Beastmaster. Natsumi looking for an opening, but Janwell, he's also dead. They bought back on Nico. They'll go into Roche. They still do have Axe. You need to be careful. One Blink Call could be the difference here.
Blade Mail also available on top of Chipped West, so it's a ton of damage, but Palos, he's trying to solo Roche, and he gets it.
Yeah, so they get the Roche, the roll is in, it's on to Natsumi, they've got the snowball saved, throwing it over at a BDZ, but the wall is down, they've got the sweep, it's on to 2, they're trying to do what they can, they've got Play Hard back into the fight,
the
they get the kill on
damage!
BDZ, but Natsumi is gone. They take out the Morphling. It's only his first life, though, as Yaoi's going to continue to chase CTM as well as Yopaj. Yopaj throwing the axes back. They've got the call. He's turned into the face of Yopaj. They've got the Calling Blade. They'll take out the Bristle. Natsumi buys back. RR in the trees, and he TPs away.
Oh, that was not necessary. Like, Io did not need to buy back there. Could wait until...
Gets the call on the edge. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Axes start to fly in. Snowball. I don't think that catches up to Nico. And I don't think this team does either, but Palos, he might be able to turn to get a kill here on the Janwell. Shards plays pretty well, rolls in, BDZ gets the kill on the Janwell. Palos still moving for more. They bought back on these heroes on Neon. They could be really throwing away a close game. He's clipped himself. He cosplays RTZ. They get the kill to Play Hard. They use the Primal Roar. It's down on the Palace. CTM trying to do all the damage he can. But now they've got the dust. They'll roll over on top of the Axe. Palace with the right-click damage. The Silence out of 2 with the Geomagnetic Grip. They get the sleep out onto the Beastmaster. BDZ in too far. Ancient sealed and killed off. And it looks as though Execration will finally turn around.
What a fight. Like, so many buybacks, especially from Neon, just to secure that fight. Like, even after Aegis is lost, they want to get more. They like, with that buyback from Io, they needed to get more targets. They needed to get the Morphling.
Wall down here, sleep. Natsumi just getting blown up, and so does Palos, really. And then they continue to chase, and Bristle's just in a little bit too far. Call, turn him towards the axes, Culling Blade, dunk him down. And then Natsumi, he buys back. I think
Definitely not
fight
needed.
Go.
Yeah, at that point, he's going to relocate right now to the top lane, get some extra farm. A pretty even game in terms of net worth. This Darkseer also becoming massive, not too high on levels, level 14 at the moment, but he does his job, just giving that extra damage from 2 ion shells and increasing the HP on certain heroes.
So now 1K lead for Execration. Close game. As top of the net worth is the Morphling. Palace 0-4-0 to start. Has not died since that point. 5 kills in a row, has an assist. Going into the BKB, has the Scotty ready to go. Really has turned his fortunes around. And you take a look at Natsumi, who has 10 kills. Just that one death we saw earlier. 3 assists, and he still isn't more farm than the Morphling.
let us fight.
Remember, Morphling in this game, he had 0, 4, and 0 at the start. And now has SNY. SNY is Big item here, I like it. Against the Axe, you will just want to have the status resistance, so those silences, those stuns, especially the call, to last a bit less. And now going into BKB, I want to see Scotty. I want to see... he has Scotty. My brain malfunctioned for a second. I want to see Satanic. They have an ability to remove the silence, which is a big deal. Like, this is a 6-second instant silence coming out from the Skywrath Mage. Satanic just removes it.
Yeah, so we'll see if he goes for that Satanic after this BKB. What the timings will be like for Neon as well. They still want the Aether Lens on Skywrath. Do they still have the Fillet on Toss? Because he needs the Spirit Vest on, I believe.
And there it is. And now you get rid of it. Give it to Skywrath Mage so he can farm his item.
Yep, that's exactly what they do. That is some top-tier pro player stuff.
I mean, I have a good read on it because I love using Philly. I know everything with Philly involved. Like, give me something, I'll give it to you. I'll spit straight out facts. Ask me anything.
How round is it?
It's like perfectly shaped. Because, like, you know, back in the ancient Rome, the philosophers, they were able, like the ancient Roman Greeks, their architectural knowledge was on point, so it's like perfectly round.
Right. And did Edward Elric create one?
I don't know who that is, but does not sound too Greek to me. Did you say Elrond?
Edward?
Edward? Yeah, the Eddie, he really, you know, had a lot of knowledge about astrology, the round shapes in general. Like Visp, he's Edward, he's Eddie, you know.
So I guess Wisp has a brother Al that we'll see later.
Yeah, see you later, alligator. So BKB done on Visp, 9-second BKB. They're ready for fight. They're ready to take this fight.
Yeah, but the scan hit. They knew they were there. Oh, all right. Well, that is going to go quick. And that Hawk's going to get spotted. Killed via the Boulder Smash.
Radiant's middle tower.
Well,
is
they're
under
purged
attack.
off pretty quickly. They'll have the Astral Spirit moving forward, trying to start a fight here.
27 minutes in. Tier 1 tower still standing.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
One of the
is
later
under
tier
attack.
ones,
Dire's top tower is
if
under
they
attack.
kill it. And there it goes.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So now all the tier 1s are gone. They don't exist anymore. But still a little bit of a lead for Execration. Neon putting the pressure on, but they don't really take a fight. Nothing successful for them in that aspect yet.
Next Roche may respawn in minute and 15. Like, if Wisp dies, he bought back in the previous fight, so did other heroes. So if there's a fast respawn time on a Roche, like, this buybacks could potentially hurt them quite more than they thought.
Yeah, well, Wisp's buyback, Natsumi's buyback is up in a minute 19, so about 23 seconds more than what could be the minimum respawn on Roche. So it can get very close indeed, and Spiderlegs onto the low ground. Call, Mystic Flare? Yowie, what were you doing?
Oh no. Like, he's tanky, but you're not tanky against the 5 heroes and the tag team. And the Spirit Vessel on top of it. I'm trying to pronounce his name correctly, like Yowie, and my brain just stops, you know. Maybe it's Yawa, like Yawar's younger brother.
I mean, there it was thrown.
It's like, yeah, I got it this time, you know, I got it correctly. It's yo, and then like, oh, and I can't finish it.
Radiant's middle
I know
tower is
chat
under
was
attack.
trying to help me out earlier, how to pronounce the name.
So what is it? What is the correct pronunciation?
So chat said it was Yowie. Yahweh.
See, I still don't even have it. Waveform away. Palos gets spotted by Yopaj. Primal Roar. Can they get into this? They've got the snowball. They have the blink call. They'll get the kill on
got
Palos.
enough. They have enough stuns. They have BKB piercing abilities. 2 of those with the 3 actually, with the punch, with the Beastmaster Roar, and the call.
Roll comes in to play hard, and they will use that Magnetize to get the kill here onto the Skywrath Mage. They're just trying to get a couple of pickoffs so they can potentially stop Neon from feeling comfortable enough to go for Roche, considering the fact that Palos has gone for a full minute, no buyback. Roche is up.
Roche is up. 40 seconds without Morphling. No buyback on him. Like, they should poke it. They have also enough damage with the tag team to bring it down quickly. Beastmaster Aura, which also got a buff in the previous patch, because, you know, you take some, you gain some.
The jungle has everything Axe desires. See what it is.
20 seconds left for the Morphling. Axe is not going to be slept up. He's got the spider legs, so he has that extra movement speed. He was away by himself, which could have been problematic. Scotty next for Natsumi. And Beastmaster holding 1,600 gold. What's his BKB at? 8 seconds. Extra quill damage. Spirit Vessel picked up for the Earth Spirit. So things kind of really quieted down. I didn't think that would be the case with Palos dying.
I'm surprised they didn't go inside the pit, because this second Roche is a big game changer.
Roll all the way over. They've got the signs for the Geomagnetic Grip. They'll whip him to slow him down. They land the roll. They've got the kill with the Adaptive Strike. He does have buyback. He's been really trying to get this Aether Lens.
Man, Skywrath Mage, you get 1 goo on him, and he's dead. Like, this hero has no escape mechanism whatsoever. Level 15, 3 armor. Like, Ice Frog, if you're listening, give him a couple. You know, his new shard gives him Axe. He's in.
Yeah, he's in pretty far with BKB pop. Go with Battle Hunger looking over at RR. They'll take out the Elder Titan to start. Yaoi by himself. BKB's getting popped around the horn. The vacuum wall is onto a couple. They've got the roll in as well as the Magnetize with the silence. They'll relocate out. The Primal Roar gets used, but Yopaj is gone. And they'll also fall. Janwell, that's no buyback for Yopaj. And they're relocating back. Trying to get over so he can tether away. That's exactly what he
but they
does.
have a good chase.
But they've kept up with him. Blink Call, Mystic Flare, not going to be enough. And now they'll lose CTM for sure.
This might be the game. Like, this is a game-winning moment here for Execration. This is going to be a full team wipe. And they can get Roche.
Aegis, Cheese, Shard, all there for Execration if they want to go get it.
They might go, because they bought back. This is something I talked about. This Wisp is going to be gone for a minute and 30 seconds. So they might be able to take down the tier 3 towers, maybe even go for tier 4s. Let's see what they decide to go for. Like, the safer play would be to just, you know, kill the tier 3 tower, kill the barracks, and then go back to Roche.
Good vacuum wall.
He gets to relocate out.
It's being pinged out. Tier 4s are being pinged out. They're gonna go all in. Yeah, I see Palos. Okay. He pinged it, but they tipped him. They go for the safer play. Okay, I respect that. You know, he was pinging it. So someone had the same process of thought process, you know.
Palos,
just
come down, we'll tip you. Just hold up, man. Please. It's a big series. A massive series here for Execration. Look how happy he is. Look at the smiles.
You know, big W for them if they manage to close it out. So Roche goes down so quickly, minus armor coming out from Goo. And he also has pretty much the perfect item for him. He has a Paladin sword on him, a lot of lifesteal combined with the Morbid Mask.
Yeah. Definitely has that Paladin sword. I don't know how you got that off flawlessly.
So yeah, who's holding that shard? Who did they give it to? They gave it to Bristleback.
Oh yeah, he's got the hairball. Something doesn't have hair. I've said it 100 times before with this Bristleback. getting shard. Heart picked up for Natsumi, so a little bit more survivable in these fights.
Radiant are scanning.
See if they even want to fight. All of a sudden they're down 8k. Oh, blink call from CTM. Really getting aggressive.
He's like, nah, wrong number. I'm gonna, hang up. This is not the one person that I wanted to call. Problem is, like Beastmaster, he had his time. Like this hero is not gonna scale that much. They have good gap closers right now, and IO, they have the tools to deal with him. They have Scotty to reduce the healing. They have a lot of heroes that can get on top of him, removing the base armor with the natural order and the Spirit Vessel from Earth Spirit.
Finally, Playhard has the Aether Lens he's been so desperately looking for. Gives up the Fillet Stone. Goes
and it's done its
the
purpose.
Headband. He could hold it and hope that he gets time to go for Ags. Blink Call misses again. Blade Mail popped. A little bit of damage on the CTM. Shard being thrown over. That blocks Impalos. They'll pop the Satanic. They'll go for the tier 3. They'll grab it.
It's too much survivability coming out from this Morphling. He's still burstable with one call. Maybe they need to follow it up with the Roar and Skyrat ulti, which is level 2 with the Veil, Ancient Seal. There is burst potential, but yeah, it feels like they're in full control of this game.
Potential is just that. Potential. Like, it may not happen.
Yeah, it's 50-50. You never know.
And the lead's just going to extend because it feels like Neon now don't exactly have comfortable places around the map to be. This game was close for about 30 minutes and then fell off a cliff for Neon and into the hands of Execration, who still need to lock it up.
Now Bristleback with the heart has a cheese. Like, he's super tanky, a bit low on mana.
Not sure.
There's the clarity.
Not sure CTM's going to be able to get this Shivas.
He just eats the cheese. Like Bristleback is a consumer. Like he wants to use it, and he was lacking a lot of mana.
Need this mana. We're going on the high ground. They've got themselves the blink as well as the call. The Mystic Player is going to be dropped as well as the Ancient Seal. They go to the Primal Roar with the BKB. He got the shift off. So all that thrown, nothing doing, nothing home, and they get the kill to play hard. They'll lose CTM too. This is falling apart for Neon. They do have buyback available on the Axe. They'll go after the Racks.
And you're out
Neon.
of rhymes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to think of something. Beastmaster, he's thinking about going in.
Neon trying to hold this game while they have a panic attacks. It was close. So, yeah, he'll lead the charge, go for the tier 3, go even towards these heroes that are behind the racks that really can't find themselves in a comfortable position. I still have an Aegis to work with. Ooh, or do they?
For 30 seconds. I think he wanted to die there. Not put himself in a bad spot, sitting on half HP.
And away they go. Okay.
So 2 set of barracks gone. Seems like they're not going to push for it.
I'm surprised, but always the best thing about where you've got one set of actual Primal Roar, Mystic Flare, stun out onto the Dark Seer. And they got 2. RR, Nico, both gone. Both without buyback. That opens up some space. It's probably not going to lead to any objectives for Neon,
yeah, it's
but
very
it
hard
allows it to farm.
Exactly, it's very hard to outpush the lanes. You're playing against super creeps. Super and Mega.
Yeah.
What about Giga creeps?
Ooh. When do you get Giga creeps?
I don't know. When you have
kill
Helm of
fifth
the
Roche?
Overlord, those are Giga creeps.
Yeah. Divine Rapier for Natsumi after Scotty? That's a lot of gold. Good luck.
Let's see what they can get. Like, this is a tier 2 tower, 50 seconds without a Dark Seer. He bought everything. He bought Shivas. Like, you have 3 best items against IO, against any kind of healing. Spirit Vessel, Shiva's Guard,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
and Spirit Vessel. Did I say Spirit Vessel? Scotty, Spirit Vessel, and Shiva's Guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
Got it from a second try.
Dive, duck, dodge, dip, dive? Again? Shivas, Scotty.
Radiant's middle tower.
Spirit
is under
Vessel, Scotty.
attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So they get the mid-tier 2. Okay. They're working on it. Only down 9k now. It was getting out of hand. I mean, 9k is still a lot, but
Radiant's top
they're
tower
pulling it
is under
back.
attack.
Now, 9k doesn't matter that much if like certain heroes that you need don't have a buyback. Let's say they kill Darkseer one more time, then they're closer to tier 3 towers. Darkseer's high level, without a buyback, you have more than a minute to try to do something. Next, Roche may respawn in a minute. If they want to wait for it, they could, and just play it safe. They still have the creep advantage. Lanes are going to be pushing in.
Man, these super creeps. What did the Dire get tier 4s right now? They
Timeless Relic.
Okay. They got Timeless Relic, they got
Stormcrafter.
Stormcrafter, Penta, and Ninja Gear, and Execration still have 2 more to get. So, Illusionist Kit? Probably. I feel like that's always like a standard drop.
On certain heroes, yeah, if you have a Phantom Lancer, if you have Spectre, Morph most of the time. This time around, no luck for him, only holding a Ninja Gear.
And a Leveler.
Yeah, because there is no other hero that can like hold the Leveler. What is Bristleback's bringing something? He's bringing the Paladin Sword to amplify the spell Lifesteal as well, coming out from the Quills.
So Neon have made their opportunity. By holding the high ground there, they were able to farm up a little bit more. They get a Hex onto the Beastmaster. Natsumi, he's got buyback. Blink Call coming through onto 2. They'll take out RRR. Has buyback. He'll use it immediately. They've got the silence onto the Bristleback. They're going to continue to chase with BKB being popped by Palos.
He's not healing at all.
He's not getting away from this one. The call is on to 3, but it's not enough damage. The axes are starting to stack off, but they got the silence, and they'll have Natsumi buyback. As
They
well
got
as play
Palos.
hard. BDZ, he's dead. Palos gone. They've got buyback, but Yopaj falls. He's gone for 99. He does not have buyback. CTM trying to run. Gotta remember that Natsumi did buy back, and he relocates back into the base. TPing over to the tier 3 to clean up these creeps to keep the tier 3 alive in the top lane.
If they get one more kill, Morphling should just buy back.
He's gone. No chance he survives 2 minutes on the sidelines. And Genwell, Stormcrafter up into the air, but eventually Snowball onto Yaoi, and he will die. Oh, I say that. He blinks away. Okay, he brought him back to the base, gave him an opportunity to leave.
I don't see the reason why Morph should not buy back there, and they take a Roche fight 100 seconds without Axe. They know it's on cooldown for about 3 minutes, so they can just go inside a pit, get that Aegis on Morphling. Very interesting.
I can't believe Genwell got out. He almost dropped a gem. I thought Snowball on the bristle.
Okay, so I guess the play here is they know Axe doesn't have a buyback there, so they will wait. They will have this 40-second window where they can take a fight 4 versus 5, and like even if Morphling loses Aegis, loses Cheese, doesn't get it off or whatever, he can still buy back for a possible next fight.
Oh, but this is Axe. Neon.
They did not want to do it too fast. Like, you do not want to kill this Roche too quickly. You want your Morph to be able to respawn and then get it.
Any shot Neon tries to make their way over. Probably not. So Ag's Blessing could go to the Bristle.
It's good. It's a really good one. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take it. No surprise.
So now you have AoE Viscous Nasal Goo with no cast time, and also increases the stack limit to 8. So he's gonna be in your face while Morphling is dealing the damage. Morphling also going for Daedalus, even more damage, so it's gotta be quite hard. Like at this point, if he wants the siege, he should put the leveler in just to deal. Oh my god!
Kill, but they use the Primal Roar on that.
We'll see if that ends up hurting them. They're going to go in with a snowball over with the Walrus Punch onto BDZ, who's in a little bit too far, but the Adaptive Strike, they'll get the kill on the John Will, who will buy back immediately with BKB Papa Yoi. He's standing forward. They got the tier 3. They don't have Primal Roar available
They have
for
the
another
combo
20 seconds.
once again. They have this Axe Call. Skyrot Mage can use his abilities from far away. Ether Lens plus Psychic Headband.
Radiant are
26k
scanning.
lead, but you don't have that Aegis anymore. And
Time to wait for another Roche.
did he pass the cheese over to Morphling? No, I think he just ate it.
Bristleback's hungry. He came into this series. This is the second cheese that he consumed.
Get that Gouda in your tummy, or that Swiss, you know? It's whatever cheese you think it is. So let's see. They blew up Palace very quickly. It's got 4,300 gold. Divine next for Natsumi, who has finished off the Scotty.
Dire
Pa
are
lost
scanning.
that Aegis very quickly there. Like the burst potential coming up from these two heroes are
Blink call
extremely
coming
high.
through. They've got the Mystic Flare. It's down with the Silence and the Ancient Seal, but they're going to use that Viscous Nasal. You can see coming out on all these heroes. They've got this with the wall down. BDC is dead. Snowball over to the side with the BKBs being popped by Execration. They'll look over at Yopaj, who no longer has the BKB. He gets sucked up. They'll get the kill on Yopaj.
Oh, he just one-shots people at this point.
Back on Yopaj, but they look over. There's the call. It's not enough to save Natsumi, who did buy out. So he's dead for 2 minutes. The roll over, the magnetize, the dust all catches CTM. He'll fall, and so will Yopaj. GG is called, and Execration will take the series off of Neon. A very big series that puts them at 3-2. It beats this, Neon, who, you know, now don't look like they're going to repeat Season 1.
Yeah, giving Palos Morphling in the end is actually a win, not a loss.
Yeah.
Like his performance after being 0-4-0 has been pretty amazing.
Yeah.
You know, playing into Axe could be a bit tricky. Playing into Skyrot Mage as well. There's a ton of burst potential, BKB piercing abilities. Not an easy game for him. He made it. Like he actually carried the game so hard on this morph.
Yeah, the fact that he was able to recover so well after, like you said, the start 0-4-0. It just shows how like dominant he can be on this hero and to make that happen with the team backing him up as well. Like that was just a big part of what made them have this victory here in the series and this game. So, you know, 2-1 for Execration over Neon. Break it down for you a little bit more. We've got the handsome panel. We're going to throw it back over to them. Back over to you guys.
Maybe there is such a thing as having too many good heroes, or maybe Beastmaster's just not a good hero anymore. These are questions that are yet to be determined, but one thing's for sure is that Execration continue their win streak here, Season 2 Upper Division SEA. They have added another, you know, the picture with the Grim Reaper going door to door to door. Fnatic, Bloody Trail. What was the other team? Oh, Smart Omega, Bloody Trail. And now OB.Neon, Bloody Trail.
Yep. And B-Cop saying that we're the handsome panel, we're definitely not the smart panel, as we've been predicting wrong the whole time. But yeah, Morphling versus Io felt really, really strong. We've seen this hero exclusively banned out when the Io is picked as a carry, because your item build is really good versus him. You go into that Skadi, you reduce his healing and the healing output that he usually does passively while he's dealing damage. Yep. You move slower, you get on top of Io easier, plus Io got, well, indirectly nerfed in the last patch as well, with Kaya Sanj being not as effective, so...
Yep. What I most like about Morph against Io is just most carries are very afraid of the overtime ball damage, but Morph doesn't really care about that. Like, you get hit by 5 balls, you just Morph up like 200 health, you're still gonna hit like a truck. It made a lot of sense, but like what I thought is just that Neon's tempo is too high, and they started off like amazingly. Like they were like up 10-0 or something. The entire game was in their control. A couple of blunders again. Like they have been really struggling to make ends meet. Like even in that game 1 where they won, it did not look clean.
So would you say that right now they're in a problematic situation after losing?
It is quite problematic.
Is
I
it?
mean, for being 6th place, top 6 at Singapore, you got problems that you need to solve. The 1 and 2 series, or rather standing score, not a great place to be.
Who did they lose to? The other team again? TNC, we
TNC,
said, right?
yeah.
So TNC
They beat
Execration. But Execration is, I mean, we don't know how good they are, like overall, of course, still, until the end of the league, but it's not a team on paper you should lose to.
Yeah, considering their Season 1 performance.
I
And
don't
their major
know.
performance.
I'm telling you, the win streak, it's that win streak bonus.
Yeah,
Look at how happy he is.
And that's the energy that we need. That's it, man. Like, screw all of this. Like, this team is better, this team is more skilled. When you bring the energy in.
But he was happy. He was so happy that his head turned red. He became a tomato.
Dude, the blood is rushing.
I think the blood is rushing from the game, not
just like in our
necessarily,
green room, it's so hot in there.
Yeah.
He needs to fuel that brain of his. It's like, how
I
the hell am
actually
gonna
don't
beat
get
this?
that feeling too much from... I was playing Warcraft competitively, and when I played Warcraft in the games, I would always have the blood rush. Every single game, all of my friends that played were the same. You literally have to cool off after one because it's so intense. It's 15 minutes, it's short, but it's very intense. Dota doesn't necessarily do that.
Because very slow pace.
It's much slower pace, yeah. So you get time to slowly think about and evaluate what your best move is. And
Or
best
you
plan.
get more time to agonize over your mistakes.
Or
and
that.
You're like, oh, God.
And you flame all your teammates meanwhile.
I mean, Tsunami and I were very accustomed to having sweaty hands lately.
This is true. We have been experiencing a lot of competitive vibes, though not in Dota, but elsewhere.
Sweaty palms all day long.
Please, can you elaborate because I'm worried.
Okay,
Fighting
wait,
games.
Fighting games, yeah. Not what you think.
Playing some
Fighting
Street
games.
Fighter.
I see.
Mano a mano, the truest of competition. This is 5v5, and Execration's 5 come out on top here.
Teammates making up for your mistakes. Casual gamers.
Teammates tanking the abuse. If you want to blame someone, you only have one person to blame.
Like one guy farming, 4 heroes eating crap for you, you know? You're like, I did this.
The 4 protect 1 strategy is
The
carry
most
is
glorious
king.
one.
I bet you, as an anti-mage spammer.
I love those days.
Oh my God.
And VG, you know,
Disgusting.
you have like the best 4 China players supporting you. You're like, I did that. I'm 10-0, not you.
Me,
for
the
Protect
foreigner, come to imperialize this. Well, here we have Yoe as the MVP. I still need to figure out how to pronounce his name. Perhaps we will ask in the interview. Is Yoe? I've seen multiple interpretations. Either way, bristle back. Definitely.
He
the
really
hero.
had his team's back.
There we go, Black.
Yeah, he was pretty much the main focus point. Like, he goes in, and by the time you manage to bring him to 50% HP, Morphling has already E-bladed one of your 2 heroes out of existence. So.
Yep. And by the time you bring him to 50% HP, Eternal Shroud stacks, the Quill Sprayer stacking up, and suddenly you're back to 100% HP again. It's a great hero. Love to abuse pups with it. He kind of did the same thing here.
Black is such a Necro and Bristle Black
Dude,
player.
I play all the heroes that just
Bristle
annoy
Black,
people.
I actually said it.
Bristle Black, yeah.
It fits in.
I play literally all the heroes that just annoy people. Arc Warden, Bristleback, Anti-Mage, Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, that's a good list.
We're similar.
Yeah, he plays Arc Warden, Visage,
Brood,
Meepo.
Meepo, yeah, that's very similar.
Unbelievable.
Brood
Well, let's talk
Mother
to someone who
and
plays
Chantries.
reasonable heroes, off-lane heroes. We will get an opportunity to speak to Nico of Team Execration. Congratulate him on a 2-1 victory versus Neon. Well done, Nico. Well done.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You are
I'm
welcome.
curious. Last time we spoke to one of your teammates, he said that you had a new coach giving you some motivational speeches. What was the speech before going up against Neon, the top 6 Singapore major finisher?
Just the casual stuff, I guess, that he said. The motivation and thing.
Is it like believe in yourself, be true to your strengths, you can do it?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
Defeat
something
and
like
loss
that.
are not in my words.
He said keep it casual, and I was a pretty big fan of your lineups. You were just like, yo, just pick Morphling. I'm not scared of Beastmaster. I'm not scared of Io. Let's go with Morphling. Life's good.
Yeah. I mean, we're very confident with our heroes. Like, the moment we pick those, and as Abeng said, we just have to keep it cool and treat it as a pub game or something.
And that confidence was shining
He
through.
motivates us.
But I got a question for you in regards of your position. I remember you played a lot of carry, and then you went to mid. Now you're playing offlane.
No, I haven't played carry.
Oh, you
I
haven't?
played carry. I only play
Oh
mid.
yeah,
Yeah.
maybe it's
I only
just
play
some
mid.
pub
and offlane.
experiences here. But How do you like your offlane role compared to your mid role?
I find offlane more enjoyable.
More enjoyable?
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because the new mid is like, you just have to trade farm.
Yeah, too easy, right?
See
You just
who makes
farm,
a
go
mistake
jungle.
first. Yeah.
Who wants that?
Yeah.
There's more action on the offlane,
What's
at least,
that?
right? So, if you
Yeah.
enjoy it so much, can you tell us a little bit more about the heroes that you like to play? Like, what is your favorite offlane at the moment? If you're not revealing way too much, I guess.
I'd keep that to myself.
All
for
right, fine.
now
Then tell me
until
about the Centaur. You've played a lot of Centaur. I think that's my favorite hero to see you on. You enjoy the abuse and the cat and mouse game of playing a Centaur in the offlane right now?
I kind of like Centaur in a way because I'm one of the players that make shot calls when it comes to team fight.
Still, even though he
So-
plays Centaur all the time, he won't tell you that he likes.
He likes to stampede in and out
So-
of fights.
Yeah, and yeah, I think I'm just very confident with using Centaur.
And if you don't want to reveal about your heroes, which I completely respect and understand, can you tell me maybe what you think about Mirana and Trient on the offlane? Because we have seen that by Neon, not really
Yeah.
popular at the moment.
I wasn't expecting the Mirana offlane, but the first game that we played against the Trent, I think it was a very good pick. Because we weren't able to kill anyone, not the cores. It's very hard for us to take down the support heroes, their support, because of the armor and the pipe, I think.
Yeah, they definitely,
Yeah, I think it's just a very
they
good.
definitely do some
Yeah.
problems to you. Yeah, that's okay.
Last question I have. How much do you pay attention to other regions? Because the reason I ask is in China, we're seeing a lot of offlane Broodmother start to happen with Pipe and Greaves. Do you mainly stick to the
Yeah.
Southeast Asian meta, or have you been looking around at other regions and seeing what's popular elsewhere?
I think I'm just sticking to what I'm strong at right now.
Well, it's working. You have on a 3-game win streak. I'm really encouraged by your guys' performance. Oh yeah, and then last question. How do you pronounce your mid laner's name?
We tend to call him Yoe.
Yoe?
Yoe.
Yoe.
Yo,
Yoe.
But
Yoe.
yeah, I don't know about the Western people. Like they say Yoe.
Yoe.
or something.
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, because we want to
Yeah.
adopt the right pronunciation. Okay, Yoe. Well, give him my congratulations as he won MVP, and congratulations to all of you for winning yet another series versus OB.Neon.
Yeah. Thank
Congrats.
you. Thank you very much.
3-game win streak. This is encouraging for Execration fans.
So encouraging.
And
yeah.
discouraging if for OB.Neon fans, because now a 1-2 lineup, it's not a good place to be in right now. We may be able to take a look at the standings and see where we're at after this first BO3 of the day. Or maybe I misheard from my producer. Are we looking at standings?
Yeah.
We are looking at
We are
standings.
looking at- Yeah, TNC still on the top, Esports second, tied actually with Execration. And man, this is definitely not where we expected Execration after season 1, but they're proving us all wrong.
The bottom 4 looks the most interesting to me. Fnatic, Neon, and T1.
Yeah, the major attendees.
Yeah.
All chilling downstairs.
Not looking too hot.
But this next series is a chance to maybe change the pace for T1, as they will be going up against the top dogs, TNC Predator, undefeated. But we will have to jump to a quick break before we get to that series. We'll have to trade out Black for Lacoste. I know, what a shame.
Unfortunate.
But stick around. I hope you all appreciate this broadcast, and we will be back after a quick break.
Change of range.
Welcome back, everybody, to the DPC SEA UDS2 T1 VS TNC G1.
Spelling.
Thank you, thank you.
You won any championships?
Yeah, did you win?
It's
I
a thing.
actually did.
It's a thing in US, right?
It is spelling bee. I did win my spelling bee in
How old were you?
5th grade. I was probably 10.
You're like 16
the
in
word-
5th grade.
I had to retake it 5 times. I won. The word I won on was insurmountable. INSURMOUNTABLE.
Isn't there a C somewhere in there?
No.
No? Okay, I was just testing you.
Filthy Slavs.
Just wanted to see.
They do not know. And then I lost on Vatican. I didn't know how to spell Vatican.
You didn't know how to spell Vatican.
I
That
didn't.
one
I
has
thought-
a C.
I thought it was a D. I spelled it because the lady who said it had like a real heavy accent. She was like, Vatican? And I was like, could you repeat that? And she's like, Vatican. And I was like, VADICAN. And I was like, no,
that
no.
was like.
Listen, I'm not Catholic, all right?
If you were a Slav, you'd know.
That is true.
You're a
I
bit
would know.
closer.
Then there you go. Well, you would have spelled insurmountable wrong, so you wouldn't
Yeah,
have,
but there
you
is
wouldn't have
a-
made it to regionals.
There is a C in TNC.
There's a T in TNC. Thank you very much, Lizard. There is indeed.
And TNT1 as well, which is the series that we will be.
You ruined it. We need to talk about one team at a time. TNC, currently 3-0 here in the Southeast Asia Upper Division,
Damn it.
looking fresh to death. The team to beat if you're trying to make it to the major. And right now, they're looking like a lock for Upper Division so far. And we'll see if their future opponents might hold water. But currently, T1 not really proven to be too much competition.
Yeah, T1 just doesn't look great. Even throughout the first season, like everyone, and mostly Black, on the panel, had high hopes for this team. Looked definitely better in the first season, like second season after the addition of 23 Savage. Everyone put them like very high up there to be able, to just qualify to the major. Their performance at the major was also below mediocre because, watching this team play throughout the season 1 and looking at the names, you expect the team to do better than what they're doing right now.
But they got the master back now. They got Cuckoo the mastermind.
They got the
They
master,
do.
but they're not on the master level
Not
at
quite.
the moment, at least. Meanwhile, TNC, that we just, whose intro we just saw, is pretty much doing much better than what we expected. After the season 1, TNC was really
You can sit
struggling.
down, Lizard, relax. You don't need to be tense.
I'm
He's very
tense
emotional.
I'm
Yeah,
very
yeah.
emotional about this because I expected TNC to do so much better in that. Let's go.
I'm with you.
Listen, TNC, they are definitely doing much better than in Season 1, and my heart is in the right place once again. I'm happy, but T1...
They have to beat T1.
T1, they're a little bit disappointing right now. They
I'm with
need
you.
to step it up, but
They
this team,
disappointed me.
this team definitely does have what it takes, because they have even more now, some would say, in the name of 23 Savage, who's joined the team just before the major. They do need a little bit of time to gel, like everyone does, especially with the new carry. It's a big role to just change like that, but they have a very strong supporting cast around him.
Yeah, in the first season, Kerry had some issues reaching the high ground, you know, the decision making. He was just not on the same level as the rest of the team. The player still needs to grow, but I would say that I was not still convinced by 23 Savage. Like, as a carry, like, he can carry the games, don't get me wrong. But some of the decision-making, let's go back to his Phantom Assassin game, where he gets, like, Refresher, Nullifier, Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
Like, what is
that?
Like, question is, what is that? Like, you get Divine Rapier, because you need to risk. Like, you need to be very confident as a carry player that, like, no one doubts your item build. Like, you say, I'm going to go for this, I'm buying this Divine Rapier, and rest of the team just needs to play with you.
Do you lose faith in your carries whenever
they
they're
play-
like,
yeah, if they
what do
play-
I build this game?
Exactly.
And
Like,
you're
you-
like, bro, you're the carry, you tell me.
Yeah, if they have like 5 item builds in the quick buy and they can't really decide.
Oh, they keep cycling through?
Yeah,
For
it's-
other way around, when it comes to the support, like, I think it's okay for carry players to talk about it. I'm gonna need like Solar Crest, you know, get me this Lotus Orb. I'm gonna go in. So I think it's okay. But as a carry player, you need to be very confident what you're doing.
Because you have to understand your matchup so well. Your item builds, yeah, there are certain heroes that you don't really change your item builds that much. According to the game, you just go with what's tried and tested. But most of the time, you have to adjust to the hero that you're playing against. If you're playing versus PA, maybe you need an MKB. If you're playing versus Medusa back in the day, you need a Diffusal and whatnot.
Even if the team you're playing against, you need to adjust your builds. Sometimes these teams are more early fight oriented, and you're like, I need a Sanjin Yasha. I don't have time for a Battle Fury or a Maelstrom or anything like that. And we saw in that head-to-head comparison, TNC crush it in tower damage per minute compared to T1. Although, granted, that's because T1 has not been winning many games, so they have not been able to touch many towers. But still, something you need to be wary of. Also, IO, something you need to be wary of, as well as Puck, first phase banned.
Yeah, you have to. Actually, it's very interesting that TNC are the ones that ban out Puck. Like, when you consider how much they love playing that hero.
I've been like scrolling through their Dota buff, and there's a couple of heroes that they're just stand out. It's picked every single time that is available. That's Puck. That's also Lion. I think they definitely gonna take the Lion in this game if it doesn't get banned.
What about Beastmaster? It went
I'm-
through. How do
After
you feel?
seeing the previous series, the previous game, I'm really not convinced by the Beastmaster anymore. I feel like the hero, the damage output is just not the same.
This guy, however, that T1 just picked up, I'm all in. Like, I just love Centaur. I love Centaur openings. There aren't many heroes that counter him, and so far,
maybe.
Mars maybe they go with the Bristle, and so far teams have been very reluctant at picking Lifestealer in the first stage versus the Centaur, because you can be hit by that Razor instantly after or something similar, Morphling perhaps. And then Lifestealer gets banned out. Like 99% you'll see T1 banning it out in the second
They
stage.
see a different approach. A lot of the Chinese teams love to pick up Nyx Assassin against the Centaur to be able to, I almost said break, he doesn't have break anymore, but set things up with the Carapace coming out from Vendetta. They decide to go with Lion. It's just their comfort hero, gives you that burst damage. It cripples a lot of the heroes. No one, like if you ask a carry player what they hate to play against, it's pretty much Lion and Shadow Shamans, the instant disable, so you can't react to it.
Yeah, they should also check 23 Savage's internet connection a little bit, because the camera isn't really handling it that well. Have to be careful that he's playing on as minimal of a
he's
ping
using
as
like
possible.
90% of the connection to the Dota game, and
Dude, if you're just
10%
playing Morphling, you can't get away with 90%. You need 100%.
The 100, yeah.
And that's 23 Savage's go-to hero these days. Although maybe they need to change it up, because those drafts haven't been working out for them.
Yep. We'll see what they go for here with the position 4 or 5. They go with the Shadow Demon. And,
Good laning partner with the Centaur.
You get a break later on.
Yeah, potentially. You need to farm up. If you find a Fillet, Shadow Demon will be pretty happy, but these two heroes synergize well together. Shadow Demon received the buff, 3 extra seconds on
the illusions?
Disruption.
level
Yeah.
1 on, so pretty big buff.
And the poison cannot be dispelled.
Yeah,
that
was from the previous patch. I
Yeah.
actually didn't know that. I said,
Yeah.
when you said it, I'm like,
You thought
I-
it was
I thought it was something that
a
got
mistake.
added. I definitely did not read it for some
Yeah,
reason.
because Shadow Demon back in the day had this dance with Oracle, in which Oracle counters you early on, can get rid of the poison, but then later on you're really strong because you can't heal in the false promise because of the Shadow Demon. Right
Now
now,
Shadow
Shadow
Demon's
Demon
just
is just
objectively
objectively
a counter.
better. Yeah, he's just so much better. And like Lacoste said, historically really good with the Centaur. You can reduce the HP, you can set up for that nuke, the stun into double edge. It's just a very good lane.
It's a hero that scales. The more HP you have, the more like I love these scaling type of supports. That like the stronger you get, like the stronger I get as well.
Grimstroke with the Aghanims,
Yeah,
Shadow
exactly.
Demon. And Shadow Demon has been always the tank destroyer, because no matter how tanky you are, I'm going to use my
You're half as
catcher.
tanky,
You're
is it?
half as tanky, exactly.
One combo that I really liked that was popular, it was like Shadow Demon plus Necro, where you just lower the HP, you remove
Oh,
their
just
HP,
that.
and just like dead, Reaper side gone.
Yep. Another hero that
And they
there you
banned
go,
it, they
there you
banned
go.
it, yeah.
Good call. Actually, yep, pretty solid, I guess, versus Bristle as well. But another combo now that we're talking about Shadow Demon, a hero that's been buffed up quite a bit, Kunkka. Kunkka Shadow Demon.
Oh,
yeah. Oh.
It's a bit of an older combo, but
I thought you were going to say Luna.
okay, Luna is also pretty solid, or playing
Sure.
into a Luna is pretty solid.
Yeah,
but
because TNC is one of the few teams that managed to get a win with Luna. So with Shadow Demon, Luna does not want to play in Shadow Demon. I think I remember one time that Nigma picked
Last pick Luna into Shadow and just
Shadow
lost.
Demon, and they lost because of
I
it.
think
It's
it was
just stuck in
Milan
my
Shadow
mind.
Demon or someone like that.
Possibly,
Yeah, I remember that game. Yeah, Shadow Demon just loves playing into that. Mars banned out, mentioned earlier, versus the Centaur. It's really good. And there, Mirana, okay, interesting. That's not a hero that I valued that much to be in the second stage
Yeah,
of
I
bans.
think if it's just like a Tim's comfort kind of
Yeah.
thing.
They need the Whitemon hero, right? They need a position 5, because Shadow Demon is most likely going to be 4, so maybe Ogre, maybe Brewmaster, something
Yeah,
that can
something-
ignite people.
Yeah. Those ignites are actually pretty good with the hero that they have.
And Whitemon can play it, so
Whitemon-
Enchantress, okay. And you can take over the illusions with Enchant. They decide
take
to go
over
with the ET. This is ET5.
Probably
They
won't lane
also
into Enchantress.
Into Enchantress?
I probably won't lane into her. That's the thing.
So then is it so Enchantress 5?
Yeah, Enchantress 5. You can still switch it up. You can send Enchantress versus the ET, and then he can never have that damage.
Yeah.
But you can also never have that creep, because if you do get that creep, he will get that damage, because there's a cooldown on the
Lion
enchant.
is okay against the Elder Titan. He goes in, gets stunned, gets his mana drained, gets
Exactly.
hexed. I don't think ET is going to be the problem.
I play a lot of ET as well, and exactly what he said. It's you like playing into these heroes that want to fight but have no real stuns or maneuverability. But
I'm learning some fancy word here, huh?
Maneuverability. Yeah, can you spell maneuverability?
don't try me.
Maneuverability.
I think you're right.
I think I'm right.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Oh, of course.
Just a bit faster.
Take the words right out of
A
your mouth.
lot fast.
Yeah.
It would take me a year, but I'd get there eventually.
And now they have to deal with both. Pango's got the maneuverability.
Maneuverability.
And the
I don't know
disarm.
why I struggled. Like, it's sometimes English.
Too many syllables.
Okay, Terrorblade. Haven't seen him in
It's also
ages.
TB into Lion into Enchantress.
Yeah,
Like you're not
what?
going to have illusions.
You're
like
never going to have illusion. They're going to get
illusions are gonna
stolen or
die.
drained.
I guess they
But-
picked it versus Bristle, right?
But,
Shadow Demon has another way of getting 2 more illusions.
sure.
Yeah, you can't kill them all until you have that mana drain on everything.
Yeah, I get the shard, and I mean, finger burst damage versus TV.
With
This is a
no-
weird
like,
pick.
Yeah, exactly. Like there is a save coming up from the Shadow Demon, but it's not that, Oracle type of save where you feel confident just getting in and getting the Sunder off.
Maybe ban out that Pugna as well versus him could be an option. Not sure. We'll see. Also really good
Leshrac,
versus
maybe.
TB. Lash as well. Ember, an option that works well versus TB2 from that mid lane. But I think the main reason is You built into a Skadi, which is nice versus Bristleback, and you're very high in armor. But the problem is this very high in armor, that usually comes in handy when it's the laning stage. But this Bristle, I don't think he's off lane. I think it's the Pango,
It's one
right?
position, I think.
It's the Pango off lane, one or mid that we've seen from them on the Bristle.
I'd maybe prefer if they put the mid Bristleback and still have a better carry-to-carry matchup.
Yeah. Maybe that safe lane Bristle is a thought and a way to respond to the Shadow Demon Centaur onslaught. The lane is really difficult to deal with. You can see that the mid laners are banned out by T1, so they're kind of expecting the same thing. They go with Dragonite. Very solid drafts from T1. Very sturdy, bulky boys.
It looks good. You know, you see this draft, maybe you don't think too much about the lanes, but let's say 15 minutes, 20 minutes in, like this draft looks good.
They have like 20 centimeters on every hero of TNC in height, if nothing else.
And they have at least 20 kilos, maybe even more. Yeah, these heroes look skinny. Like Bristleback's supposed to be tanky, but he's you know.
Yeah, it's the spikes only. That's it.
He needs that warpath. Yeah. TNC may be looking for a mid laner, according to T1's bans. And if they do, they're looking to lane against a DK mid. Could send the Pango. I feel like Pango would do pretty well, although I just never see Pango mid these days.
You just trade, right? You trade versus Dragonite. You don't really own that lane.
You can't kill him.
There's a Storm still in the pool. That's amazing versus Terrorblade. Good versus DK in the lane.
In other regions, like you also have, I think you need another way to jump the backlines, find this Shadow Demon, because Pangolier alone is not enough.
Yeah, I really feel like Storm is a good idea. Storm or Ember. Ember might be a little bit worse, but he builds into a Vessel, which is nice. And he can itemize versus Terrorblade later on, jumps the backlines. I really think that they do need this kind of Storm, Ember Spirit, playmaking-ish mid laner.
Who can also deal magic damage.
Exactly.
They need magic damage. What about Zeus? Like, they don't have anyone besides Stampede. I mean, with the Stampede they do, but then you'd look rather squishy. Huh.
Yeah, Dragonite with the sticks, he's never leaving that lane as well.
Problem is, once they get BKBs, let's say Terrorblade gets one item, BKB plus Scotty, how do you kill this guy? Like, that's my concern.
Yeah, but how does he deal damage? You're going to kill all of his illusions.
Yeah, I really feel Storm is the perfect answer here. Not a lot of catch, not any catch besides the Dragonite, right? With the stun, which is nice. But you can play against that as a Storm player.
Either that or I think your Pugna suggestion was also good. I think some push would be valuable.
Okay, last pick Beastmaster. I'm not completely sold on this.
I'm not sold either way. Yeah. I don't know if it's bad. I don't know if it's good. It lost last game, but
it's magical damage.
It's magic damage.
I expected something more of a burst type of a damage against the TB. They have Lion. They have ways to control the illusions. Even though T1 has not impressed me, I'm going to go with them because I feel their draft is much more solid. Like this TB can take over the game, and they have Shadow Demon against the Beastmaster, so whoever gets like stunned, roar, they have a save, and their heroes are very hard to kill. Like, I'm not sure where the damage is going to come from, so I'm going to go with T1.
In the manner of, and in the mood of welcoming our new panelist, I'm going with T1 as well. I feel like their draft is better. If they had Ember or a Storm, I think TNC's draft would be much better, but with recent nerfs to Beast, T1 for me.
Can I get a solo shot, please? I have something that I would like to say.
No solo shots for
you today.
No solo shots for you today. No, there we go.
Let me tell you something, T1. I don't trust you. I thought I could trust you, but it turns out I couldn't. So that means I'm going TNC, among other reasons, for this game number 1. Let's see if B-Cup or Black are inclined to agree based off of draft or other reasons. Not my concern. B-Cup, Black, care to join us?
Yeah, I like that you added other reasons. Yeah, that fits my bill.
Do I need to explain?
No.
I don't think I do.
That fits my reasoning why I'm going TNC.
Great.
So.
Black?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Memory of a goldfish.
I'm being pressured here, so I'm gonna go with TNC. But
Pressure by who?
a poor production.
Boy, pressure.
Wow, getting peer pressured into doing something you don't
No,
want
no,
to do.
that was
How
nothing to do with you
strange.
guys.
How
or him.
uncharacteristic. Let me pressure you into casting game number 1.
All right, I'll
Do
do
it.
it. I'll do it.
All right, all right, all right. God.
I'll do it.
You'll do it? All right,
You can
fine.
go.
Yeah, sure.
But I come back.
No, you said you got it.
I need a co-partner. Hello.
You should have thought about that before you
Come
said
back
you got
in.
it. All right, all right.
Well, I'm leaving too.
All right, I'm back.
All
I'm
right.
back. All right, I'm gone.
Okay, me too.
Transition. Star Wipe.
Start wipe. So the thing is, I chose TNC for other reasons.
Other reasons. And
Yeah.
what were those other reasons?
Well, I think Tsunami, summarized it pretty well.
right.
Disappointment,
Trust
trust issues.
in the chat. Do you have chat on again? Or do you have it off?
Oh, let me
Yeah.
see. Oh, it's still under friendly players.
All right, you,
Like-
you can come here if you want.
Well, oh no,
Second.
actually I have it.
You fought and died with honor.
Oh, yeah. So my prediction, TNC.
You can revert still.
No. They gave me a second chance in production. I'm going to go with TNC. I'm holding true.
I've been peer pressured into TNC. Not by you guys, but by production. We're like, prediction, fast, now. I'm like, okay, sorry.
Oh, they don't talk to you like that. Come on.
Nah, they would never. They're very friendly up there in production. Realistically, though, if the team names were hidden,
Right.
I would have gone for the Dire Draft.
You think so?
Yeah. Like Terrorblade into all of the heroes is amazing.
To battle.
Just what I
TB is going to have a stinker of a game. Stonker of a game. Hopefully. Because he has all the good tools he needs. He's going to have a decent lane. With the Elder Titan protecting him. It's a post 4 inch actually. And a post 5 Lion. Can I change my
The
prediction?
battle begins.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'm sticking with my guns.
If you get the okay from production, I don't care if you change your prediction.
Let's see how Beastmaster really is. Amel played a really good Beastmaster. See how good he is. Last game he lost. He looked decent. Not great. Not weak. Yeah. Let's see.
The Shadow Demon's going to be very important. Zephyr, he needs to be there. I'm talking like mid-game when you've got Blink Dagger on the Pangolier, comes in with a Rolling Thunder, aims for 23 to put him up into the air. Zephyr's going to have a lot on his shoulders.
Yeah. I like TB also in this game because he has a good save with the Shadow Demon, of course. It's not going to be easy to kill him. He has a lot of good Thunder targets. They do have tools to lock him down and kill him. But it's not going to be easy at all.
So mid lane Armel up against Carl.
Yep, it's about as boring as a lane as it possibly could be. They're both just going to be farming. No kill threat on the other whatsoever.
Quick pause coming out.
20 seconds.
You think so? 19.
The worms will
With those disconnects, maybe a bit
I
longer.
don't know. You already said 20. That's -1 on the prediction, King.
Well, you said 20. I said 19.
No, I said I was counting down from your 20.
I didn't even say 20, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See, Carl's just laughing.
He laughed at me. Well, being a laughing stock is something I'm very accustomed to.
Not always a bad thing.
Not always. Just most of the time.
Bring the comedy.
How good has Bristleback become? Can Bristleback out-carry a Terrorblade? And why is the answer no?
I think the answer could be yes, but I don't think 1v1. Like, you gotta take in the team.
Oh, so you're the kind of guy that hides behind his teammates.
No,
He's
I
like,
don't hide behind my
yeah,
teammates.
okay.
I show up with my teammates.
Sure, you can make it sound however you want.
When they made Voltron, they weren't hiding behind their teammates. They worked as teammates.
Of course.
Cool sprays.
Cool.
Viscous Nasal Goose starting to stack. They've got the Earth Spike from Boomy and should have First Blood.
And this goo is so strong, number one.
Just a matter of time. Quill and a right click.
Easy.
And Gabby's got himself first blood.
And the Soul Ring now up to boot as well. Top lane meta has been used. He has to be careful in the Elder Titan. Gone also.
Down.
Disarm proc. Oh, he gets it.
So gets the early disarm. The enchant to slow him up. The impetus shots feel so heavy.
This lane's putting in work.
Yeah. And we've seen a lot of enchantresses kind of starting to skip the impetus. Or they'll go like 1-4-4.
Yeah, but it's,
I like the impetus damage.
I think it's mostly +5 inches that skill that way. But I'm with you. I'm a big fan of impetus, especially having a level 4 impetus very quick. You have no cooldown. You lay in the damage. Because this draft doesn't have the most damage, especially in the early game. Very limited until Bristol gets some items. Beastmaster gets the axe, so that impetus could really be helpful.
Let's see if 23 can stay safe in this lane. Disarms are starting to become a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, especially once he's over 4, it's going to be really annoying.
Shockwave hitting 23. With a swashbuckle and no disarm, no lucky shot proc.
Oh, they actually didn't manage to block the camp properly. The setter is going to cause quite a bit of problems. 23 already down to his last tango.
He actually, I believe, buys another stack of tangos and a stick.
Mm-hmm. He definitely needs more regen here. And Enchantress is putting out too much damage. And he found another. He found a tomato now. It's running out on 20 though. So if you want to go, you gotta go now.
They've got the Hellbear Smash where they'll get the disarm. They'll look to get the kill on a Whitemon. First impetus shot, looking for the sweep. It does sweep up the Hellbear Smasher. Bach a little low. They've used the meta. 23 might just die though for the Thunderclap.
That went well.
Whoa. That's... I would say that's worth it.
Yeah, there's a ton of damage coming out from the Eng. And her taken over creep. It's not a good death for TB.
Mm-hmm,
exactly.
He's usually using that to farm. Yes, he gets a kill there, but it goes to Whitemon to start, and then now he can't use the meta to farm.
Yeah, just overall not the greatest situation for the Terrorblade. But he should still be fine. Like, he's gonna build up a Wraith Band or two, maybe treads fast, and then just go back to the jungle. So either way, he's gonna be farming quite well. Elder Titan in trouble again, potentially. Swashbuckle on 2. 1.
Swashbuckle slept, but the impetus shot and
dead again.
The kill. Wow, Tims is getting a lot out of this Enchantress. He'll go into the Nature's Attendants. I still want to see him put a lot of focus and attention on to the impetus shots. Earth Spike, Quills, right clicks, and Zephyr gets the kill on a Gabby before he dies to Boomy.
Yeah, still a worthwhile trade, and another pause. And another.
The VMix needing some help.
You fought and died with honor.
It's another pause. Or as you said, and another.
Yeah. I mean, the Eng has more net worth than the Centaur currently. And she already has a medallion. So Eng is in a very, very comfortable position. And she has the big Harpy creep. There's going to be a lot of lightnings coming out. They should kill this. No one is turning health. Okay. Timed out. Eng could potentially even rotate middle once Beast is level 6. Yeah.
Like, that's just going to be so much damage. I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep the pressure on to this TV.
For sure. He's only level 4. Elder Titan trying to steal the rune and blocking the Ancient at the same time. Okay. But no stacks anyways, so... Joke's on you. We weren't even trying to make Ancient stacks.
Apparently. I believe the Radiant Observer probably saw that.
They did. 100%. And TB dead again? Yeah. Wow.
23 going down once again.
The creep came in from behind, stomped him, disarm proc, Emperor's damage. It's too much for him to handle.
Way too much for him to handle.
That's his second death.
3 into the enchant.
Yeah. You want to add that for the massive amount of slow, the cooldown reduction. Creeps also get a lot stronger. Whitemon has to be careful here.
Armel's sitting a little low, but I don't think that's the worst thing in the world here. He's not going to get pressured by White Long.
Ench is already level 5.
It's
Super
going
high
to be
level.
such a quick level 6.
Yeah.
Which means Tome goes to Boomy, and they'll have that burst damage with level 6, probably just making this Enchantress pretty unkillable early on.
Yeah, we'll have to see how he itemizes, if he's going to go into fast crest or into the hood.
Go into a core build.
I mean, with this farm, he's sitting the same net worth as Centaur and TB, as of now at least. But yeah, T1's strength is really like in the mid-game portion of this game. When TB is somewhat farmed, they have the Dragon Knight initiation with the Blink Dagger. Centaur is really tanky in the front lines. The early game is not the strongest.
Yeah, problem is though, they're getting pretty far behind.
Attack.
TB Courier? Oh god.
Don't want to be losing that one.
That got spotted, now the enchant. On to 23, they got the disarm.
They have to roll.
And they have the Rolling Thunder, they have an impetus shot coming in. Rolling Thunder hits once, he needs to try and turn himself around. They've got themselves the sweep. 23, I don't know if he gets out of this. They've got enchant in just 6 seconds. They're looking for the save with the disruption. They'll get it. The swashbuckle hits on a Zephyr. And Earthspike on the right time gets both. And 23 drops. Zephyr looking likely to fall too. But there's the Dragon Tail coming in from Carl. Bot on the run. Whitemon here. Tim's, he would like to save him, but he can't. Boomy also died to 23. Ends up being a 2-for-1, but you do lose your Terrorblade. And you're not even going to get Tim's.
At least you had to rotate a lot of heroes in, so it's not the worst for TNC, but those 2 kills...
Oh, and TB's Courier.
Oh no, was there anything in there? No.
No, but he, I believe, I don't know where he was sending it. It looked like he was sending it to the secret shop.
It looked like just a misclick, really, because there's nothing...
That he's going to be getting there.
Yeah. Raw mid lane?
Problem Aurora used that the DK. The Elder Dragon form should be gone in just a second. They've got the Swashbuckle coming through as well as the Earthspike. They'll hex up the Elder Titan, but they don't get the damage out onto Carl. Disruption. Whitemon might be able to set up the Stomp. They've got the Stampede. Tim's caught, and he's already got himself the Nature's Attendant. So it's only level 1, but it does give him enough to survive here. They'll go after Zephyr. Back around. There's the kill onto the Shadow.
Dire's middle tower.
They're playing at a pace right now that T1 is not comfortable with at all. Like, they're trying to respond, but they're always just a little bit slow and end up being outnumbered. Bristleback is pretty much free farming, pressuring his Centaur by quite a lot, and his Beastmaster also has 1 net worth and a DK. Question is, how strong is this new Agonist, really? What it all comes down to. Last game it looked decent, but not super game-winning or anything like that.
Yeah, I think now it's a lot more susceptible to missing a time.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll have to see how strong it actually really is, because they last picked it into a Terrorblade as their magic damage solution, so they obviously have quite a lot of faith in it. TB level 6 now, no point in Sunder though, so if he's in a bad spot he can die easily.
It's 2 levels behind the Bristle.
Yeah.
Doesn't land the sleep on a Tim's. Medallion over on a Whitemon. Shadow Poison being thrown out, so they've left the Centaur by himself, which isn't much of a surprise.
I mean, Tim's is just there in the jungle, basically just giving vision on 3 heroes.
Yeah.
All by himself. And they just can't kill him.
And it's giving you a soul lane over to the Pangolier.
Yeah. So the question is, who do they kill? Bristol's a tough kill. Ench is a tough kill.
Dire's top tower is under
They don't have the
attack.
greatest tools right now.
Dire's
DK is going straight into a blink. Probably will have to wait for that until they can start making proper moves around the map. 3k behind already. Pre-10 minutes, not a good look.
No, not at all. Bristle already working with 20 health regen.
Balanced.
He's going to be a hard target to kill. Cuckoo coming over, but I'm not sure what he expects to get done.
Maybe just contest some of the neutral experience, but yeah. Beast is keeping bottom actually. They're looking for a Centaur kill here. He has Stampede though, so he should not be dying here.
I think he wants to force it out as, I was going to say, as Armel gets there. So he can get the Primal Roar. Disruption, Swashbuckle, not going to land. Looking for the sleep. That won't hit.
And just so... he's still playing around with the 3 heroes there.
Dire's
He just
top
never
tower
left the spot
is
there.
under attack.
It's kind of disgusting how much info and how much he's gaining for his team just by being there.
Yeah.
So much net worth for Tim's already.
Oh, and Bristleback is even just running to the enemy
Dire's
ancients
top
and
tower
stealing
has
them.
been denied.
And they can't contest him. All TB can do is run away, tail between his legs.
No sleep on the Tims, but they do have the disruption. They brought 3 heroes up here again. They've got the untouchable. There's the Dragon Tail.
He should die this time.
And Nature's Attendant starting to heal. Pops the stick on the run. 3 stacks of the Shadow Poison is just enough with that Soul Catcher.
No. Finally getting punished, but at what cost, really? At least they get a streak, which is worth 400 gold, quite a bit. But all 3 costs of the Radiant are pretty much just free farming.
Yeah, maybe because it leaves Armel, who's only 900, or really 800 gold away from grabbing his Ags, but they're just farming so well. They're top of the net worth. They're in a great spot.
Go time isn't 200 gold for the DK. He's going Blink Dagger first. That means he's not itemizing to scale, he's itemizing to fight. And you got to find a couple of good pickups early. Smoke up here by Radiant. Everyone but the Bristol. Looking for a raw initiation here.
Hawk. Trying to scout some information. No find Whitemon. Thought about the Primal Roar, not even needed. Finger goes out, boom, he gets a stack.
Yeah, just throw out the finger. It's always a very delicate balance between, should I keep the finger because it's already dead, or should I just build up the stacks? Like, when's the next opportunity I'll get?
Right.
You can never really know the answer. So my philosophy is, throw it out. Every time.
Yeah, with the cooldown, it's certainly difficult to know when your next moment's going to come.
Yeah, it's so long. Wouldn't be surprised if they reduce it at some point. Bristleback now finished the Vanguard, going to the phase boost. It's pure tank. Armel, 150 for his axe. If they can kill him now with his newly picked up Blink Dagger on the DK, that would be really good.
Right.
This is the creep wave he needs. And T1 is kind of just sitting back.
There it is. He's got it.
He just revealed his Blink Dagger to a creep wave. Okay. So that surprise element is gone.
Yeah. Speaking of the line cooldown, would you be more okay if it was shorter earlier but longer later? So instead of being 40 level 3, if it was like...
you can't take that away from me, sorry.
It's like 50 level 3, but only 130 level 1.
120. I don't know. It's, again, a very delicate balance because it's so strong later on.
Right.
That maybe early on it needs to be this weak. Now Beastmaster with the axe, to see how much damage he can do.
And they've got the Solar Crest coming out too.
Yeah. Tims is also pretty massive for support.
He's farmed a lot. And you know what's surprising is
TB.
how farmed Zephyr is.
They smoke into the TB. Oh, he didn't pop the smoke. Oh, he was on the edge.
And now it's going to be the Primal Roar. They've got that to set up.
And another
Hex, Earth Spike, all ready to go. No chance he gets out of this one. They get the kill to 23 for what is now the 4th time.
I mean, you can say what you want. It's still like a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So how much is it actually now? It's 260. And it gets amplified by 24 per stack. And they're just going into the Roche pit anyways.
Yeah, still a great Roche taking mechanism.
It takes, yeah, okay. Still kill him super fast.
Kill him super fast, 14 minutes into the game.
And Amel takes it. Bristleback doesn't think he will be in danger of dying, and I agree with that. Hood face Vanguard. Even Raindrop is very survivable. He's going into the Heaven's Halberd next. Now, personally, I'm not the biggest fan of that because you're kind of the carry of your team. You don't want to be going for these utility items because no one else is going to be right-clicking, but gives them an earlier timing.
So they steal the bounty. They've got Carl in the trees waiting to get the blink as well as the Dragon Tail. No, he's going to blink away.
They kill the courier with the cool spray too. A little bit annoying. And they steal the Ancients away from the TB as well. He's just not really getting much space on the TB. 2,000 behind both the Beastmaster and Bristle.
And they're 7k behind in total.
Yeah, they need to make sure this TB somehow gets some space to farm. Like, they need this Skadi soon. Because otherwise they cannot deal with this Bristleback. Wow, so close. The Quill was about to hit him. Then his blink will be cancelled.
They continue to steal these camps again. TB not with many places to farm, and I believe they spot its bottom.
It just feels like they're roaming from triangle to jungle. Just make sure TB doesn't farm anywhere.
And on top of that, they're getting kills with it. They're farming a lot with that movement. putting them up 7K. Like they're continuing to shut down T1's opportunities.
Very well organized Dota so far by TNC. That being said, though, we said the real peak of T1 is in the mid game. So the strongest timings are yet to come.
Right? So how late is it going to come down that they're this far behind?
I thought they were going to look to play a little bit more aggressively with that Blink Dagger pickup on the DK. So far, not a whole lot.
Oh, I don't know if you expected to bounce off of that, but now he's going to go the other way around. They'll find White Mom. They'll bounce him up into the air once again. They've got the finger, and Boomy will get the kill. That's a second stack.
Yep.
They're working with an Aegis, and they should be able to take the tier 2. Gabby will stick on it. They've also got that siege creep.
Easy tier 2.
23 back here on the Ancients, but he's under vision.
The map is shrinking rapidly for T1.
I wouldn't be surprised to see...
And that's not the only thing shrinking for them, but...
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see them get 23 again here. They need to find the right opportunity to jump in, though.
They do have Shadow Demon around this time to help them, with an Ether Lens and a Keen Optic. So cast range is good. They're smoking in from the long way, though. SD... Oh, he might be out of position here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They just gave away the ward.
23. He's caught again. Very dead.
There was such good movement by TNC. All the way around. SD was actually intercepting to kind of stop the smoke, but they were already...
Yeah, they were already there.
Yeah. SD took half health from one swashbuckle.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder.
Again.
Bouncing. And he's not going to find him.
That was so close. If only he went straight down. But
yeah, I think he bounced off the tree. Not expecting to maybe bounce off that.
Yeah, this is the second time he bounced off something that I didn't even know you can bounce off.
Well, the first one is that monument up top that I think everybody should...
The monument?
Yeah. It's like a little...
A rock pillar formation?
Yeah. Blink, Hoof Stomper, Splitter all coming through.
How
Gabby,
tanky are
got
you?
the sweep. He's looking to stay alive the entire time, and he might just do so. How tanky are you? Very. Zephyr dead. They'll go for more.
More access.
Whitemon, he'll TP. No way to stop that. Gabby survives the entire onslaught.
Wow.
They threw everything at him.
I did not think he would be that survivable. ET Aura on top of him. Well, I say Aura, it's only level 1.
No, out of these teams not electing to put more in the Aura?
I'm a big Aura fan. I don't know. Can't answer that for you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They have a lot of setup this game with Centaur and Dragon Knight, so
Dire's middle
I'm with you,
tower
man.
has fallen.
I'm surprised they didn't put more points into the Aura. Just to amplify all that
Radiant's
magic damage
top
that Shadow
tower
Demon
is under attack.
and Centaur are putting out as well. Tibido finally managed to find some space to farm a Sage, at the very least.
Radiant's top tower is under
Now since you're completed, status resistance online, maybe you can get a good Sunder off with that and turn the fight around.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Because it's not looking easy for the TB in any way.
Oh, definitely not. But it wouldn't be fun if it was easy.
That is true.
Yeah, that must be 23's mentality here, or T1's mentality as a whole, because the last couple of series that they played, they won one, sure, but didn't look pretty.
Blink Dagger now available for the Pangolier. That's going to make it even more difficult for this T1 side.
Yeah, I also like the Maelstrom picked up, not only to scale more, but it's also very good against the Terrorblade illusions.
Radiant's top
Okay,
tower
if
is under
TB
attack.
gets up to Skadi Satanic,
Radiant's
they're in a
top
very good
tower
spot.
has
But
fallen.
it's 10k all the way.
Yeah, it's 10k gold away, and that's the same amount of time for TNC. So, yeah, maybe.
You also gotta realize though, this Bristerback is not itemizing to be like a hard right clicker. They're going pretty heavy onto the spell damage. Maelstrom, Beastmaster Axe, and now he's going to the Eternal Shroud as well. So this TB will be very survivable.
Yeah. It'll be Tim's who does all the damage.
Does he have Max and Peters?
No, he only has a level 1. But look at him, he's taking Ancients. That's your carry right there.
I'm telling you, B-Cop, Skadi Satanic. He has a smoke on the Terror Blade, actually. Why?
Why not?
Because you should be farming.
True. Arcane Boots now also picked up for the Pangolier.
That means he's going to be going to Lotus Orb. Yep. That's that one queued up. And now a 4-man smoke. And the TP still is holding one. Very interesting. If you couldn't kill the Bristol before, now he's Eternal Shroud. Good luck.
Yeah, I think if you see him, that's not who you jump for. It
No.
just can't be.
You have to ignore him.
They'll come all the way bottom. They might find Bach. This is close enough to the tier 2 in the outpost, though, that could go severely
Wow,
wrong.
he blinked out. That was not a reaction. That was purely based on instinct.
Wow.
But either way, it was spot on. Like, he was about to stun him. He actually did stun him. Like, he dodged the Dragon Tail with a blink. But there's no way that's reaction. That's like, no. I won't believe it. No one's faster than me. Well, not only in Dota, but...
TP all the way over. And Whitemon. Primal Roar. They've got the Hex onto the Shadow Demon to Zephyr. They'll catch both. Easy 1-2 gut punch. Finger used again by Boomy. That's his 3rd stack.
That was a level 2 finger, so way less cooldown. And I'm not sure why they were sticking around for so long. Only the 2 supports.
No
killing power.
Hex.
Enge.
Dragon Tail.
How
And
tanky
he
are
hooks
you?
out Double Edge. Can you right-click this map? No, you can't.
Very tanky.
Enchantress.
3 core heroes can't even kill the Enge.
Enchantress just breeding the strongest. She's ridiculously tough. Blink, Hoof Stomp, Viscous Nasal Goo.
Has been good, but...
Still on the run. This Viscous Nasal Goo will push him all the way back. Swashbuckle for sure.
Nah, just make him, you know, a little bit scared. Make him feel the fear. 12 lead now. The map is shrinking. The arms around the neck are slowly squeezing.
Yes.
Maybe even faster than we think they are, because the lead is growing rapidly.
And not off many kills.
No, purely off map control. They're not giving T1 any space to farm at all. How much gold do you need? Yes.
The answer is yes. Silver Edge next for the DK. We'll see if he gets to that.
Silver Edge to break the Bristol. Okay.
Tim's going into the Sange, getting that status resistance.
Silver Edge is very pricey too. It's a good 5K item or something like that. Very pricey.
The amount of information Tim's is getting this team is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's insane. And I just started at like minute 10 already. He just stands in the jungle, sees 3 heroes the entire time.
And he's only level 10. He's only working with 1 untouchable.
But he has Glimmer Cape as well as the Magic Resi talent. Makes him very survivable against spells. And of course you can't right-click him.
And the Nature's Attendance. So he's just constantly healing.
And of course, top it all up, an Essence Ring. Why not?
Never die.
Not
Literally.
today. But the Silver Edge on DK potentially is going to be very strong. Can break the Enge, can break the Bristol. It's a good item. Okay.
Roche
5-man smoke. 4-man smoke.
Do we want to go?
They don't know about Roche at all. They're smoking down to the Radiant jungle. That's a very big misread here from T1. Free Roche, free Shard, free everything. I don't know what they're thinking here, what they're reading into, but they're not aware at all. And you can already see the map movement. They're like, ah, damn it. And now they walk towards the mid lane.
Shard picked up for the Bristle. Now he's got that hairball. So you've already been dealing with enough heartache from this Bristle.
Yep, he has a cheese as well. Aegis went to the beast again. And Pangolier is going in super Braveheart mode all by himself.
I'm disappointed though. The line is queued off of Ags.
Are they gonna get him?
Stampede, Rolling Thunder, blinking just a second. Oh, went the wrong direction.
Good juke. Most people would go to the right. So it's like, yeah, that's the most probable decision, but nope. Now this Bristol is just, you ain't touching this guy until you get to Silver Edge and Skadi, which is 1,000 gold away. That's like the glimmer of hope, you know? You're stuck in a cave full of spiders
Whitemon getting run down here, Dragon Tail, but you know you can't kill this Bristle. You can only just lock him down long enough. They all blink in to lock him down.
He's hitting water and you're damaging him.
Yeah, now they're just on the run.
Radiant are scanning.
All right.
TNC though, they gotta
What do they
eventually
have?
start to go to the high ground, right?
I think they will start knocking on the high ground door momentarily. They have a lot of long-range siege. They have Beastmaster with the region rune, so he can throw access to his heart's content.
What's that sound? The axes?
Yeah.
Can you give me a hairball? That's actually pretty good.
Been practicing a long time. I'm gonna spam my mid bristle.
How loud's your keyboard when you play Bristle?
How loud?
Yeah.
Very loud.
Because you gotta just be spamming the Q.
Dire's bottom
Q and the
tower
W.
is
QW, but I spam it like 4 times even while it's in cooling. Like,
Yeah. It is not ready yet.
it's not ready yet. The hero that gave me carpal tunnel though was Tinker.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a tournament I had to play Tinker 3 times in a row. My hands were actually on fire.
That was what people used to talk about when playing Tinker. I feel like the panel used to break it down and be like, how long can you last playing Tinker? Like, these games get late and you get tired.
Yeah, and then you make mistakes. Like you blink in accidentally, or you don't blink out because like you're just getting tired mentally. It's a thing. But with Bristol, I think it's a little bit easier.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Just gonna make sure you use your active abilities. And now they're knocking on the high ground. What's your defense? What can you do?
Thinking about going into the Rolling Thunder.
That's a lot of damage under the tower. Stun on the DK, but Soul
Gabby
Catcher.
moving forward. They've got the Rolling Thunder as well as the Blink. That's going to hit into Carl. Pops the BKB. They've got the finger going out to the Zephyr. They'll get the cut of the Shadow. Demon buys back immediately. 23 comes over with the meta. He'll put his attention on the Tims for a second. Rolling Thunder still bouncing these heroes into the air. The Swashbuckle disarming Whitemon. The look over at Cuckoo. They've got this disruption to keep him alive, but they're still chasing. Meanwhile, Bach on the other side of the fight. He'll survive. Swashbuckle over again. Hits on 23. They got the
Zephyr,
double
no
kills. They
buyback.
killed off Cuckoo. They'll get the cut of Zephyr. So Zephyr ball back once in this fight. Gabby eats the cheese. Back to full health, full mana. And they should be able to keep it going on the high ground.
He didn't even have to eat that cheese. He just did it for semantics.
Hex 23 in trouble. Spike to follow it up. Blink from Carl into danger. They've also got the sleep on a Gabby, but it's just not enough damage. They're starting to take away the mana from Cuckoo. They've got Gabby moving forward. There's the Dragon Tail. Shield crash right on top of the Centaur. They pushed them all the way back into their base, and they will take this tier 3 bot.
And it was 52 seconds already. Metamorphosis timed out, and they have nothing left in the tank. Like, what can you do?
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Nothing.
Yeah, you actually just can't do anything. The long-range barrage from the Beastmaster the entire time. Super tanky heroes in your face. Savage tried to kill the Ench out of all heroes.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. Just not right-clicking at all. And now he's back to farming. It's the only thing he can do at the moment.
Well, at least Shadow Demon is up in 5. But Bristol's BKB is already off cooldown, courtesy to the Quickening Charm. He has so much health regen. 36 health regen. 20 armor with a Solar Crest. You ain't killing this guy.
It's fine as an Aeon Disc. He was going Ags to start, but he goes back into the Aeon Disc, and now he's got 500 gold towards the Ags.
That Post 5 line is even thinking about Axe should give you a good perspective on how this game is going.
Yeah, and he was thinking about it before, but he wants to survive. He knows he offers a lot of lockdown.
It makes much more sense. Like, you're not the guy that needs to deal damage. Leave that to the heroes that actually have to do it. And this was the Skadi reveal, pretty much, and it didn't amount to a whole lot.
Precious bounty.
So minus 30 seconds of the Primal Roar cooldown. That might be a talent CG.
If they go high ground very soon, it's going to be problematic. Like, he's 1k gold away from the Silver Edge. Alright, so
Tier 3 gun.
round 2, let's go.
Hairball, Blink, Hoof Stomp coming through. Decent amount of damage on the Gabby, but it's not going to be enough. They've got the Air Splitter coming through as well as, well, the Solar Crest, but that gets reflected. Rolling Thunder bouncing around from Bach. Right clicks coming in from the Enchantress that are starting to tick away at these heroes on T1. Tims feels confident enough to be moving near the tier 4s. Blink, Hoof Stomp, Double Edge, and then that right click. Can't get onto this Enchantress. Tims just doesn't take damage.
Yeah, way too tanky.
Spike, Anaku, They're going to try and get the kill on the Centaur. They've got the finger to follow it up, but it's not enough damage with the Stampede being used. With the BKBs coming around the horn, they look over at Armel. He might die here. Has his BKB pop, but he's getting focused by Carl. Safe for a moment. Whitemon wants the right click. 23 is the one who gets the kill. He's gone for 73, but they lose the Shadow Demon as well as the Elder Titan. Still focusing Tibbs. 23, that might not be the way to go about this. They got the Lotus Orb on the Gabby, and 23, he's disarmed. 23, he's in trouble. 23, he is dead. Triple kill for Gabby. He'll look for the Ultra, and he won't find it because Bot gets the kill. They're back in their base. Carl, he can only just watch as the rest of the team is dead, and TNC will ravage the base.
And Carl's getting a mass tips. He got a lot of tips against Boom already. Maybe Carl, you know, on the chopping board for a lot of teams here. Smack talking. But yeah, this game is done and dusted. There's absolutely nothing they can do. They're still staying in the game, probably talking about what went wrong.
One more fight, why not?
Kind of digesting the loss, you know. But
yeah, some teams I think they want to get to the next game. Some teams, you let it digest and then you're on to the next one. You can let it go through, don't tilt.
Exactly. Like if you GG out right away, it could lead to a potential tilt. But yeah, there's no way to win this game at this point unless they die Fountain, which TNC...
Which even then, I don't even know if they die.
Maybe Bristol just kills everybody.
So there's the Megas, there's the massive 28,000 net worth lead.
All right, so DK, last glimmer of hope, Silver Edge will be online for the next fight.
Radabatos picked up for Bach.
Maybe a surprise kill on the Bristol, somehow. Although he just picked up the Bloodstone. Yeah, this guy is not gonna die. We'll see if he puts in the Paladin Sword as well for additional life leech. Spell lifesteal.
Great here.
He does.
For the Pango, we barely see this item. It's expensive. There's better options.
It fell out of favor very quickly. Like when it was first released in the patch, a lot of people bought it. But it's kind of underwhelming for the price. So you're like, whatever. But at this point, you know, you can probably build whatever you want.
Airball. Getting thrown out. Roche up again.
And it's a 5-man smoke. DK already popped ulti. Like by the time they reach the fight, it's going to be half duration already.
Yeah, and this Roche's Refresher Shard.
More importantly, I mean, they're all running. It's super obvious that they're coming.
Yeah, they're on their way. They're going after Tims once again. Can they even get the kill on this Enchantress? The damage, the break, it's all there with the Nature's Attendants. Tims will finally die. The BKB gets popped by Armel. They actually don't have Tims for 43 seconds. With the Metamorphosis from 23, he's onto the high ground, looking over the Beastmaster, but now the Primal Roar, they've got the stun, the blink, as well as the hook stop. The finger comes out, and he kills Cuckoo. Boomy! Blowing up the Centaur. Armel is gone. He's got no buyback, but DK's in too deep. Carl now trying to run from this Bristle, who is putting out a lot of Viscous Nasal Glue, a lot of quill sprays, and the base is also dying. He has to TP back after the sweep hits from the Elder Titan, as they have lost one tier 4 and they are forced to glyph.
And still not GGing out. T1 very...
Oh, Carl just got 10-man tipped.
Again, yeah. This is the second time. Ha ha ha. I don't think you can be too happy with this.
And Gabby's just in, takes the tier 4. They'll look over at 23. The throne is available to take. Whitemon looking for the sweep onto these creeps, try and slow that down as much as he can. He's got the Centaur held back in a second, but they've got themselves the air spike. They look over at 23, who looks like he won't be able to get any Sunder off as it's not available, and Gabby will run into the base. He might even run into the throne. They'll finally call GG, and TNC will take game number 1.
They got demolished.
Yep. Yeah. See, you didn't have to change your prediction.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't because I'm a man of my word. And
but you were scared. You were scared.
Well, Tsunami and I, we gave you the reasoning why. Just trust issues. Like T1, ever since the major, they kind of just look a little bit defeated. Like their drafts don't have the same confidence. Their playstyle doesn't have the same confidence, and they're all just kind of scrambly. They look pretty lost, to be honest.
Yeah, and this team can be super hot. Like, this is a good group of players. They're just not playing like they are or were in the last season.
TNC, though,
Yeah,
Good stuff.
It's a big turnaround from what we saw from TNC in the first season. Game number 1 goes TNC's way, and to break it down further, we've got the panel. Back over to you guys.
TNC rightfully seem to be undefeated as they continue their streak. It's the cleanest Dota I've seen in the region thus far from them. Maybe it's because they had a Beastmaster, but I think it's just the fact that this team is operating on another level right now, a level that T1 does not seem prepared for. I don't really know what the deal was, but that was not good.
Once again, without having the team names, like I still feel Dire Draft needs to do better. Like in a game like this, it should not be as one-sided as it was. Like this Bristleback was popping off completely, but the way they set up the lanes, putting the Enchantress as a position 4 instead of Lion, laning it against the Elder Titan. Like Elder Titan didn't do anything, and they got so many kills. It was like 3-4 minute medallion on Enchantress combined with the Pangos minus armor. Just like a lot of good stuff. Like this Bristleback was also really popping off. Like they had no answers. Like they should have the answers. It's just like those items did not come online fast enough. The Aghanim Scepter, the break mechanic from the Shadow Demon, like TB Scotty also a bit too late.
DK Silver Edge.
DK Silver Edge. They just needed to have those items like 5-6 minutes before.
And Bristle was picked very early into the draft, so if you are T1, you had the time to prepare and to answer the hero, which seemed like the biggest issue, even though Beastmaster still looks like a Beastmaster and he can chew right through you with those axes. Bristle was the main protagonist here. If you don't deal with him, you don't deal with anyone else in TNC's lineup. But what happened to all of these teams? T1, Fnatic, Neon, something happened in Singapore Major. Was it the quarantine? Is it the exhaustion from the Major itself that brought them back looking unenergized, uninspired? And it's not even about the draft. I completely agree with Lacoste. That's why we both went for T1 after the drafting stage. The draft looks fine enough if you execute it well. But they ended the game with 9 kills. Like, they're not even really playing to the standard that we expect from them.
Yeah, TNC did not really allow them to play Dota. They're pushing those towers. They have the Beastmaster. They have the good Roche taking lineup with the minus armor Beastmaster Aura, Pango minus armor, Solar Crest done on Enchantress. Like everyone, whoever gets caught with those spells, she's just gonna get melted down.
Yeah, and while T1 and Fnatic, they are all looking spent after their visit to Singapore. TNC looks hungrier than ever. I think in the majority of games that we're watching where a team wins, we're like, they made less mistakes than the other team, and that's why they won. This one, TNC just looked good the entire time. It was not really like any back and forth at any point.
Yeah, TNC just looks much better and much more comfortable playing with each other with the addition of Bok and Boomy. They had some issues with the pings previous season, you know, playing from Australia, 2 players not really working out for them. You can see, like, I believe we also talked to them in the interviews, they had over 100 ping. It's playable, but it's very annoying, and with these 2 players coming from Omega, it just feels, you know, that they found their playstyle, they found what needs to be done, and everyone seems to be on the same page.
They fit right in. Their drafts are looking just as strong and as in the season 1. They're just executing a little bit better this time, and they have this peace of mind to make necessary adjustments when they are needed, like Enchantress versus the Elder Titan, which went really well for them. You can see in the goal distribution breakdown.
Maybe something as well to mention is that the whole squad is from the Philippines now, so like they can speak the same language, which makes sometimes easier for players to understand what needs to be done.
100%. I've been in similar situations in which I have like 4 Slavic teammates and 1 English, or 2 English and 2 Western, and English speaking and 3 Slavs. And then the problem occurs when you're not even flaming them, you're talking something in Slavic, and then you just put in their name there and they're like, what did you say? Like,
you talking trash about me, boy?
But especially after you lose, you know, if you lose and then you're talking about, and then you're just talking about the game, discussing some stuff, you mentioned their nickname.
Yeah, we say like
Makes a bad energy.
Dobar si ti, dečko Tsunami.
What?
And you don't know what we just
Excuse
said.
me?
You know? Yeah, so you
On
can
dobar,
you-
on dobar, ma
Ah.
čest.
Hey, what? Let me tell you, one language that I wish I
On je
spoke
odličan.
was Tagalog. I would really need to learn that language. But one person who does know how to speak that language is Gabby, who is going to be our MVP for game number 1 on the Bristleback.
Definitely deserved it. Like he was in their face exactly what Bristleback needs to do. Very annoying. They managed to bring him down only once and did his job. You know, had a good laning stage. And that one death was pretty much from the laning stage when he traded a kill. I believe he was level 4. After that, like didn't die a single time.
Yeah, pretty good itemization, and then at the end of the game, the Bloodstone as well there to seal the deal, make himself feel a little bit richer, because why not?
Why not?
Why not have a better looking inventory as the
Of
throne
course,
falls?
pad your stats.
Exactly.
And TNC looking to seal this series up 2-0 versus T1. We're going to have to hop over to a quick break before we resolve how this series plays out. But thanks again for watching. Going to have some more Secret Lab top quality comfort commercials for you, and then we'll be right back with game number 2.
Look, you got me. No chance at just one glance to your glory. I needed it. Look at my past. Do you need anything? You can use me. I'm yours. Do you see anything? You wanna change, arrange me?
Welcome back, everybody, to TNC versus T1. Game number 2, where TNC may go 4-0 in this entire upper division.
Doesn't get better than that, you know.
It's a great feeling.
Off to a great start. T1, they need to bounce back. Like, I think this is even though we say it all the time, you know, whenever someone plays this, it's a very important series for them, but this is like really important series, and they're already down one game. Not sure if they can take it. The way they play, they feel so afraid of making, especially when they're playing from behind, you know, just being afraid to go for any kind of aggressive plays. Feel very lost.
Is this like a game in which you have to beat yourself first and then the enemy team? Have you ever found yourself in those situations?
Where I have to beat myself?
Not necessarily yourself. The mentality of your own teammates and your team.
Sure. I mean,
sometimes
healing starts from within.
Yeah, I've heard stories of someone buying back, dying back in your teams,
and then zipping in.
Zipping
in.
Yeah,
I mean, it's something you can't control. You can't just, you know, take over the control of his hero, unfortunately. But yeah, it happened.
Yeah, those kind of things.
Sometimes, you know, the biggest enemies come from within the
course.
team. Yeah.
Inner demons. We all have them.
Yeah, hopefully T1 do manage to find their inner self, their inner peace, and manage to beat the demons with him, because they truly do need to. And when you're 1-2 at the beginning of the season, looking into the abyss, looking into that 1-3 possibility after this game, you have to doubt yourself a little bit, and I hope that they find the right way out of that hole.
If they end up 1-3 after today, like they need to start thinking about how do we not drop to the lower division next season. I think
It's not even how do I make it to the major.
Exactly. Because I think their dreams about going to the major are just gonna be, destroyed after this loss, if it happens. But yeah, I just want to see a better execution. I don't necessarily think anything was bad with the draft. You can always say, they had a bad draft, they lost, blah blah. But it's not a problem. Like I still go for their draft in game number 1, sticking to what I said. But yeah, just the overall game plan, the execution, they got ran over. And looking at this hero, get something that has a break. Get the Viper's
First
banned.
phase banned out. TNC
If you can't get the Viper or something with the break, get something that turns
OD.
him around.
Get OD. This is a good
it's
answer.
nice.
Okay.
Maybe something like a Void Spirit, Mars, these heroes that turn him, because
Axe.
he's only tanky with his back turned. Once you manage to get him to just look back at you, and then you apply some Vessel or something similar.
Assuming you have damage.
Assuming you have damage, but usually you should have damage.
should.
If you're drafting. They already have it, Timber and Lion.
Bristleback, Snapfire. If it's the off lane, if it's the safe lane, they can be paired up together. You don't know where they're gonna go. But a ton of minus armor, Lil Shredder, Bristleback Goo on level 2. We see how much potential you have for getting a kill. Blightstone, extra -2 armor, because Blightstone plus Lil Shredder, it's -8 anything you get from the goo, physical damage. We've seen some other combos with the Snapfire. We've seen Slardar, we've seen Tidehunter, we've seen Pangolier, anything that has some extra minus armor, which is
Elder
always going to
Titan
be
as
good.
well.
Yeah,
We've
and
seen in EU.
you have so much minus armor that you can take Roche much faster than the enemy team.
Honestly, I think even a Timbersaw would get murdered by this Bristleback
he
Snapfire lane.
He does not have enough armor to survive through all this.
You pretty much will have to resort to Timber chaining away and hoping for the best, hoping that those stacks wear off.
Timber chain plus Salve combination.
Which
or TP to the base, perhaps.
You're going into 2 strength heroes. Ideally, you want to be able to Whirling Death them, but I don't think that's going to be a possibility for them.
And we'll see. These Timber Saw lanes can be, if he gets his levels fast enough, they can be a little bit misleading. You think that you can get the kill, then suddenly Timber turns on you, and you lost too many strength stacks. But
misleading. I like your choice of words. You can feel misled on occasion. You're like, oh, I can take this Timbersaw. He might be a problem.
It might be a problem, exactly, in that lane. Centaur banned out, Phoenix banned out by T1. Meanwhile, TNC with the Void Spirit, something that can turn that Bristleback and mislead him from the path, make him a bristle front. Yeah, exactly. With the Morphling, possibly the best carry versus him.
He doesn't care in the laning stage. Yeah, exactly why every single time he gets banned out, you get a stake, you're going to be full HP, full mana. Like, he doesn't pressure you at all, especially during the laning stage, but they might not lane against each other. Still a very good ban, and he's also a natural Scotty buyer, so...
23 Savage comfort for sure as well.
And you can see the T1, they're expecting this Bristle to be a position 1 or 2. They're banning out the Centaur. They're not really thinking that he's an offlane.
Lacoste, how'd you feel about seeing Beastmaster after game 2? Still not enough information?
It doesn't feel as strong as it was. I mean, it's pretty
obviously.
obvious. Yeah, but I don't think it's a top-tier pick anymore.
Okay.
It's a strong hero, but I wouldn't rate him as high as, like...
First phase.
Yeah, I would still prefer to have something like a Snapfire, I think even after the nerfs, the Solar Crest and the Lil Shredder, duration and the mana cost. I still find this hero very valuable. So,
you're saying first phase material, right?
Yeah. I don't value Beastmaster as highly as, of course, did before. It was just completely broken.
Yeah, I have to agree as well. PL versus Bristleback. Okay, it can go both ways. It's solid for PL with the Diffusal. If you get rid of his mana, he can't really do much. But then again, you're a Bristle. If you, what's the name of the item that he had last game?
Eternal Shroud.
Eternal Shroud, exactly. You get the Shroud, you're gonna have mana. So
honestly, sometimes it's in your benefit to run out of mana, because then Peel with the Diffusal Blade is like, now I don't do any
yeah, not
damage
doing
to
damage,
you.
yeah.
And now I'm just racking up quills.
Yeah, so the counter is the Phantom Lancer. You like drain all your mana. Let's say you're playing Lashrak, you use Pulse Nova before coming into a fight, and they're
Exactly.
like, "What up, Phantom Lancer?"
And then you just right-click as a Lashrak.
Then
That
you
sounds
activate Bloodstone for 1 HP.
It sounds like some amazing meta you guys are developing here.
So what's good against Phantom Lancer? Puck is banned out. If they need an offlaner, I wouldn't mind seeing. What do I don't mind seeing? Maybe Legion Commander from TNC. Anything from the mid lane that deals wall.
Okay,
Whoa.
Rubik.
Rubik
Versus
is good
Timber
against
is
him.
fun, yeah. Steal that, rolling that. Anything that you steal is pretty good.
Steal
but
anything from Lion also.
From Lion, exactly. Pretty solid pickup. We don't really see a lot of Rubik, and he's not the world's most respected position 4 at the moment, but there is a place for Rubik. I think the hero
I was stuck for a very long time in the past, where like, yeah, you know, GH Rubik, like best
Yapso
hero,
Rubik.
Yapso Rubik, best hero in the game, and it just doesn't feel as strong anymore. It just feels a bit like, yeah, you know, it's a Rubik. Talking about the Lashrak, you know, because he is a counter to Phantom Lancer.
He is, but he won Reddit really well. They went with the
picked
Nyx earlier,
so
and this is...
It's a tough matchup. Lashrak does not love to play into this hero. You could potentially get like Eternal Shroud, which is a decent, relatively counter to mana burn. You're gonna have some mana, but you know, of course, you're still gonna get stunned by the Carapace. BKB just feels really good playing into this hero. I think this time around, Buell Scepter BKB, maybe you can sneak in a Boots of Travel for Lash.
I just love T1's draft once again. I love the draft so much because this Nyx Assassin answers 3 heroes of TNC. Like you have Carapace versus Mortimer's Kiss versus Bristleback to set things up versus Lash. It's just such a good pick, but I'm still worried if they will be able to execute on the same level of TNC.
When Snapfire was introduced, people figured out how to counter it. You don't even need to be with Nyx Assassin. You know, you can walk in with the Carapace on because it's overtime damage. You're gonna stop that Mortimer's.
It's so annoying.
Yeah,
It's such an annoying hero to play against. This Nyx Assassin is such a bug that messes with you.
It was such an annoying rock, paper, scissors, because then Snapfire would always be insta-picked against Phoenix. And so there was like this Nyx, Snapfire, Phoenix trifecta that would happen in the first phase of all of them. And now they've kind of died out, but Nyx Assassin, like you said, Lizard, has a place against multiple heroes against TNC.
And his stocks are rising. We have seen Nyx in the Chinese region as well, picked quite often with that Aghanims build too, which would be all right here for T1 as well, but that would put possibly Lion on 5, which I don't like. This should be a 5 Nyx and 4 Lion.
Nyx is okay as a 5. Like, he just needs levels. This hero, pretty much, that's all he needs, because his abilities are insane. Like, no matter which one you're talking about, the Carapace is good. And if it's a 5 Nyx, I prefer, you know, having more points in the mana burn, because you get a lot of value against the Lashrak, against Rubik, like even Bristleback, so he can't use his cool sprays.
You just don't need a lot on that hero. That's
No,
you can play him on a 4, but it's like clockwork. You can play him on 4, you can play him on 5. He still will get the job done. Quap banned out, plus Delina from TNC, making that mid lane a little bit easier to predict. And T1, we'll see. Possibly they need another offlaner banned out.
Yeah, they banned out Legion Commander that we mentioned.
Darkseer's Centaur.
Like, it's a lot of value would come from that hero. Overwhelming Odds always going to be great against Phantom Lancer, and the spell mechanic plus a shard on Legion Commander is really good. Like, you just get a free BKB.
There's an Underlord as well that they could ban out. Versus Timber, it can be a little bit problematic. Versus PL, it's great.
Tidehunter, still another availability as well.
Tidehunter, a very good hero that can cause and make Phantom Lancer's life a little bit harder.
No.
What am I missing? Why are you guys giggling?
We'll inform you later on.
All right.
Yeah.
So back to the draft. What else could there potentially be as an offlaner? Like, they could also swap things around, get
Bristle as the offlane.
Bristle as the offlane. He's really not worried too much when he's paired up against the Phantom Lancer.
See what they go for. They go with the Tiny.
So
They could send anyone
They
safely.
could, yeah, they could. These 3 cores are so versatile. You
Yeah.
can do whatever the hell you want
yeah,
to do.
they're,
with them.
they're waiting to see who's going to be mid. If they want to, like Leshrac can be safe lane, can be mid. The same goes for Tiny.
Should Tiny be actually pretty good versus PL? With all the cleave and whatnot.
And he doesn't need mana as a
Yeah.
core. He just grabs his tree and he's ready to go to town.
If you're the core, if you're the position 1 Tiny.
Yeah,
Then-
or
then-
I mean, or mid.
Or mid,
But-
but if you're going into that right-click build that we've talked about.
Yeah.
Still, we've been talking about this new meta Tiny, but I haven't seen it yet. Not in its full potential. Usually you play it on 1, but you still go for dagger in the old builds.
So it's going to be Carl mid on the Razor, and so they decide to send Leshrac mid.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So Gabby will be playing that position 1 Tiny, off lane Bristleback. I like the way they're setting up the lanes for TNC Predator, so I'm gonna go with them, even though it's a bit of a tough game for Leshrac playing into Nyx Assassin. It's a good game against the Phantom Lancer, and they have these 3 cores that could easily pop off. So I'm wondering if they're gonna put the Rubik together with maybe Tiny and have Snapfire play with Bristleback.
For
We'll
the
see.
minus armor
No,
strats.
I think they keep it simple. You know, position 4 goes off lane against the Phantom Lancer. Also, a lot of value coming out from the Fate Bolt in this game against the Illusions. Sticking with TNC.
I like Nyx Assassin a lot, but not enough to make me go T1. I'm going TNC as well.
I share the sentiment. I feel like T1 have got a really good draft, but TNC are just performing better, and until T1 wins, I'll be going with TNC.
Yeah. B-Cop, Black. Think this Razor pick is... Oh! What's so exciting, Black?
Sorry,
What's
yeah,
up?
we had some fusion practice.
Oh. Can we see it?
No.
Oh, it's not ready yet.
Oh, okay,
Soon,
fine.
soon.
Soon.
Next
TM.
game. Next
TM.
game.
I wait with bated breath.
Who you got?
Who you got?
You just said TM.
No, I said soon TM.
Oh, soon TM. I'm
Yeah.
going T1.
Okay. Black?
Me too.
Wow.
Look at us.
You can justify it in game number 2.
Yeah, will do.
Game
But not
number
when I'm on
2?
camera because I'm camera shy.
Camera shy?
Yeah, so
Okay,
I have to wait until the camera's gone.
block
Okay,
the- all
now
right,
I
there
can
you
talk about Dota. Why did I go for T1?
You camera shy?
No. I just think picking this Tiny into a Timber Saw is a risky affair. Like, once you get this hood on the Timber Saw, it's going to be so incredibly hard for any one of them to kill him.
You are dead.
Phantom Lancer is somewhat answered by the Leshrac, but he's still going to have a potential to go out of control. And of course, the Nyx Assassin just counters pretty much all of their cores.
Yeah, I'm worried about if they give too much time to 23 on this Phantom Lancer. I'm a lot more confident with him on this hero
30
than
seconds
many
to
others. But also, the lockdown's there for T1 with the Nyx with both their supports, really. And I think if Timber goes untouched, he could have a really, really good game.
Yeah, once again, I think their draft is a little bit superior. Maybe like 60-40. It's just the play of TNC that, you know, might be too much for T1 to handle. But if you have a draft like this, like, you got to be able to execute.
The battle
Right.
begins.
You're a major attendee,
10D.
and you were what, 4th or 3rd in the first season. Like, you got to play to a certain standard, right? So, yeah, like, show me something, T1. Show me something. I've been a long-time supporter. Season 1, I voted for you every game. I've been disappointed many times, in Season 2 as well. But it's got to stop at some point. It's got to stop, D-Cop.
Yeah, so T1, they were 3rd in the last season.
Yes.
And they went 5-2.
Yes.
Like, they're already at 1-2.
If they lose now, it's already worse than Season 1.
It's already worse than Season 1, and you've got 3 teams already at 3 wins. Like, it's going to be tough for you. And those are, you know, one of those teams is Boom that already beat you.
Yeah, it is probably tough affair. If they lose this game, even getting to a tiebreaker is going to be incredibly difficult.
Dyer's courier
If at all
has been
possible.
killed.
Yeah, Boomy sniping the courier of Zephyr.
Through the tree over.
All right, this lane is all about just getting Timber Saw to level 3 without him dying. Once that's achieved, he's pretty much unkillable. Until Lash is level 6 and maybe rotates.
But I think the lane's fine for him overall, right?
You mean for Timber?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a free lane for him. Tiny will never be able to threaten him.
Is it free enough for Zephyr to move?
Yeah, for sure. Especially once there were 3 hits.
Okay.
There's no reason for Zephyr to even stay there. Like, he won't be able to really exert too much pressure. Maybe he can pull a little bit, but the pull right now is actually not blocked. So yeah. Timber level 3, you leave. Probably just to check runes, make the life of Leshrac hard. Which is the hard counter to your PL. You know, just make sure the PL is having a good game.
Yeah, get him to a point where he can deal with the counter pick of this Leshrac.
Yeah. You could potentially just even try in top as soon as the Timber is 3.
It wouldn't be worth going the different build that players have been trying on the Phantom Lancer, right?
Which one's that?
It's like the Aether Lens, Octarine Core with the Shard.
I mean, it usually comes as like 4th or 5th item. It's still decent in this game as well. Just because it adds another layer of gameplay.
Ooh,
it's a lot of damage.
Fire Snap Cookie, but got the Spike Carapace back on that. So he's got a wand on 23. He should feel relatively safe with that wand.
For sure. Like, Bristol should not ever be able to kill this PL. He can get the goo stacks off if he chooses to skill it with Doppelganger. Stick is going to keep him very survivable.
Now you've got Cuckoo at level 3, so he's got level 2 into the reactive armor. His regen feels quite nice. You move back Zephyr. We'll see where Zephyr goes from here. If he still wants to come back towards bottom, maybe make a move. Even, I would say, top.
Yeah, top lane can definitely die. 23 though, sitting a little low right now. Might need some healing salve from Whitemon, who is currently also rotating there. Snapfire Courier, gone.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, so loses that courier, and yeah, I took a look over at 23. He was given a salve. He had popped that wand, and he was still down at about half health.
Yeah. All you want as PL from this lane is get level 6 somewhat unscathed, and then you just go to the jungle, farm there. We'll see if he chooses to go into the hood.
Ooh, land the impale
nice
from the
stun.
high ground.
But no follow.
But nothing doing.
They just want to take the runes away.
They do. Spike Carapace, all right. Fire Snap Cookie. Now Zephyr's caught. He might just be first blood. They've got the Lightning Storm trying to get that last hit.
Wow.
Salve used. He's still dead.
How much damage was that? His right hit did like 80 damage per hit.
Yeah, the little Shredder taking away that armor.
Yep.
That's unfortunate. Like, yeah, he uses the salve that Tranquils now, so it's not like the worst thing in the world, but now you're giving first blood over away to Armel, which for Carl feels a little bit bad.
Yeah, it certainly feels bad for your mid laner because he was doing quite well for himself on the Razor. Now it's going to be a little rough. Just in general, Leshrac is really good against Razor. Oh, damage. Nah, they don't have enough damage.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Why does Lash feel good against Razor? Because you have a lot of overtime magic damage. And you don't care about the Link too much. You can run him down with Edict plus Pulse Nova, no problem.
At minus 43 damage, not a lot at the moment.
Yeah.
The
They
Link,
picked
though,
Razor into the Lash, correct? I believe so.
yeah, because Razor was the last pick.
Yeah.
Gets his bottle refilled. He's gone 2-3 right now, so Static Link at level 3.
Yep.
With the proper lockdown, like, they can make plays happen for sure. I wouldn't even be surprised, again, if they go up towards top and maybe look for Bach.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Nyx isn't helping top a bit more. Pulse Nova online. Stun connect.
Yeah, the Carl in a lot of trouble. Will try to TP and
He-
stops it.
He would have been dead if we just chased him. But Armel stopped his ultimate thinking he would just TP out. So he kind of mind gamed him there.
Yeah, and
Because he would have died for
lane.
sure. Yeah, he would have died. 100%.
And now he gets to use the Eye of the Storm.
Yeah, he's just using it to push out lane, farm a bit more efficiently. And Zephyr trying to control the rune. In fact, both supports are there to control the rune. And he gets double damage. Razor doesn't like DD too much.
Ooh,
Radiant's middle
might need
tower
to
is
pick it
under
up,
attack.
or yeah, it'll get
Denied,
denied.
okay. No, he picked up. It wasn't the best rune for Razor anyways. So, they'll stomach that loss. Well, they have to anyways.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Kudu only 2,500 gold, and quite honestly, Carl
Dire's
bottom of the
top tower
cores.
is under attack.
Yeah, I'm surprised Razor is struggling as much as he is. Shouldn't be a tough lane for him until 6. But at first blood really giving a good golden fusion to Armel,
Yeah.
who will have to itemize into BKB in this game eventually. Against Nyx, there's just no other way around. PL going straight into Diffusal, okay. Foregoing the Hood.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if he went the other way around, Hood into the Diffusal, or even, I would hope, maybe a Hood at some point, right?
I mean, Hood is super value. They have Snap, Rubik, Tiny, and Lash. So Hood would be pretty game-winning item, potentially, even.
Is it all right if it's on the Timber? Ooh,
Pulse
Nova,
Nova.
23 on the run, Hex. That might keep 23 alive, but Armel is so fast.
Why is he so fast? The Wind
Already
Blaze?
moving at 390, trying to chase 23, and he's dead.
Wow, that
Whitemon drops too.
That Wind Blaze is really giving him all the movement speed in the world. 390. He's 65 faster than the PL.
Yeah. Wow. And now he's just going to form the jungle.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. In this case, he's killing his friends to get more money. Just like you would do in war.
The Ancients?
Yeah. Makes a lot
Or are
of
they
sense.
neutrals?
Neutrals, yep.
Static Link, Eye of the Storm. Boomy, he'll die to the plasma field.
Armel's dead too.
Turn around on Armel, who gets stunned. Spike Carapace. Oh, the stun. Does he have enough to kill Carl? Almost. Fade Bolt's there anyway.
The neutral creeps actually sabotaging the Razor so much. The Eye of the Storm hit exclusively neutral creeps. If that's on the latch, he dies way faster, and there's no casualties. But Carl moving a little too close to the neutrals. A little bit unfortunate for him.
So Cuckoo has the Hood.
Yeah.
Is that so? Yeah, Phantom Lancer will skip it. Cuckoo's picked it up.
You need it as Timber this game for sure. PL can sometimes skip it, but like if there was a game to justify it, I feel like this is the one.
Right.
So much magic damage. And now you see the saying that I just said. Definitely true there. Neutral creeps helping out quite a bit for TNC. They weren't even asked to join, you know, they just came.
Yeah, I think the plasma field ends up pulling them all. Right?
Yeah, and then Pulse Nova also. I think Armel killed like 2 heroes and got a bunch of the creeps too. Another pause by T1. And another!
So the pause comes out. You've got Leshrac top the net worth. 23, despite the fact he died. I think he's having an okay game.
For sure. And he is really the guy that we're looking at to carry this game.
I think the one to... Nah, there's not really a one to worry about. Everybody's pretty even overall.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the difference in the Rubik.
The thing is, Leshrac might look really big now, but one easy carapace setup and he can die.
Yeah, as we saw. But obviously the damage got mitigated by the neutrals.
Yeah.
Otherwise he would have died immediately.
And once that PL is online with the Diffusal Blade, he will also have to worry about mana problems on the Leshrac. You get mana burned, you get Diffusal Blade burned.
And then, you know, what you're really hoping for if you're T1 is a quick 6 on the Nyx Assassin, so he can set that up for you.
Yeah, which is why they're now giving him the mid lane.
Giving him the mid, I would expect the Tome too. He's only level 4.
How about the Lion? Also level 4, but he's getting top lane right now. We'll have to see how the XP looks like.
I just think, yeah, the burst damage is nice, but the Nyx is going to set up for you quite a bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he buys it.
So he'll have that Tome come out. He'll hit level 6. I'm looking over at Cuckoo, who's got the Hood. About 600 gold saved up. I know they nerfed the Flamethrower.
Yeah.
But is it still worth getting?
It's still a pretty good axe shot, I think. It's just, as always, it's a big investment, 1400 gold. Unless you're really snowballing, always hard to justify it. Probably this game is just going to be looking to frontline for his team more.
Radiant are scared.
Maybe get into the Greaves eventually.
Yeah. Greaves, Pipe.
Yeah. Maybe he'll pick up the Shard from the second Roche if it doesn't go to the PL.
So they're coming over smoked. They are going to let the Nyx Assassin lead on this, as they have the Vendetta shot as well as the stun. Whitemon ready to go with an Earth Spike. They'll stay in front of him, and they'll get the quick kill on the Bach, but Cuckoo is dead.
Kisses all coming in.
Yeah,
As well as the Avalanche toss and the split earth with Pulse Nova.
3 heavy magic damage heroes. Even though you have a hood, nowhere near enough. He couldn't even activate the hood. That's how fast he died.
So do you just go straight pipe?
It's gotta be either pipe or hood. I believe he just bought a magic booster or energy booster. And they gotta make sure to somehow keep this Timber alive because he's gonna be a lot of the damage in team fights.
Coming bottom, and they've got a lot of TPs coming through. They're gonna look to get the kill here on Armel and maybe Gabby. The Avalanche comes in, and that's gonna lock up the Razor for a moment. Fire snap Cookie, finger blowing up Boomy. He goes boom.
Dire's middle tower is under
I feel that
attack.
kind of sums up T1 in the last couple of games. They're always reacting, but very slowly. So as the TPs come in, they're already disengaging. Sure, they get a Snapfire kill, but for 5 people rotating, is that really worth it? Probably not.
Well, they have the defusal, so maybe they'll set up for something more.
Yeah, PL is still big. That is the saving grace right now.
Smoke's gonna get broken here. 23 needs to be careful. Avalanche toss, he got him. Doppelganger on the run. Fade bolt there. 23 just gets knocked out.
Dire's middle tower
Again?
is under attack.
Hood would have probably saved him there.
Are fortified.
It's a very aggressive item build, and now it's up to 23 to really make it work.
Yeah, he's still not too far behind from the Leshrac. He's ahead of the Tiny, but he needs
Radiant's bottom tower
to shut
is
it
under
down
attack.
because we've seen it time and time again. Blink Dagger picked up for the Tiny. You get a couple of kills, you snowball out of control, and then the other team just can't deal with how tanky this Tiny becomes.
Yeah. This game, at least, they have a Timbersaw who will always scale good against strength heroes. So tankability of the Tiny should never really be the biggest issue.
Going Echo Saber next.
I do think they're gonna remove or at least nerf the strength talent soon though on Tiny. Why does he get 10 strength on top of 3.8 strength per level?
At level 10.
That's a lot of strength. He's sitting at 2.1k health with 1 Soul Ring and 1 Wand.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he has threats too.
It's more than the Timbersaw with plus 200 health talent.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And an Ironwood 3.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nobody even actually comes close on T1 to the health.
Tiny's a big boy, chunky boy.
Look at this tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, pick up there.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Making sure that 23 can have some more space to himself. And I believe he is now going into the hood. Yeah, he is. He just bought the cloak.
Let's see if they react top because they've used the Vendetta. They want to find something.
This Roche will die fast if they don't
Yeah,
respond.
they need to really get here. And the problem is they've got a sentry ward right outside the pit. So even if he steps over, he might get spotted.
They're not aware at all.
Yeah, Spike Carapace walks in, walks out. Spike Carapace hits onto the Leshrac as well as this Bristle, but they put down another sentry. Zephyr in trouble, gets out of the range of it. Fire Snap Cookie sends Gabby back.
Roche
They need to make something happen. Timber Chain over. Roche is low. This might actually work out well for T1 if they can clean up these heroes, but the Mortimer's Kisses come down to Cuckoo, and now they'll focus their attention on the Tims. 23 trying to get in, but he never makes the move fully through. They'll use that finger. They'll blow up one. They'll buy back on the Rubik. They take out Boomy. They look over at Baku's out of mana, and they'll also steal the Static Link. However, these heroes out of mana aren't really effective to defend against T1, and this is a Roche down to 1,200 health. T1 are just leaving it.
That's for me.
They're not in a position to fight. The 2 tanky cores are too low health.
Can you just give this up, though? It's got no health. Could you have taken it yourself?
The thing is, you already made quite a lot of impact happen because you killed a bunch of heroes. Some heroes had to buy back. So giving up the Roche wouldn't be the worst, but they're still trying to fight for it either way.
Roche starting to heal up, 1,700 health. Now 1,500. There they go, back into the pit.
It's a tough position to be in. 700,
Chakram,
500.
Timber Chain. Who's going to pick it up? Aegis snatched by Cuckoo. He's got it. There's Zero Spike coming through, and they've got another Stone with the Impale landing on both Gabby as well as Bach. This Timbersaw doing a lot here. They get the kill on Armel. They'll take out Boomy. 2 heroes down on the side of TNC. They'll focus their attention on the Gabby. 23 moving in. He's got the Doppelganger with the help from the rest of the team, and they should be able to take out the Tiny and look for more. Bach on the run. Cuckoo trying to maintain that Aegis. They've got the Impale. They have the lockdown confirmed, and they'll get the kill confirmed too. Triple kill for Cuckoo, and that's T1 taking a driver's seat in this game.
And now they're going to steal all the Ancients as well. How did that happen? Like, the Lash was in the pit alone right next to the Roche. Timber had to walk inside to get it. You can see it in the replay again. It was a massive misplay by Armel. Just look at it. How can that happen? It was there for quite a while. I think he just didn't have an item slot. Massive blunder, gets taken out after as well. If the Lash gets the Aegis, the fight looks completely different.
100%. Because if he dies full health, full mana, these heroes are low on T1. It would have blown up.
That is a massive blunder, really. Like sometimes it just happens, but some blunders are bigger than others. It was definitely potentially what they will look back at and be like, damn.
That's a game-changing blunder that allows Phantom Lancer, who also did pick up the hood. So he's gone and picked up a hood as well.
Yeah. He's getting really big now as well. Once he has the Saint Yasha online, health region is going to be very high. A good amount of damage thanks to the Diffusal. And he is going into the Shard after that, as well as the Octarine Core.
People's Gift is the first neutral there for the side of T1. Fire Snap Cookie, all right. Stun minus armor. Cuckoo hit with the Fade Bolt, pops the Blade Mail.
He still has Aegis though.
And Chakra.
Oh, that's the best spell to steal actually. Good timing there by Tims. I just hope I get proven wrong.
I think they're going to smoke. Yeah, okay.
Like I always see this Rubik, he's just a Rubik. Like it never really feels super impactful or anything.
It's been a while since the Rubiks felt massively impactful.
It really has been.
And this is a hero that used to get first picked and do so much. So they have a Blink Dagger.
They're ready to fight
going for the bounty. Smoke gets broken. There's the Avalanche. But the Hex comes through. Gabby in trouble. Minus armor. Yule's up in the air. Finger takes out Boomy, but they'll still lose Carl. 23 moving in, trying to get the damage out. Pulse Nova doing a lot of damage on the 23. He needs to be careful. They get the kill on White Mon. They'll get the kill on Armel. They'll end up trading 2 for 2. Chakram coming out from the Rubik. They still want to go for this. Avalanche, Doppelganger onto the low ground, but the 2-man Impale. Cuckoo maintaining his ground. The stolen Impale hits on 2. Down goes Zephyr. They'll take out the Aegis. 23 back into the fight, but he's not dealing with a lot of health here. Doppelganger now starting to run. The attention from Cuckoo goes out onto Tims, and Tims is out of mana. He's got a 4-staff, but the Chakram, there it is, to get the kill. Ends up being a 3 for 3.
Yeah, and that's the power of the Aegis coming into play, of course. Cuckoo dying. But second time, they will not be so lucky.
I refuse you.
It's
a close
getting to the point where T1 is getting really damn tanky. Hoods on 3 heroes, and the longer this game goes, the harder it's going to get for TNC.
Hoods on 3 heroes.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a good effort at the end by the Rubik, stealing a good Impale, getting a massive Impale on the 2 on the back line. You can see in the replay again.
Yeah, watch this set up.
Just so much tankability coming out.
Spike, Impale, Telekinesis, stolen Impale, boom, right back.
That was super good, the stolen Impale. Still ends up dying to the respawn Timber.
And 23 can't really do anything.
Nah, he needs to Saint Yasha.
Yeah.
So the problem is, when these heroes are out of mana, right, this Bristol, this Tiny, they have so much base armor that PL is basically just tickling them. Like, he's not there to deal damage, he's just there to take away the utility. And then the big damage dealers are both the Razor as well as the Timbersaw.
Would you like to see maybe some lifesteal here for the Phantom Lancer?
Potentially later. I mean, he's still working with the Possessed Mask, but I like his itemization quite a bit. He's going to get the Yasha for efficiency reasons, and then the Saint on top of that.
And then the Octarine Core, Shard.
To get all that health region. And then the Shard Octarine Core, I'm never too sure how good it actually is. I've seen it be very useful, and I've seen it just completely fall flat. Because it's still a 5+ K investment.
They have 4 hoods.
Who has the 4th one?
Nyx.
Oh, he actually has a hood as well, and 2 fluffy heads.
Avalanche toss. Doesn't kill Zephyr, but they've got everybody coming in. Cuckoo hit with the Telekinesis. He was trying to Timber Chain away. The Whirling Death hits on a box. Stolen Timber Chain. Not going to catch up to Cuckoo. The Earth Spike doesn't land.
Yeah, Tim's cosplaying Patch here, thinking Timber Chain is a hook. Happens so many times to me as well. And Timber, so I'm like, yeah, I got you. No, I ain't Patch.
That would be an interesting, like, Ags.
But instead of hooking him, you hook onto him. That would be sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it goes the other way.
Yeah.
And then if Patch hooks you and you hook him,
You mean the middle.
well, not really, because you would go to Patch either way,
Need
right?
a punch.
Yeah.
Hex out, Chakram right on top. They're trying to catch him. They've got the spike carapace. They'll get in
Damage.
front of him, but the avalanche toss, the Mortimer's Kiss is all coming through. They're going to kill the Carl. He's dead immediately. They'll take out Bach. He'll buy back. He's got a tier 1 to go to. Doppelganger away from 23. They're trying to get the kill on the Cuckoo, and they'll chase. He should be dead to rights. I say that, though, and he's got Timber Chain to get into the high
No
ground.
lift.
And he is gone. Dead to rights only matters if you can kill.
Chakram was like a millisecond on cooldown. He couldn't throw it out because he got cookied. I think it would have killed the Timber. But of course, it was like split-second decision-making.
Yeah.
It's always difficult in Dota. And it's also very hard to communicate this kind of thing. Like, no, don't cookie me, I'm gonna kill him. No, it's not gonna happen.
23 almost has this shard. Ags being built for the Snapfire.
PL getting bigger.
So the Gobble and Spit Up.
This is filthy, B-Cop. He has a nether shawl and a hood on PL.
Yeah, but that -3 armor.
He's sitting at 21 -1. That is pretty impactful. I can't believe they didn't touch his item yet.
The armor is so minuscule.
Yeah. On any hero that loves to carry it. Like imagine morphing with 40 armor. Yeah, okay.
-3, oh no.
Well, that's a lot. It's almost 10%.
So
Shard online on PL now. That means bounty. Bounty lands. -3 seconds cooldown. Talent also taken. 4 seconds cooldown on the lands.
Dire's top tower.
23 moving forward.
Hitting the tower. Throwing the lances. Leshrac, now this is a power spike. BKB picked up. He has the whip to stick onto targets. The question is just, does he have enough damage through all these hoods?
4 of them. Just
Gabby.
Gabby finds Carl. Avalanche stuns up 2. He's
Blink
gonna
and
try
3.
and run.
2.
Plasma Fielder spike lands. They have caught Gabby.
Give him
they
the
have
finger.
tipped Gabby, and they will give him the finger as they put him in the grave.
Now, Carl's been very tip happy in all of the games.
On a emotion.
Yeah.
Do tips equal emotion, or are they just tips?
It depends on the person. Some people get really mad when they get tipped.
Vendetta. Bach.
It's a tough kill. No TP follow up yet. I know if you tip Artesian Pups, he's going ham. Like, why the fuck are you tipping me?
Plasma Field, Impale lands. Now he's out of mana. And can they get the body blocks? Don't even need it with the Yules. The Chakram right on top of Bach. He'll try to survive here, popping the wand to get some mana back, but he gets the kill.
Are you ever truly tanky against the Timber Soto?
No.
No. Unless you're an edgy hero like PL.
Roche, full duration. 2.5 minutes left.
Radiant structures are fortified.
One of the longer ones we've seen. And I wanted to see, is he actually going to go... He is actually going to go Octarine Core straight. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'm intrigued. I've usually only seen his item after hard, but he's going Octarine before hard.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As you adjust the glasses.
It's going to be a while until Snapfire has the Axe. We gobble up the Spit Out.
Snapfire Axe, wow. Yeah.
Is that
I haven't seen that in forever.
worth it?
It's very pricey, that's for sure. But Boomy loves his Axe. Even in game 1 as a +5 line, he had it queued up.
Dire are
Maybe
scanning.
still in the mindset he's like, you know, mid. Oh, a good farm priority eventually.
Yeah. BKB picked up here for the Razor. That'll be delivered. Carl.
Now he's going to be very survivable. Has a haste as well.
They might even just want to go. Impale comes out.
taking
Armel
so
in
much
trouble.
damage.
Earth Spike Plasma Field. There's the kill on Armel.
Top tower
And this is why Nyx is so problematic for...
Heals up into the air onto this Rubik. They're
Okay.
draining his mana. Telekinesis. Throwing him over to the side. 2-man stun. Fire Snap Cookie. This is falling apart. Boom, he's going to die too. and they're right on top of the Bristle. They've got the Hex, and they'll get the kill. 4 heroes dead on the side of TNC T1. They will continue to move forward and march their way down mid.
Looks like there's still some fight in them left, huh? Finally making it work. The draft is very good. There's no answer to the Timbers already. He's sitting at 9-1. And now PL is at the point where he's too much of a problem. They don't have damage anymore on the Radiant side. It's mostly magical. 4 hoods, very good itemization all around. This might just be one of those slow bleed-out games, you know? Like, the game is not just over yet. Just be slowly and slowly.
Kisses, avalanche, toss. Trying to make this happen with the BKB pop by Gabby. Carl down to about half health. The right click's coming in with the plasma field. It looks like they'll get the kill at least onto the Razor. And now they've got the whirling death. They've got the lift on a Cuckoo. They'll get the kill on the 2. Sending some illusions over. And this is good timing. This is right when Roche is supposed to be back up. Armel, is he going to spot it? Realizes it's not up, walks out, but should recognize that it's almost the max duration.
It is the max duration, and they know. Razor, no buyback. And they overstaying their welcome a little bit again. Like, we have seen this in the past couple of games as well. T1 is making a good play, taking a good fight, but then they just overstay, have no cooldowns available, and end up paying dearly for it.
This is a big Roche to give up.
This is the second one, yeah.
Aegis, Cheese, Shard.
They're going to be fighting for it.
They've got the Sentry as well as the Observer. They'll send the illusions forward.
They need to fight for it.
They need to try and make their way into the pit.
Lash is out of mana completely.
They'll go over. 23 looking for the jump. Spirit Lance doing a lot here, trying to deter them. Gabby may be looking for the move, but he can't get on top of 23. They'll throw the avalanche over the pit. They've got the Earth Spike on a 1. Roche is about to go down, and they'll get the Aegis on a Gabby. They do nothing about it.
Shot as well.
They just left it.
I'm very surprised they didn't try to pursue this a little bit more aggressively. Like, Lash had 100 mana. That means 1 Pulse Nova tick, that's it. Not sure what they were afraid of, because Lash is like half of the damage output right now.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I think with a little bit of a more decisive call, they could have potentially at least stalled until the other 2 heroes are up, and then take it for yourself.
Now they've got the Shard.
Yeah, a massive win for TNC.
Aegis on the Tiny. And
he's building into damage. Daedalus. Bristol back, BKB, completed.
Yeah. This is... I think the game just gets so much tougher for T1 now.
Yeah, it was 8k lead, now it's a 3k lead. Like, T1 just likes to make it difficult for themselves. Let's put it that way. They don't like to play safe. They knew Roshan was about to spawn. The max timer was around the corner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still chose to play the risky style.
Giving it up like that just... It feels like there was so much opportunity there.
Most certainly agree with that.
For a team that likes playing high risk and staying too long, there at Roche, I felt like there was no attempt.
Yeah. So it's like they're... Oh, wait. Hold that thought, Timbersaw.
Telekinesis, they're right on top. They've got Gabby here. Avalanche, she's in enough damage. He's got that hood. Now, Split Earth in the toss. Cuckoo Timber chains away. Whirling Death doing so much. Boomy's just dead. The illusions do so much.
He took 4 hits to half health with 1 combo.
Yeah, Timber Chain back over. Chakram slows down Bach for a moment. The Spirit Lance bounces over to Gabby. That's a big issue. They've got the Avalanche as well as the toss. It's out on a 23. They'll throw the finger. Can they get the first life out of his hands? Yes, they can. Telekinesis, that's out under the Razor, but they're right up onto Gabby, who really needs to find his way out with the BKB. He'll try to TP. The damage isn't there, and he'll get out, but the Aegis has already been used.
Yeah, this Timbersaw is just such a thorn in their eyes. Side.
Eyes would suck too.
What hurts more? Actually, probably eyes, right?
Probably not. I believe you can't feel punctures to your eyes.
Really? So if I poke it right now, it wouldn't hurt?
I want to say that's true, but I'm not a medical professional.
I'm not going to poke my eyes.
Avalanche comes out with BKB pop by Carl. They'll get the static link out onto the Tiny, and now the Fire Snap Cookie to try and break that link. They finally do. Bach turns around with his BKB, but it's running low. Spirit Lance is bouncing all over, trying to drain the mana of TNC's side as they take this tier 2 tower bottom.
BKB's expended.
They can keep going.
Yeah. PL, now the Octarine core finished. 3 seconds cooldown on the lands. We have been to a lot of cities. Pain City, Struggle City. Now it's Bounce City.
What else have we been to?
Lots of cities.
Toss City.
Toss City, yeah. There's a lot of cities in the world. Should go out and explore a bit more.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now.
Radiant
Now the question is, if you're
scanning.
PL, do you actually still want the heart? Because you're never even close to dying. I guess then you will never, ever be close to dying. But do you need to double down on that, or can you just afford to get more damage?
Oh, go for it.
Go for the heart?
Yeah.
All
Never,
right.
ever.
Never, ever, never know.
Getting low at all. Blink, Impale, Fade Bolt, Telekinesis all coming through on a Carl. They've got the Splitter and Fire Snap Cookie that suns up 3. They've got the BKB coming out from Gabby. Avalanche Shots comes through. They get the go into Boomy though. They've taken another Sapphire. They end up trading for Zephyr. On the high ground is Cuckoo. He's going to try and Timber Chain away, and that's exactly what he does. Chakram right on top of Armel as they look over now at Bach. He's in trouble. Surrounded. Help from Tim's. Doppelganger 23 is not going to make the move in just yet. He'll send the illusions out as well as the Spirit Lance that bounces all the way over to Tim's, and it should do it again, and it might even kill Tim's. Tim's on the run. There's the finger for the stack. They've got themselves the Earth Spike that lands on a Bach. He has no mana to work with and no health to work with, so he's dead too. 3 heroes gone. Gabby stuck in the pit and surrounded by the T1 side. He is a rock that will soon crumble, and it will crumble to 23.
I'm not doubting this item build anymore. The lances are actually ridiculous, how much damage they deal. The illusions that spawn of it, how much damage do they deal?
Is under attack.
Plus 40%. They deal
Radiant's
60%
top tower.
deal damage. For no cost, really. 3 seconds cooldown, 750 bounce range. It is kind of a ridiculous one.
I almost trust you.
But yeah, it's Timbersaw. Potentially even dealing more damage in this PL. Like, he is absolutely shredding these tanky cores. Tiny and Bristol just have, as soon as the BKB is down, they just get shredded. Damage, question mark? Where?
Emo, question mark?
I'm very surprised they doubled down on the tiny last pick with all that magic damage they already had.
Right.
It's like, we have magic damage. What are we lacking? More magic damage. That's kind of the reason why Neon lost the last game of their series too, because they went all magic damage. Gotta have a balance in your draft, just like in your diet, you know? You don't just want to eat protein.
Balanced breakfast, balanced draft.
Need some carbs, need some fats.
Balanced board.
Yep. Balance in all things. Yin and yang. I'd be the yin, you'd be the yang. Or maybe vice versa. I'm definitely the black part, I don't know which one it is.
I just wanted to be Yang.
No.
Be a pro player.
No. I know you're going at that, but no. Not that easy. Gotta earn it, bro.
Blink Dagger next for the Lion. Heart almost 423. They've got the Ags on the Snapfire.
They do. But how much is it really going to change? This is one of the situations, you know, I've encountered them many, many times. You know that you're most likely never going to kill this PL or the Timber. It's a slow bleeding death. It's like you took an arrow to the knee, but you can't do anything about it. Hospitals are all closed. No capacity. 5-man smoke, 4-man smoke, 5-man smoke. They're playing still decently aggressively, but still quite timid for the lead they have.
Yeah, 12k lead. Carl going over, trying to catch Gabby. He does have the BKB. Blink.
Nice.
And
doesn't get him.
He just can't weave through those trees.
That was close. But again, it's like an 11k lead, but really, how the game feels like it's like a 25k lead or so.
Radiant's top tower is under
With how
attack.
timid TNC are, and I mean even T1, yeah, it does feel like it's a lot more.
So PL has 4,000 health now. Good luck killing him. The thing is, they have, I would want to call it burst damage, but it's really mitigated by all the magic resistance he has. So they don't really have burst damage, and they definitely don't have sustained damage to kill this PL anymore. I feel like at this point he could almost 1v5.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sounds harsh, but reality is often disappointing.
Bach. Spike Carapace, and recognizing that they have the Sentry Ward down because they steal the Spike Carapace. They'll move in with the Chakram. Bach maybe looking to fight here. Dangerous, dangerous decision that they might have to make. Carl moving forward, Bach in trouble. Now on the run, forced to pop the BKB.
To run. Castle on the prowl.
They
Boomy
find
caught out.
Boomy. Force staff not far enough away. Spirit Lance is there. Boomy ends up dead to 23. They're going to continue for more. These Spirit Lances being thrown out. Carl maintaining the front line. So is Cuckoo. They're right on top of Tims. They get the kill to the Rubik. He's going to buy back. And now, with that buyback, though, try to turn. They had Gabby on the back lines. Take out Whitemon. He's got buyback, too. BKB TP out from Gabby, but they're still on the high ground. Blade Mail pop. Bach now turning his back, but he doesn't have that BKB available. Avalanche. Toss.
Looking close.
Bloodstone popped, and now the turnaround. Actually, they threw him right into Armel, so he gets the Whirling Death off. Armel sitting a little bit low. He's got the BKB, but there's the Doppelganger. 23 not dealing with a lot of mana here. They might just back up and leave, but 23 gets another kill on a Tims with the illusions, and he's dead for 75, considering the fact that he already bought back in this fight.
And he doubled down and went Eternal Shroud on PL as well. Just to get the additional mana, of course, but if that's worth 2,000 gold, man, I don't even know anymore. This item build is crazy, it's weird. Back in my time, didn't even have Octarine Core. See the team fight again. Just Timber sort of stands there and he just looks at them. He eats all the nukes, and PL didn't even take more than 100 damage this entire fight. He's just killing them from the back lines. Timber standing in the front line. Like, how bad do you feel when you're Tims right now? Like, you just died to illusions only.
In your base.
Like, he's facepalm.
BKB pop by Carl going after Gabby. Fire Snap Cookie gets him some distance. Carl, though, pops his own BKB, uses the spider legs to get to the high ground.
Makes it out, but that's BKB popped.
At this point, why not?
Roshan's back up, and they're not waiting for the Razor BKB. Probably at this point, it doesn't matter because they're just too tanky overall.
This is Zach's blessing, too.
Yeah, who's gonna get it? I'll give it to Timbersaw probably. Or Lion.
I wouldn't mind it on the line. How many stacks does Whitemon have? 6.
Not
That's
bad.
a decent chunk of stacks.
Yep. Or maybe even Nyx Assassin. Oh, he's building into his own one. Just 100 gold away from it.
Come on, give it to Whitemon. Supports need the love, too.
I think Timber's gonna take it.
I think the PL's going to take it. I feel like it takes everything. Oh, they gave it to Carl. But Carl, it's in his backpack. He can still pass it to Whitemon. Oh, no, okay.
It's decent to siege buildings. It's good.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't have the best way to deal with buildings, and he's not going into the flamethrower.
I'm just a disappointed support player here.
Whatever. Get carried.
2, 3, and 16.
And
Get
Nyx now
carried.
has his own Axe Scepter. That means now we're going to Borrow City.
Blink City from the Lion.
You know what would be much cuter if, kind of like in Pokemon, you know, Diglett? Like, he should have his head out like Diglett. He would just be looking around. That would be so cute, I think.
If he evolves into Nyx Assassin Trio.
I mean, just look, imagine instead of the hole, you just have a head stick out.
Or just his eyes.
Or anything.
Yeah.
Except with claws. Kind of scary.
Radiant's top tower is
Go for
under
the top
attack.
tier 2.
Yep. Their building damage is pretty limited because of the itemization on the heroes. But that's what the Razor Axe is for, which he used to farm nuclear creeps.
Radiant's top tower
24
is
kill lead.
And nothing really stopped him.
Yeah. So if 10k felt like 25k, 25k must feel like 100k.
I think your math's off. That's a lot of gold.
I shall now push you.
Refresher Orb. Picked up by Razor.
Double
Eye of the Storm.
Eye of the Storm. On 2 targets.
Double BKB.
That can really burn through your armor very fast. I mean, I commend the fighting spirit of TNC, you know. But not every superhero movie ends with the heroes winning.
Would this would have been a good Ags game for Leshrac? The Nihilism with the turning the ethereal and all that. Oh, gobble up, spit out, Avalanche as well as the toss going after Whitemon, but he's going to survive. The Mortimer's Kiss is coming through, and they're not going to let him. BKB's being popped all around the horn. They look over at Bach. Actually, they don't even care about Bach. They'll get the kill to RML, Bach as well as Tims. They weren't focusing on the Bristle at all. Gabby drops, 4 heroes dead. And now on to Boomy, full team white in favor of T1. They'll call GG, and they'll even the series at 1 apiece.
I felt, though, as it was over like 20 minutes ago already.
Yeah, it became just a one-sided affair, and it's off that first fight, I would say, at the Roche pit. Yes, they gave up the second Roche, but that snatch by Cuckoo turned around
Should
the
have never
momentum.
happened.
No, it shouldn't have happened. He walked
Armel
into
was
the
in the pit alone. He definitely had like a good second to pick it up.
Yeah.
Just never happened, and they couldn't recover from that mistake because they were playing a high-tempo lineup. Enemy team was very reliant on just building hoods. After that fight, they had 4 hoods. Sure, you can kill the Nyx Assassin, but where's the damage for the Razor, PL, Timbersaw? It's just not there. Amazing draft by T1. They finally managed to execute. It was about time. Can they repeat that, though?
That's the question.
Like they disappointed a lot, but at least there's something now.
Yeah, so they might be able to take this series, and that's the big question on our minds, the chat's minds, and the panel's minds. So back over to you guys to discuss it.
You don't speak for me, B-Cup. You don't know what's on my mind. It was on my mind. I am curious. Because T1, they had good draft in Game 1, not so great execution. Game 2, great draft, good execution.
Yeah, definitely. This Game 2 is a huge improvement. I'm finally satisfied with what I see from T1 after expecting way, way more from that Season 1. But our predictions were so bad today, right? Like, I can hear it in my head, you know, but you can't expect more from T1.
T1, they showing in Game 2 what they can do. Like, a lot of hoods on their team, which I really like. You know, they showed them who the real boss in the hood is, and it's T1 in this game. They played well. Like, I love this new hybrid build on Phantom Lancer, where you get the Octarine core, the Spirit Lance cooldown, and just keep spamming it. The illusion deals 60% off the damage. Very annoying to play against for not just the cores, but mostly supports, where like we've seen a Rubik struggling. Like, he buys back, dies to illusion, doesn't have a defensive tool, had a Force Staff, but they keep chasing you. Phantom Lancer plus a Bloodseeker, they're only heroes right now that can unlock the max movement speed, which makes Phantom like, because when you think about the nerfs and the buffs, like, this is a big buff because everyone else got a nerf, and Phantom Lancer still moves at 800 move speed, so you can't escape him.
And if you remember Lacoste in Season 1, when he joined Boom, a lot of games that they won with him were on the back of that PL. So he's 33 Savage is very, very skilled Phantom Lancer player. Obviously, some of that MMR has to come from playing hero that's as broken as that in pubs.
Yeah, you can't have 11, 12,000 MMR if you are not spamming broken heroes. You know, no one is playing position for Meepo and has 11,000 MMR. You just
No one did that. No one did. Not today, at least. Yeah. But really good performance by T1. TNC, however, put too many eggs in one basket in this early game aggression, bulkiness
The
with
bristle
Lash.
basket, perhaps.
The bristle, tiny
they
Lash.
first phased it, and
the thing is, I don't mind it first phased, but everything else that they picked kind of does the same thing. This slow, methodical damage plus tankiness, Lash, tiny bristleback.
We can see in this game, like, why whenever you want to play Lash, Nyx Assassin is banned out, because he can set it up so easily. Like, yeah, BKB is going to help you, but at the later portions of the game, it's going to be a 6-second BKB. Like, you're going to get carry-paced. You're going to get stunned after that, and there is no defense. There's nothing to save you after that. Like, you lose mana. It's not just that. You're playing into 3 mana burns. You're playing into Diffusal Blade, mana drain, and a mana burn from Nyx Assassin. It's very annoying. Like, you want these prolonged team fights. Without mana, you can't do it.
yeah, this is one of the situations that you would probably wish you had a support that could maybe protect you a little bit better rather than a Rubik.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were going to say, you know, build 6 mana boots or what?
Sure.
Something.
Get an arcane
feed you
have
mangoes.
a bunch of mangoes,
Yeah,
shove it down your throat.
Just carry mangoes.
That would also be great.
They really missed that mango tree
Where's
from before.
Just pick Coddle. Why is no one picking Coddle? He
The
gives
more,
mana to
the
everybody.
more mana you have, that means the more damage you receive from
true.
PL and mana burn. So it could be a bit tricky. It's very hard to, like, you can't even itemize against that. Like, what are you going to get? You get a BKB, it goes down to 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, you could possibly get the Eternal Shroud, but then, again, you have more mana, it's going to get burned. Very annoying strat to play against.
Yeah, Radiance isn't something that anyone is picking up any longer versus the PL.
Bristleback tried to go for it, but has 1,000 gold. Maybe he needed it a bit earlier. And so many times I've seen them try to go for this Timbersaw kill. Kuku played extremely well. And a bit of a hard mistake, what I want to call it, where Leshrac goes inside a pit, does not make a slot to pick up the first Aegis, and Kuku steals it. This could potentially be a game changer, how the next 5-10 minutes should be played, and he doesn't get it. Like, he could potentially get 1, 2, maybe even 3 kills if they stick around him. Didn't happen.
It was a pretty critical mistake. Roches have been the downfall for many teams that think that they have an advantage, and even with the Snapfire, Bristleback, minus armor, it's still just not as easy. It's not like a Slardar.
It wasn't so fast, It wasn't so fast. It gave T1 a couple of opportunities to react. Like Timbersaw, he was pretty much the thorn in the eye of,
I think
of
they
TNC
needed,
that they
like,
talked about.
Tiny is also a hero that goes in, use that combo, and he wants to reset, doesn't deal that much damage after. Even like with Daedalus, he's still, damage output is still very limited, gets kited. Potentially, now that the game is over, I was thinking about getting Sven, where he like goes in and cleans them up in 2-3 seconds. You can't reset, and Timbersaw wants to do that. Phantom Lancer wants to do that as well. So maybe that could have been a better pick instead of Tiny.
But they had the Razor anyway. T1 one step ahead.
Sven outruns him. Mask of Madness, 4 Cry,
Okay.
S and
Just
Y.
by 4
Potentially,
steps.
he's
Just by 4 steps.
See ya.
No, definitely. The thing is, you can't really blame it only on the draft, because TNC did manage to execute with something similar before. They like these slow-paced brawler, snowballish lineups that did work for them in the past. So maybe T1 just played a little bit better this time around. And that PL, there's always and that, and that usually means that the draft is really great.
And that leads us to our MVP of Kuku on the Timbersaw.
He was having a good time. Like, I know that feeling when you like lose the first game, you're playing against the same opponents. The same goes for public games where you're matched against the same people. You get possibly tipped in game 1, even though Carl was collecting all the tips. But Kuku was feeling himself, tipping him when Leshrac misplayed in the Roche pit, and just continued to use the all chat voice lines. Just some good stuff, like good performance on this Timbersaw.
Well, T1 managed to convert a solid draft into a solid victory. Hopefully they can continue the trend and pick up another win and maybe make TNC the undefeated team bleed. But we need to figure out what happens in Game 3 before that happens. Quick break, and then we'll be right back.
Change of range.
Welcome back, everybody, to the final game. Man, actually, I don't think I've ever... Have we had a 6-game day before?
So far?
So far, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think this is the first 6-game day.
Yesterday it was 5 games. Usually it's mostly 5 games. Never had two.
Usually
two
you
full
think
best of
there's a
threes.
favorite, but here in SCA, here in the Rambulan, anything can happen. Any game, any series, any team.
And when you're T1 and you drop one game, it doesn't matter what draft you've got. You need to fight with your heart really to stay in, because you might just be even relegated if you lose the series. It's a very important win for them.
It's make or break time. In T1, I think. We are seeing an upwards trend for them. TNC, all 2 games that we've seen from them, drafts never looked like they had the upper hand. It was more that they were winning off of individual skill, off of team play. Heroes are still kind of question marks. I don't really know if this first phase of Bristleback is still going to be a thing in Game 3, maybe partially figured out by T1, or maybe they have another curve that they can throw.
Yeah, because they instantly used the Timbersaw against him, which was
and then the Lion.
very effective, and then a Lion, and then they figured out, we're just going to drain his mana, and then he will not be able to deal any kind of damage. I like, actually, now, after the game, what T1 had. I think this is very annoying. Reminds me of, like, a couple of years ago, the Dota was played when Mystic Snake was stealing mana with the Nyx Assassin. Like, you open up with Medusa, Nyx Assassin, and then, like, what are you going to do? Like, you can't burn the mana. They can burn your mana, steal your mana. You can't really play Dota against
It's all about the mana. And Nyx Assassin, if I remember that, Matt. Nyx used to counter Medusa as well, because you would steal her mana.
Yeah.
Ah, man, I hate to be reminded of that. I lost to a lot of Medusas.
Yeah, you see, like, they took out all the mana burners, pretty much.
PL and the Nyx, get rid of those. T1 definitely looks like a different team with PL. Looks much, much stronger, much more coordinated, and it feels like 23 Savage knows the hero inside and out.
They still have a
There's
mana.
the last one.
Same opening.
You can still build a diffusal if you really, or an
Sure.
anti-mage. There you
Anti-mage,
have
Invoker.
Invoker, yeah.
Yeah,
the
I
key.
want to see maybe, like, Ursa, just get a counter from the lane stage. I think Ursa's still a very good hero, especially with the shard. It's not about you buying the shard, it's about that this hero kills Roshan early on, kills the second Roshan early on, and
Takes
then
the
it
shard.
drops, and you're like, what are you going to do about it?
Or the Bloodseeker.
That also works.
Yeah. By the way, this Ursa that we're talking about, the hero is strong. I don't think that objectively he's strong. He's one of the best carries at the moment. He just gets banned so many times. He got banned so many times before.
Teams are forgetting about him.
Yeah.
We've seen the one in China region where he went to Diffusal Blade, like Morbid Mask, Diffusal Blade, and still went for like status resistance S and Y, even though, and managed to outcarry Medusa.
They
Which
still
was pretty
won, yeah.
impressive.
They played that high tempo game and crushed them, I remember. But we'll see. I would like to see it here for TNC. Will they play the Bloodseeker on the safe lane or off lane? That's also a question. Most likely that Atos build on the off lane is what we're looking at, but TNC, they really like to flex their 1, 2, and 3 in a different style. Even we've seen the Bristleback play today on that position 1, then later on the off lane.
I think they need to find a strong answer to Timber in the lane. Last time, didn't really seem like Cuckoo was too discouraged by the minus armor. Seemed like once he hit, level 4, then he was basically unkillable with the Tiny and the Snapfire lane.
Yeah, they knew that that lane was pretty much over. He gets that level 2 reactive armor. They try to go for him once. They see that they can't kill him. Soul Ring, a lot of tankiness. His strength gain is still very high. And yeah, they just completely bail the lane. It's very hard to play the lane where Timbersaw is. You lose that tier 1 tower. So Bloodseeker is a good answer. Pure damage, also...
The silence, the Atos if necessary. Later on, that damage it just scales so well versus tanky heroes, right?
Because it takes, also right now, it takes 10% of your current HP. So if someone's full HP, you actually deal a bit more damage. You know, it's let's say that Phantom Lancer from the previous game with the 4,000 HP, you would deal 400 damage if he's full.
Bloodseeker is also a very weird hero that hasn't truly been in the meta for the longest time. And when he is... Like, we've seen the Veil build on the offlane for a little while, but teams usually experiment with him on different positions, and everything can work, but not necessarily.
They stopped picking him after his Blood Rite got nerfed because the numbers were too high.
Yeah,
it was
they were
just
too
too much damage coming out from that spell. And with the addition of the Shard, there is potential to play him as the safe lane. Like
As a
he
tank
scaled.
breaker.
Exactly.
Okay, so we see the Lina band out, and the Life Stealer from TNC Predator. Meanwhile, the Bat and the Razor Bat, probably just to protect the Timbersaw a little bit further, can be an issue for a lot of heroes. Problematic as well for a lot of heroes to play into.
They already banned out the Razor. I wonder if they're gearing up for a melee carry of their own on T1.
Could be Troll as well.
Yeah.
Like something that Troll does not like to play into.
Doable, doable. T1 with their last ban here. Is there anything from that first game that you really want to ban, Tsunami?
They already did. They banned out. Oh, you mean for T1 that
For
they want to ban
T1,
out?
yeah,
nah,
exactly.
they want it. Oh, from the first game? Really, those were both bristleback traps, and they found the answer to them in game 2. This is it's a different look. I don't really think T1 need to put too much emphasis on it.
Yeah, they stole the Lion as well, so they have some
Right.
pretty good stuff going for them at the moment. Steal what works good for TNC and pick something that works well for you. So
The good old Steel strat.
Yep.
Except not Rubik, because I don't think Rubik worked out as good as the stealing was.
Yeah, the hero is fun to play.
Sure. I mean, Tim's, you saw he was immortal level on it. He was just like, just give me Rubik. Oh,
Sadly,
it's fine. I'll
doesn't
carry you."
necessarily win games. Very rarely even, that we've seen so far in Season 2.
And a lot of the teams got better at playing against Rubik. You know, against Enigma, there's always a chance that you're going to steal the Black Hole until there's a Lincoln Sphere, but let's say there's a Ravage. Teams like Chronosphere, teams will use time dilation, that will use the Anchor Smash right away, so teams just got better over the time.
Yeah. If something works, you know, this is yours, now it's mine. Take that
You made
Enchantress's
this?
way.
I made this.
Exactly. Take that Enchantress and the Medusa.
Oh my god, and all the mana burners are banned already. But TNC doesn't care. Insta-pick OD. Wow.
Okay.
It's a great way to counter the tanky heroes. Like, Timbersaw doesn't like to play into this. I was thinking that they don't have any kind of arrow setup. Now with the Astral, you do. But it's not that easy to execute as it was before. Because before, it was always 4 seconds on Astral. And now you need to, you know, actually do the math. Like, what level is it? You need to click. It's not that easy. Like,
And plus, Medusa's these days getting S and Y. Status resistance.
I mean, you
making-
can...
it works, exactly.
Yeah.
Or you can still be a dummy like me and look at the circle, and as it's
Circle's
approaching-
unreliable, at least against status resistance. But the circle maxes out.
Yeah, exactly.
But
so you
at first 3 levels, the circle doesn't go out all the way.
Yeah, but you can kind of have the feeling with that,
Oh, the
right?
feeling.
It gives
The
you
feeling with the status
if you-
resistance is not good.
Okay, with status resistance later on, but if you're setting up these arrows
In
for
the
the lane, I
Sure.
still think a good
right.
Mirana player, even without the setup, should be landing those arrows.
Sometimes it's easier for Mirana players who are good to land the arrows
Without
without
the
the
set-
setup.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, you know, I'm gonna give my prediction for this game. I think Mirana will miss more than 3 arrows
More
on
than three-
Astral.
Well, you got to give me like a time on Astral.
Yeah.
So all game long.
Yeah,
Okay. More than 3. Wow. You don't have
three or more.
Okay,
Three or
will
more, okay.
will those arrows be blocked or just missed?
No, they have to hit
No,
the
they-
person in the Astral.
Yeah.
Yeah, but will the hero be? Is it considered a miss if someone
If
goes
the
in front?
path is unblocked, okay.
If the path
We
is
would
unblocked.
know if it was going to connect or not.
Okay, okay.
So it's the intention
I'm
that
below
matters.
3. I'm below 3. I think.
Okay, I'm below 3.
Yeah.
Although we don't know if it's an off lane or a 4-position Mirana, because earlier we saw a 3-position Mirana.
That's also correct. I like the
So-
OD still. Like, this hero is underpicked. They pick it into Timber and into the mid, and they go with the Beast.
Okay.
Okay, they are not stepping away from the Beastmaster. They think he was the correct option and the hero that brought them that W in game 1, but I'm not completely sold on that. I don't think that the Beast is as strong anymore. Plus, this won't be offlane Beast, right? Like, this has to be mid because you're playing into Enchantress. And then the OD is your
Might be
carrier, what?
offlane. It might be offlane. I don't know. Like, I've seen Beastmaster still being picked from time to time in different regions on the offlane.
My problem is the Enchantress. You can't
True.
utilize the boar if you're playing on the side lane. Or maybe safe lane Beast?
They could flex it. They've like TNC did the same thing with the Enchantress and Lion. They had the exact same heroes, right, in game number 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
You said that they like to mix things up with their 3 cores.
And this was the answer to the Beastmaster in a couple of regions. You just pick the Storm, you farm just as much.
Mid Beast, safe lane, Outworld.
Man, I literally can't go with TNC this game. I'm going to go with T1. I don't believe in the safe lane OD. I think Beastmaster has been nerfed. Storm was always good against him because you get a lot of farm, you get that orchid, you can jump him.
Not enough lockdown for Storm Spirit. Like, they have the Arrow Astral setup, Cookie. He doesn't care too much about Rupture. Roar, like, he should be okay, in my opinion. And you have Medusa. I think this hero is completely busted right now. With the new Aghanim, is 1.5. Yeah, you heard that correctly. 1.5 second stone gaze plus 0.2 per bounce. So, yeah, I'm going to go with them. I'm going to go with T1.
I think I'm going to go with T1 as well. I think they inspired confidence in their last game that they were able to convert a good draft into a game victory. And TNC's drafts are just not good. I don't really see what they're going for. I get that they want to have flex potential between their carry, their mid, their offlane, but then they corner themselves at the end of a draft. But maybe Black and B-Cop may disagree. What, you going TNC, boys?
Do you want to guess this time?
No, you.
All right, I'm going T1.
Damn.
He's forcing my hand.
I'm not doing anything.
Because like,
there's a lot of free will you have.
I'm a competitor, of course, so I have to go with TNC. I can't just give you a free win.
There's no win today, Black.
We're a team.
There is. No, there is. There's always wins in my heart.
Not a team player, then.
I'm going TNC anyway.
We're trying to collaborate here.
Yeah. So it's all about that prediction king for you, Black.
Of course.
I see.
I mean, realistically, T1's draft is way better. But my boys TNC will never let me down.
Realistically speaking. Do you even remember the heroes, Black?
I just remember Storm and Dusa, and they don't really have any answers to them.
All right, let's play a game because the game is paused.
Okay.
Give me all 10. How many of 10 heroes can you guess? That
You're asking me or him?
Yeah, you. Cause
me?
Yeah.
Storm, Medusa, Beastmaster, Bloodseeker, Snapfire, Timbersaw.
He made the mistake.
6?
Yeah, he made the mistake. He went with both teams.
It's fine. It's fine. They have a setup for another spell.
OD Mirana.
Yeah. What's the last one you're missing?
The last 2.
Last 2.
Oh, I thought you mentioned 9. Well, whatever. We can watch it in the game. Game number 3.
You can
8 out of 10 is not bad. Do you know the last 2?
No, it's your test.
Well, I don't know. 8 out of 10, 80%, I pass.
Come on, it's your test. You got this.
That's a pass anywhere.
No, you got this.
Lion Enchantress.
Oh, come on.
Hey, 80% is not bad, though. Considering that...
It's not 100.
Yeah, sure. But considering that half the time I spent trolling you...
Yeah, well...
It's pretty good.
Should be able to get 10 out of 10.
Next time, Daddy.
There's not another game after this, and don't call me Daddy.
Oh, sorry,
My
Daddy.
name's not Daddy.
Daddy B. Cop.
My name's not Shirley.
No, but of course, you know... this draft, I probably have to go pretty far down the line and say 80-20 for T1.
Wow.
It looks pretty damn one-sided, to be honest. They do have some setups here and there, but it doesn't look pretty. Safe and OD. Haven't seen that in forever. So we'll have to wait and see what it can do, really. Maybe he'll surprise me, hard carry the crap out of this game, but...
He's going right into the Meteor Hammer.
Yeah. There's only 2 builds you can go from safe lanes. Either you go into the Midas to scale, or you go into the Meteor Hammer to scale.
Right. Could you do both?
Nah. Too greedy. Too greedy. But at least they do have the tool of Astral against the Medusa, which reduces her max mana by a good 20%. Is it 20 or more even? 22%. So you get like a couple of Astrals. Oh, and John's getting a little bit low here. Courtesy to the arrow setup from the Astral. But yeah, it's going to be a tough game, regardless. Like, once this Aghanim is online, it's going to be...
It's going to be rough.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Stone City.
Zephyr, first skill, Nature's Attendance.
Yeah.
That feels rough.
I'm with you. Usually you wanna have the enchant or impetus.
Yeah, we see like the 1-2-1, but fourth point is the Nature's Attendants.
Yeah. I'm not sure how TNC keeps ending up with these wonky drafts. Like game 1, they won purely based on outplaying. Game 2, they got punished for their wonky draft. And now game 3, it doesn't look much better, to be honest.
Does it feel like they're trying to do too much?
Potentially, yeah. They're trying to answer things they don't need an answer for, and they're just making things complicated for themselves. We've seen it many times where teams just overcomplicate things instead of going with a simple answer.
Because like, they had the OD.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I feel like just put the OD middle, you put the Bloodseeker off lane, and you just pick a decent carry. Like, why is Slark not great this game?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I feel like Slark answers every problem they have.
It seems like a lot of heroes get overlooked right now.
Yeah. Like they're very in like their own zone. This hero is good, had success, so we're gonna stick to this. And sometimes heroes don't get overlooked enough when they go too far out the box, like offlane Mirana.
I'm a little surprised because it seems like it's not only TNC that do that, it's a lot of teams that just overlook.
But mainly in SCA region right now, I think.
Yeah.
Like they're very volatile in their drafts, for sure. I mean, at least with this style, they have the answer to the Timberstone, the safe lane with the OD. But is that really a problem? I would argue no. The real problem is the Storm and Deuce this game.
The Storm, I assume he maybe starts Kaya like we've seen. Could he go Kaya Orchid, and does he need an early maybe Lincolns even?
We'll have to see how confident he feels in this game. Like all the stuns they have are not instant. So I would like Orchid quite a bit. Maybe even Orchid in the BKB, or Kaya Orchid BKB, or Orchid Kaya BKB, but you definitely want to have Kaya at some point. And Orchid is just a really good game this game.
Right.
Against OD, who's going to build a late BKB.
22-6 already for that Storm.
So the real problem is, once Timber is level like 5, I don't know if OD can actually still outdamage him or not. Astral, arrow follow-up, misses.
And no arrow follow-up, but they are going to have the Meteor Hammer arrow combo eventually.
Yeah, it's still quite a ways away though. Still like about 1,000 gold away.
It's 1,000 gold away, which should put Cuckoo at level 5 at least by the time they get it. Yeah. Will it still be enough damage?
With that hammer, it's like 540 magic damage is definitely going to be enough, I think. Medusa in a little bit of trouble here. Double Snake, gets mana back. Good stuff. So how does TNC win this game then if they're so outdrafted? They have to put the tempo, or the foot on the gas early, up the tempo super fast, and just make sure that Medusa doesn't have enough freedom to farm. Because I think if this Medusa gets Saint Joshua, Butterfly, or I mean Saint Joshua, Aghanims, and a Cascadi, the game is pretty much over.
I find it hard, at least conceptually, to figure out how they're going to shut down the Medusa without, you know, shutting down both the Medusa and the Storm. Because I think even if Medusa gets shut down early, I think Storm with an open map and enough to get to like Kaya Orchid can make enough space for Medusa to recover.
Exactly. That's the problem in this game. They have two heroes that they need to keep in check, but you only have a limited amount of resources to do so.
Yeah.
But again, we've seen in the past, TNC is prone to outplaying quite a bit. So as you can outplay T1, we're all good. Arrow.
And arrow lands.
And dead.
Cuckoo should be dead, but
maybe
gets the Timber Chain, the right clicks. One more.
Nice.
There it is for Gabby. He was really soaking that in.
And now that is Meteor Hammer completed. Next time Timber comes to lane, he's just gonna die. 540 magic damage from the Meteor Hammer, 300 magic damage from the Astral. If there's an arrow on top, you're gone.
Yeah.
Potentially even a hammer. He's very close to reaching level 6. This is now going to be a very tough one. He lost his Meteor Hammer to creeps! To creeps!
massive. I think that... I don't want to be too harsh. I think that really shuts down OD's game.
It does. And it also gives Timber a lot more freedom. He should not be able to lane here anymore. Now he's quite happy.
Wow.
How long is it dead for? Another minute. It's
like,
another big blunder. Just like that Aegis pickup. It doesn't look like much, but it can really...
But it is more than it appears.
Definitely.
Fire Snap Cookie lands. Not really doing much except getting the courier. That's fine.
Double snake. Nope.
Radiant's top tower
Good
is
mana
under
back.
attack.
Arrow.
They got the arrow.
He got hammer.
Yeah, and the sanities. That's good. That recovers.
Oh, he still dies, and he gets the chance to tip back as well.
Yeah, that's a big recovery. Zephyr going to die here. 3-0 for TNC early on.
Already have 1k, soon to be 2k.
Yeah, this is a Timber that's not really sustaining lane, not the way we saw Cuckoo play in the last game. They just lost another courier.
Is under attack.
Carl is going for the Orchid first, so that could be a timing for T1.
Yeah. I got to be completely honest with you here. Like, first phasing Timber saw, when you don't really see anything, is always very risky. Last game, they picked it to counter the Bristleback. Made a lot of sense. This game, what did they counter? Nothing. They first picked up with Snapfire. That's it.
We've been seeing a lot more Timbersaw than other offlaners. Is there a reason that Mars, a hero that was picked every series, almost every game last season by both regions that we're covering, is now not sought out as much?
Right, so realistically, it's because... Wait, hold that thought. There might be a gang coming in here. Oh, he unsmoked him, and they have a ward right there. Your future is grim indeed. Meteor Hammer is now flying out again.
T1 again with that. That's so much damage on the Zephyr.
Half of him. But yeah, why is he not as popular? Because Timbersaw is very prone to winning lanes. Like right now, side lanes are so important because the mid lane will almost always go even. So you want to win your side lane. Timber goes even or wins against a lot of matchups. Whereas Mars, you know, you play against a lifestealer or something, you are in a lot of trouble. Timbersaw doesn't care about that. There's not many carry heroes that really stand toe-to-toe with Timber.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Up 2k.
Yep. Here's Meteor Hammer available now. One Astral could... Wow, is that range?
A lot of range. Meteor Hammer coming down. Cuckoo on the edge of it. Still got caught. Doesn't have the sanities.
That range was way longer than it should be because he caught him like in the middle of the Timber chain. Dota sometimes looks silly. Like when Ursa attacks you from 500 range, like, how did that happen? Don't ask questions, it just did.
I didn't ask any questions.
Yeah, I was talking to myself.
So they are starting to farm their way back into it.
Yep. Dusa is still uncontested.
Yeah, and that's really big here for them. Fire Snap Cookie, Arrow, follow that up, and now they'll get the kill onto Zephyr. We're not really seeing the best performance from this Enchantress. Shockwave thrown, they've got the Vortex, Scatter Blast. Carl struggling to get this kill, but finally will finish off Boomy. That's a kill that'll push him closer and closer to the Orchid. Meanwhile, Beastmaster Armel is halfway to this axe.
Yeah. T1 is by no means out of this game at all. Like, their strong heroes, Storm and Medusa, are still pretty much untouched. And the control of their lineup is not the best, as we said before. So once this Orchid comes online, sure, Odie's having a great game right now. But if he jumps with Orchid, you're dead. Odie's itemizing into an Aghanim Scepter. Do I like that? He's doing it to burn the mana of Medusa as well as Storm. So in that regard, I can somehow get behind it, but you're still the carry. It's not your job. Your job is to really kill heroes.
And let's see, Primal Roar used. They've got the Blood right down, but now the Rupture onto Carl. Ball Lightning trying to catch a Vortex, won't get back.
Yeah, trying to invade the Dusa's jungle, but his teammates are very well prepared.
They did get the Marana, though.
They did. That's what I mean, they're very well prepared.
And now Storm sits 800 gold away from getting that Orchid, which is, I think, a time to move. I think the thing, though, is it's just him right now. He really needs the help of the supports who feel lacking a little bit on T1. I don't know. Enchantress does have the medallion close to the Solar Crest, so that could definitely help out.
The only question mark for me this game is the Timber, so how much of an impact he will have.
Dire's top tower is
He
under
farmed this way.
Vortex, Moonlight Shadow, but they have the finger as well as your
Easy.
Spike Sentry down to spot him. Radabetos bought before he died. And that's what I was looking for from these supports from T1. The finger burst damage, they get the kill onto the Bloodseeker. And now Carl might happily be into that Orchid.
Meteor Hammer timing.
Arrow, Meteor Hammer, all connecting, frame perfect.
Meteor Hammer did not connect, actually. A little bit too early. We'll have to work a little bit
I
on
thought it
that.
was frame perfect.
Nope.
I got confused with the arrow.
There was just the arrow
Radiant's
plus
bottom
astral
tower
damage,
is under attack.
which you can see is a ton.
Radiant structures
I-
are fortified.
I'm sad.
It's okay. It happens to everybody. Bot tower now getting
Your
pressured
eyes
a
are
lot.
better than mine, and I wear, I wear glasses. It happens.
Well, I'm also a superhero, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Timber
attack.
actually farming his way back into the game quite nicely. Sitting at 4k net worth now. What was once a rough lane now turns into a tower kill. And what item is he gonna go for is a big question here. Probably Hood into Heaven's Halberd, I'd imagine.
Fortified.
Heaven's Halberd, one of the biggest counters to OD. Storm, Orchid online. Now it's go time.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, it
under
is
attack.
ready to go. Or as Northern Line would say, go mode.
Radiant's
Go,
bottom
go,
tower
Power
is under
Rangers.
attack.
Just mixed up two streamers.
Sorry.
Happens.
Too many nowadays. They're converging onto the mid lane. White one looking to set up potentially.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower
They're going for
is
the
under
tier 1
attack.
mid. We'll see if there's any retaliation from TNC. They're bringing a lot of heroes over. They've got Primal Roar available. They'll lay down the Blood Right. Tim's comes in with the Scatter Blast. They'll clean up the creeps.
Yeah, TNC still need 500 gold to finish that accepted. That's really the timing they're waiting for. And then Storm has to decide, do I want to shut down the Beast or the OD?
Are scanning.
You probably need to shut down the OD because otherwise he just saves the Beast, but it's not an easy decision. If you misjump at all, you get silenced or stunned by anything, you will die. He's sitting at 1,100 health, that's nothing.
Radiant's middle tower is
Zephyr on
under
the run.
attack.
He'll get out of the hands of Tim's and Boomy.
Yep. Eng, pretty farmed as well. Solar Crest already completed. Going into the mech next. Just more survivability. And Dusa did go for the additional Dragonlance, so his axe timing will be a little slower. And Orchid has now been revealed.
Now, Orchid gets revealed, and he really hasn't done anything with it yet. Although, I will say the pressure from TNC has really pulled off, and this has allowed Medusa to just about finish this Sanjin Yasha.
Dusa is massive now. But now it's go time for TNC.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Axe on the Courier of the Beastmaster. It's not quite there yet, so if they find an engagement now, they won't have it. Maybe a little premature. Dusa TPing out of the bot lane. Storm is still waiting there though. They could potentially pick him off.
The prize is mine.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, 5 euros bottom.
Radiant's
Oh,
middle
Timber's
tower is under attack.
Courier. Oh boy.
Dire's courier has been
Yeah,
killed.
very dead.
What was on it? A Void Stone.
Is under
Two
attack.
clarities. Carl needs to be careful about how much he shows himself at the moment.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
There's
tower
also this
is
concept
under
called
attack.
Invisible Pressure. Or Lion.
Radiant's
Arrow.
middle tower has fallen.
Not going to land. Rupture used. That's out on the Cuckoo. They've got themselves the Radabetos as well as the Blood Right. No arrow to follow it up, but the axes will start to come through. They've got the Astral Imprisonment.
Dire's middle
However,
tower is under
Rupture.
attack.
Very disorganized. Like if you have an Atos, you should definitely wait with the arrow until you Atos him.
Yeah.
And then
They
it should be a
ruptured
free
him,
kill.
didn't do anything with it. Astral Imprisonment.
Yeah. TNC a little bit off their game here.
Radabetos once again, this
On the
time onto
Storm.
Carl. Throws the Orchid over onto the Beastmaster, wisely so he couldn't get Primal Roared.
There was a big mistiming here by Bok. Should have been a dead Storm right there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This entire time, 223 is just fine.
Yep, he is enjoying his life. He's now sort of in range to join the defense in case he's needed.
Arrow doesn't hit again.
Yep. so far. Oh, they blocked the Ancients. I liked it a lot. And the Sentry Ward of Dire is just outside of range. That's a rough one.
Invisibility.
So they're blocking that, and they're trying to slow down the farm for 23.
Yeah. Sneaking a Roche is still a very strong possibility here for Radiant.
Only 8 kills, 16 minutes in, so averaging like a half kill.
Yeah. So the problem is the later this game goes, the more it should go into the favor of T1.
Yeah, you're getting so much farm on the Medusa.
And Storm.
Yeah.
Almost has a Kaya done now.
Yeah, Storm isn't exactly snowballing, but TNC aren't pulling away, where it's, I think, going to be that big of a difference. Arrow, Rupture, Blood Right, all through. Meteor Hammer was already used. We've got the right clicks coming in, and eventually Cuckoo will run himself out. Dropping the Sanity, Zephyr surviving, 23 on the front lines. Now they've got the Primal Roar. This is an interesting spot for 23 to be in, with ball lighting from Carl missing. Mortimer's Kisses is out.
What is it? Cookies? It's kisses.
Kisses, cookies, maybe kisses made with cookies.
What's the difference? No difference.
Exactly. They didn't really get a lot out of that. They get a tier 1.
And a Timber Kill.
And a Timber Kill, but they used everything. They literally used everything.
He has to be careful on Carl. He got caught. An arrow?
Stone Gaze trying to keep him back. Eats the arrow.
What a bro.
23 actually playing Save the President.
Yep.
Even though he is the president in this game for T1.
Not yet. He's vice president right now. He will be taking the position of power in about whenever he finishes the Aghanim Scepter. And about 3k gold. I'm so scared of this T1 late game lineup. Storm Aghanims plus Medusa Stone Gaze.
How are you supposed to get a Meteor Hammer off if you turn the stone after the axe comes out?
Well,
Orchid, Chakram, Timber Chain to the kill there for Carl off the
easy game.
Orchid burn.
Yeah. And TNC look a little, I don't want to say lost, but they're playing at a pace that just suits them, which
doesn't suit the game.
Exactly. Like they're playing like they have the better late game, but they really don't.
Philosopher's Stone.
Like I can't see a world where Medusa late game will lose to an OD.
Especially with the axe. Like, it does so much.
It does. Also cold-blooded. Every time you astral him, you get a snake in your face.
Rupture again on a Cuckoo.
Dude, have the damage though.
Timber Chain, that might help. Oh, TP's out just in time.
I don't know. Well, whatever.
He calculated it.
No, I thought he was gonna raw him, but he gave him the freedom. He's like, you're good to go, Cuckoo. I don't want to bully you anymore.
So, still a game sitting at even.
Yeah, very slow game. Very, very slow game. Storm also going for the Sage next. So they have 2 heroes with low status resistance. Shadows take us. Ulti pop by the Mirana. And they find Zephyr. Or they don't.
It feels like one of those game 3s of fear. Both teams kind of a little scared to take engagements that might turn around everything. However, I think that does benefit T1. Actually, a lot. I know it benefits T1 the most.
For sure. Medusa now level 15. Has
1,500 gold away from the axe.
Yeah, Mystic Snake Talent. Every time he's going to get Astral with that shard, he's going to go back to full mana instantly.
Dire's middle tower.
Which, if you Astral her enough, you know, might not be a whole lot of mana, though.
They smoked. And Bach, he's nearby the Medusa.
Bach has to be really careful.
He's got Rupture.
Oh, they missed the arrow on the Roshan. Wow.
They're not even going to catch TNC. Rod of Atos with the blood right down. Whitemon gets silenced. Axe is thrown over. That hits on a Cuckoo.
Tickles him.
.23. Just farming away while all this goes on.
Yep. Odie also has his Aghanim Scepter. We spoke about it briefly earlier. How much of an impact is it really going to have? Like, I'm not entirely sure. I'm just worried that the damage output won't be enough come mid-game, come late game.
Once Ags is picked up, it could be a problem. And they keep trying to find 23, but they're not. And 23 is doing a good job of farming where he feels safe, farming in an area where TNC just aren't catching him.
They're reading the map very well right now. They had a lot of problems with that in the first game, but ever since that win, they seem to be on it again. But T1 is playing really well in this game 3 here.
Yeah. So they back up to farm some more, looking for the BKB on Gabby.
It was an initial like 3k lead for TNC, and T1 got all that back and more simply by being more efficient around the map. Medusa, after this camp, he should have his scepter, and then we'll just see how strong it really is.
And there it is.
Picks it up now. Going into the shard as well.
So now you've got the scepter, you've got the Mystic Snake Stone Gaze, going Scotty, Butterfly, Shard, potentially not in that order, of course, as I would almost say there were B2 Roshes.
Butterfly is a necessity against OD, because OD never
misses
builds
the Rosh again.
That's the second time. Biggest target on the map.
This should be T1 looking to smoke.
They have a boar inside the pit. I mean, it has 22 axe stacks on it, but not fast enough.
Smoke now from TNC. They're running into a lot. They're running into the hurt. Question is,
2 5-man smokes.
Do they find each other?
Tim's is a little far out. Has to be careful that he doesn't get caught out of position here.
Both teams don't find each other, but this could mean... Do T1 want to go Roche? I don't know if they got... Oh, Ball Lightning all the way onto the high ground. Doesn't, I believe, break the smoke on anybody but Bloomy. And now they're just in the pit with Cuckoo for now, standing around nearby. Neither team finding each other. They've got the Hawk that's spotting Whitemon.
Yeah, he was under vision for quite a while until he noticed. He's like, oh, what's this?
And that gives away that they have the ward up on the high ground.
It does. Still waiting on TNC. They're going to pull the trigger eventually.
I think both teams are a little scared to pull the trigger.
Yeah, but you're completely fine with that if you're T1.
Yeah.
Sure, you have this Aghanims, which means you do want to fight, but that doesn't mean you have to fight. It's just a great tool to do so.
So now they've got the Arcane Rune in the hand of this Storm.
Wahoo!
Hood picked up by the Enchantress. I think Zephyr is pretty hard to kill at this moment.
What do you think about his Beastmaster? Doesn't feel as strong, right? Like,
I don't think they used it. Again, I think Beastmaster with the change is a little bit more susceptible to losing out on timings. And I think we're feeling that a little bit more here, right?
There's just going to be so much teamfight chaos coming out of the T1 lineup. Not sure how TNC will deal with it. Medusa's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Eventually, TNC's bubble of thinking we can farm through this is going to pop.
Well,
they picked up Shard.
Now picked up on Bok. Medusa in Shard? Makes a lot of sense against OD. Because if you go for the Scepter build on OD against Medusa, you just want to Astral Medusa as much as possible.
BKB picked up by the Bloodseeker. Going into the Shadow Blade next. Has that lot of Atos.
Fun fact, cooldown of Cold-Blooded Snake, or Cold-Blood or whatever, and Astral recharge time is the same. 12-12. Do you know what it means, Bika?
Yes. But for the viewers at home, you should explain it.
Oh, yeah. It throws a snake on him every time he gets Astro.
Yeah. And he's almost got that BKB.
Who is he?
The OD. Ball Lightning with the Vortex. They finally go after the Bloodseeker. Fire Snap Cuckoo to try and get some distance. They use the Dust. They've got the Rupture out on a Cuckoo. Bako going to maybe chase, throw a Blood Right down. That's exactly what he does. 23 steps out of it. Rupture used. BKB down for the Bloodseeker. Nobody dead.
Potentially, T1 with a chance to get that Roshan. I'm just so surprised that TNC is not pulling any sort of triggers here. They're just waiting and waiting.
Yeah. Going Blink Dagger, Boots of Travel on Armel.
Dusa now has double damage bottled. Like, this next team fight is not going to go well. They have no way of purging it. No Yules. They do have a Yules, actually, around. I lied. Don't hold it against me, though.
I won't.
Thank you.
They're going to try and finally go for Roche. I mean, now that it's found out, they can't.
Even this Eng is, you know, approaching unkillable territory again. With that mech, with the pipe, he can just run in, cause all sorts of chaos. Carl now sitting at 1800 health with the Essence Ring, status resistance. The windows are closing, my friend. TNC's curtain will be shut soon.
They'll get the hook off the stage. Or get the gong. The gong show was a show in the United States for a long time.
Oh, they'll try to do the, you know, when the performer jumps into the crowd and wants to do the wave? Yeah, that's what they'll do, but they will fall flat.
What other ways are there like that are just metaphors for being ripped off stage? There's the hook. I think there's also the cane, which is the same thing as the hook. The gong, which signals your time is over. I guess the X's.
I wouldn't know. I'm an uneducated Dota player.
The X's in America's Got Talent, or any, you know, insert country's Got Talent.
I
they
have
all use
talent.
X's.
Sometimes.
I agree.
Thank you.
Psychic Headband there for the line.
Are they going to get the first offensive Astral off since the pickup? Yes!
Yeah, they finally got it, but he gets turned to stone. So again, how are you going to get this Meteor Hammer off with the BKB getting popped on Gabby? Now they've got the Rupture again onto Cuckoo, which keeps him out of the fight, but they've had the Electric Vortex. The damage coming in from Zephyr as well as the Stone Gaze. One more shot needed to get the kill there on Abak, and they'll take out the Bloodseeker. They'll look for more. Cuckoo no longer ruptured. Primal Roar with the arrow.
I mean...
Axes. No.
All right, that's it.
You can't even set up the Astral Meteor Hammer anymore. It's just a hard counter.
Nothing you can do. They did that to themselves.
Blink Axe coming through out onto Gabby. In a lot of trouble. They got the Earth Spike to follow it up. They'll have the finger there. Ball Lightning Carl, can he get the control? There's the Astro as well as the Sanities. It takes out Whitemon. It's only one hero dead with the Mortimer's Kiss is flying across them, but Gabby's dead. They've got no Bach. Timber Chain over from Cuckoo looking after Boomy as the axes fly in. 9 stacks out onto the Timber. Fire Snap Cookie getting away. Armel on the run. Now it's a 3K lead for T1.
Yeah, and this is the moment of probably realizing, damn, we waited way too long, guys.
Let's watch this replay again.
The hammer hurts a lot, so it almost killed like 3 or 4 heroes.
Yeah, Astro on the 2 and then the hammer.
Because he gets like a lot of bonus mana, of course.
Actually almost killed 4 heroes.
Yeah.
Like that, had he had another moment, like maybe a couple more seconds in that fight.
Or you just do it 10 minutes ago when you actually pick up the item.
True.
I really don't know what made TNC think they can just wait this one out. Once this butterfly is completed on Dusa, which is 400 gold away, by the way. How do they kill her? Odie is the only one that can right-click her. She will have evasion. Odie doesn't have good attack speed. Every miss is going to hurt so damn much.
So 30 minutes into the game, 2K lead, but it feels a lot more like 10.
Yeah, if not even more. Butterfly now. Another DD bottled up. Who did you pay? How much did you pay Gaben, sir?
His last battle pass was level 10,000.
Fair.
That's when you get all the double damages. Rupture reflected. That's a big problem for the Bloodseeker. Earth Spike comes in. They've got the Electric Vortex that goes through onto Gabby. They use the Stone Gaze. They focus their attention onto Boomy. Mortimer's Kisses don't do enough. Oh, Whitemon just surviving. He may even get hit on the backlines. No, he'll survive. Moonlight Shadow gets committed. And still no casualties. Looking for the Primal Roar, but Ball Lightning away, back in. Armel forced to pop the BKB. He's looking for a Roar, and he can't find a target. He doesn't feel comfortable using it.
Medusa's low on mana. One more Astro could potentially kill her. Hammer
Got
up in
the
one.
Stun all the way through.
Is it gonna be a big hammer?
On the Beastmaster. And now they've got the Sanities. Cuckoo dies. That's only one dead. Can they find anything more? BKB got popped by Gabby. Again, it's just one kill for the Sanities.
Fake hype.
And 23, yeah, he's out of mana, but he's surviving it all.
But you're out of spells.
For now.
For now. Right, so how do TNC do this? How about we go to like minute 60? How does it look for them? Not good.
If they get to minute 60,
it doesn't look good.
Chaos can happen.
It can. It's just they don't have heroes to make good use of all the items. Like Beastmaster just doesn't scale into the late game like Storm or Dusa do. Bloodseeker, same thing. I think it's the same story as before. The later the game goes, better it's going to be for T1.
Storm's working on the
Storm is massive as well. But when we're talking about real massive, then you're just going to look at the Dusa.
Yep.
He's obese.
Almost 21k on that net worth.
Yep. That would almost be 1k GPM if it was 22 minutes. But it's 32 minutes, so it's not.
That number is well off.
Yeah.
Math, not the strong suit of this panel or these casters.
Hey, I did say what conditions had to be met at least.
That's not math.
I am the greatest teacher.
For a subject that's not math.
Hey, my teacher in school always said, take out your calculators or I'll just let Dominic answer. I was like, okay, thanks, dude. And then I get it right every time, of course.
Sure.
They call me the human calculator. Amongst other things.
So Roche is still up.
It is.
Astro Imprisonment reflected with the Lotus Orb. Arrow connects, but it's onto the Timber. They've got themselves the Astro Imprisonment once again that turns Gabby to stone.
He just can't play it, getting Astro by himself, and then
Mortimer's Kisses.
And he saves him with the Astro.
And yeah, saves him with the Astro, looking for the Meteor Hammer. Mortimer's Kisses, Force Staff now. Lotus Orb trying to get away. Tries the Timber, but he doesn't survive. Whitemon dead next. T1 kind of missing an opportunity here. Ball Lightning all the way through, getting the silence as well as the Vortex. That's on the Gavin. The Fire Snap Cookie gets some distance, and they've got the Primal Roar that's onto the Medusa, but they're not doing enough damage. They finally land the arrow on top of it. Ball Lightning back, and that's to pick up a double damage for Carl. So they might make their way in. They've turned to Stone, Bach as well as Armel with the Mystic Snake.
Odie's sitting at 4k mana.
And Gabby Sanities. There goes Zephyr. Ball Lightning, though, back into the fight. So it's Medusa and Storm against the world. They'll go after Gabby. They'll look for more. Mystic Snake, Tim's to Stone, BKB forced out. Armel now turning, throwing those axes, trying to get the blood right down onto 23. They've got the urn, but can they get the kill onto 23? It's not looking likely. They've got another Mystic Snake. Rod of Atos, another Snake bounces, and he's just full on mana.
He had 4,000 mana there in Odie, and he barely touched Medusa's health pool at all with that hammer. Sure, the Ench got blown up from full health, but
it's an Ench.
Who cares? Yeah, exactly. Can see it here again.
No offense, Enchantress, but
he accumulated so much mana. I actually thought it was going to be
massive,
more grand, you know, but it looked very. I mean, just look at this. Half health to Storm.
Rod of Atos,
didn't even touch Dusa. Yeah. And Dusa's still alive with the Stone Gaze. There's no way you can fight into the Stone Gaze. Odie up in 20. They're now hitting Roshan. If this Dusa gets Aegis and Skadi, which he will have after the Roche kill, this game is all but done.
Ball Lightning, looking for the Mirana.
Okay, they're gonna try to steal
Ball
the
Lightning
Roshan.
Vortex coming through onto Armel. They have the Chakra Mode on top. They just don't have the vision. Rod of Atos thrown over onto Carl. He just picked up by 23.
And a Skadi also in 20 gold. I wish you well, TNC. You're gonna need it.
They held on. That fight was okay.
But we already said, holding on is not going to win you this game. You got to break them open.
Break them open.
Yeah. The thing is, this Aghanim is built on OD is good if you're like an offlaner or something, but as the one position, you're just not dealing right-click damage at all now. Like, he's actually afraid of fighting anyone.
Yeah, they're not committing. They're not looking to fight too heavily.
Like, all he does is Astral, 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 Astral. Sure, it's annoying, but it's just like a mid-Sand King, you know? It's annoying, but what does it do?
Haste.
Maybe something down the line. We'll see. Get a ballista.
Medusa gets a ballista too.
Trouble.
Then we have lots of ballistas.
Radiant's bottom
Tier
tower
2
is
bottom.
under
That'll
attack.
drop.
Wouldn't be surprised if they just take all the outer towers now, or maybe even go high ground. Like, this Dusa is not afraid of anything right now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And onto the high ground? Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They have the Ags for the Snapfire. Again, focusing on this Snapfire Ags. I just don't...
Haven't seen it for a long time.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's going to be the move.
Yeah, TNC seems to really favor this Aghanim Scepter on this hero. Had it in both games. It just does not seem too impactful.
Tier 2 mid goes down. There's still a Tier 1 top.
Threw the creep in. At least it denied the T1 side 30 gold.
Yeah. So instead of 6,730 net worth ahead, it's now 6,700.
Yeah.
Timeless Relic coming out for T1.
On the Storm.
As well as a Leveler.
On the Medusa. Two perfect items already, pretty much.
Yeah, has a Leveler and working with a Titan Silver right now.
He's going to replace that momentarily. But yeah, Leveler, perfect item for Dusa. Timeless Relic, perfect item for both Lion and Storm. If they got a Timeless Relic on top, I mean Spell Prism. Or a Telescope, even better. Flicker is the only meh item.
But even that's good.
Even that's good now, after the change.
Always going random forward.
Yeah.
In a forward direction.
Minotaur Horn.
That's a good item.
And what else? Trickster Cloak, Penta Edge Sword. That is terrible. Penta Edge Sword is unusable almost. Only the Bloodseeker can use it. But he's not even right-clicking.
Go for the bottom Tier 1 themselves.
So Bok is going for a Silver Edge. Who does he want to break? The Timber? Timber's not the problem at all.
Medusa almost level 25 too.
Yeah, that means Split Shot Skadi. And Split Shot Satanic. And Split Shot.
Oh, I see it was 75 intelligence. Which surprises us all.
Do it.
That's all we can ask for is a chance. Timeless Relic now for TNC.
That's good for OD, as well as Beastmaster.
Rod of Atos, Blood right down, 23.
Astral
Astral with the
again.
Lotus, so he Astrals himself once more. Fire Snap Cookie, the lockdown is there, but...
As I said, it's annoying.
Watching that health, it's not going down.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is full.
It is annoying. Keep going.
Ball Lightning, Vortex through, Timber Chain, and they've got the Earth Spike. They'll have the finger. They'll get the go to Gabby. He's got no buyback. And now the Rupture gets reflected once again. They really hate this Lotus Orb. Bach with the BKB popped, running back and back and back into his base. Can't really move forward in this situation. They've taken the Tier 3. They'll look at the set of racks.
Arrow. Just tickling him though.
And again, I don't see his health going lower.
Bunch of mosquitoes, really. Like, they keep throwing these axes and arrows and astros. He's like, what is this stuff gonna off me? Like the sand on the beach. Didn't quite get it.
Okay, using that flicker.
Flickering. Actually has the leveler in the backpack.
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe he should let himself get astral by OD once when he's up so he gets back to full mana. Well, age expired already. So it's been 5 minutes? Wow.
41 minutes into the game, they'll go for the Tier 3. They'll look for the dive bomb on the Hawk.
Snake. Stone. Chakra.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And they take another Tier 3. They've got the Lincolns on the Storm. Rod of Atos.
Flicker once again. Arrow missing thanks to the flicker. Axes are stacking, but axes don't feel like they're doing enough.
Yeah, Flicker also takes off all the Axe stacks. So.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Axe stacks, sorry.
Axe stacks.
Axe
are
stacks.
maxed. Yeah, they don't exist anymore.
They don't.
Even when they're maxed, you can chillax. So,
Dusa
moving
with
forward.
about 18k efficient health, probably.
Mystic Snake, that won't bounce to anybody else other than the Mirana.
Allies disappear.
Allies disappear, yeah, probably from this game. That's what he means.
Flicker out of the high ground, Astral Imprisonment doesn't reflect on him, but he still turns the stone, the
Oh.
arrow, and now another Astral. Blood right, time.
And another Flicker.
All right.
Keep flickering.
Is Flicker too long, too low of a cooldown?
4 seconds? I've never really heard anyone say it's broken. It can be, I guess, in the right game.
I don't think it's broken, but it's still good. 4
Well, it's a
seconds.
tier 4 item, it better be good.
Radiant's
Yeah,
top tower.
but 4 seconds.
What would you want to have? 5?
I
6?
don't know. I feel like 4 is just
70?
not long enough.
1 minute cooldown?
Rod of Atos, that sends a Mystic Snake back.
Yeah. I mean, in this game, it's super good. Dispels Atos, dispels Silence, dispels
Spit
Axe
out.
Stexes. Why did I keep saying Stexes? Stacks.
Stack, axes. I think it works.
Illusion.
Flicker
Well-
once again. Just standing their ground, looking for the tier 3. Some right clicks out on a Bach for a second. There goes the final tier 3. They've got themselves the ball lightning as well as the Vortex to follow that up with an Earth Spike. The Primal Roar comes out on the White on the get the kill on the Lion. Stone Gaze used, right clicks in. OG low, killed off by Cuckoo, buys back into the game. And they would try and run the Mirana out, but he dies to Zephyr. The right click damage from the Impetus. The BKB is not going to do enough here. They've got Carl locking down Armel. He's got buyback. Question is, will he even use it? The answer to that is yes, but they've already lost the Bloodseeker, who doesn't have buyback. So it's a 3v5 situation. And not looking like a good one as they set up here for Megas.
Tip me, please.
Carl
Oh.
asking for the tips. I want to say that originated against Boom when they were up heavily, and then Carl tipped them, and then they lost to Boom.
But why
on
does
the comeback.
TNC tip him then?
Yeah, because everybody inside the stage is tipping Carl.
Oh, it's a triple snake. It's a big
Spike,
stone.
Triple snake. Now they've got the Primal Roar, but it doesn't look like it's going to do anything because the fact that
GG.
Cuckoo's just standing his ground, and GG will be called. T1, they take down the top of the table team. That is TNC. And they find some success, finally, in this second season.
I mean, you would see me a little bit more excited if I didn't see it coming from like minute 15 away.
Yeah.
Like TNC just kind of lost. They didn't try to do anything around the map. And congrats to T1. They finally get it going after game 2. Game 3 looked pretty slick. To be fair, they didn't have to do much.
Yeah.
Because TNC didn't pressure them a whole lot. But yeah, it's the beginning. Maybe hopes are starting to be, you know, fulfilled again.
Maybe. And they might feel hopeful that they could potentially come back and feel like they're in a good spot to maybe make it to the major. But right now, it's just one victory. They still got a couple steps to go before they can really start to feel that. But T1, they take a really easy game in game number 3. It felt over from a long ways ago. To break it down a little bit further for us and you guys at home, we've got the panel. Back over to you guys.
They are starting to formulate what is the chemistry for this team. T1 didn't really have it at the Singapore Major, didn't really have it in their first few series here in Season 2, but it's starting to all come together now.
Still not, convinced. The second game was okay from them. The third game was pretty much on TNC, not making any moves. They thought that they can outfarm Medusa. It's okay if your OD goes for more like right-click oriented build instead of getting the Aghanim Scepter, because like you don't really deal damage. We saw even with a couple of those stacks, barely 10-20% of Medusa's mana gone, and all they had to do is just play this for a bit of a late game. Medusa had no counters. This hero is, I said before the game, completely busted. I still stand with what I said. New Aghanims is extremely powerful, 1.5 second Stone Gaze, and increases by 0.2. And also you have Cold-Blooded, which is a really nice shard. Like, he uses Astral on you, you get the mana back. Like, how are you going to kill him? They just don't have enough damage.
Yeah, a really good performance by T1 in this last game. I have to say it's off of a draft, but my hopes are ignited again that they can take this season in a better fashion, at least the last series, than what they've done at the beginning of it. Because they started with, what, 2 losses, and this could have put them at 1-3. Nope, they're 2-2 now, happily in the middle of the pack, and anything is possible. It also proves that SEA is the most volatile region in a way that even if you're last or bottom last, you can take the top tier team and the team that was on top of the season so far.
There's a very real possibility that we are already starting to approach tiebreakers in the middle of the group because everyone's just beating each other. TNC had evaded that up until now, and then they have met their first defeat versus T1, which was unexpected for me because TNC's earlier series were not really that competitive. They were doing extremely well. It was 2-0s, and I was impressed with their performance. But here, I don't know, like it was draft losses to me.
I really believe in that as well. Yeah, the game 2 and 3 they got not heavily outdrafted by T1. The draft that they made for themselves, I don't think they formulated the right plan around it. They had an idea, they tested it out. That idea sadly did not work.
Especially the first game, I think T1 heavily outdrafted them, and like something was just a bit off with the TNC, considering how they played so far in the second season. Like they just didn't feel like 100% TNC because they were very aggressive, especially early on. And this third game is like not the same TNC we've seen. A lot of uncharacteristic mistakes, and not enough aggression, not enough movements around the map, like some also weird itemization on top of it. But yeah, T1 just looks better. They look better, and this is what I want to see from them.
Maybe it's because TNC were feeling stone-gazed by our MVP. For game number 3, it's 23 Savage on that Medusa. Heroes busted, Lacoste. I'm with you.
Kills 2.
Yeah, this hero, I think potentially this hero can be first phased, and you can still win games off it, because the hero just feels like it does so much. You have the flash farming ability, like you're an okay-ish laner, like you're not super strong like a troll, but you're also not like weak. I would put Medusa somewhere in the middle, and if things don't go well, like you're one of the better heroes to just be able to clear the stacks and have this BKB piercing ability to just cancel the whole fight. Feels really good right now. I think a bit overbuffed.
Comes online way faster than before. That's a big deal too.
It goes later than
and it goes later than ever before. Yeah, I completely agree. I think this is a Medusa patch, and we'll see way more of this hero.
Yeah, I am seeing other regions also favoring late game carries. We're seeing Spectre more and more frequently. Here we're seeing Medusa. Saw Phantom Lancer earlier in game number 2 as well. I think 23 Savage.
Those are all very top tier carries at the moment. Medusa, PL, Ursa, Spectre.
Yeah.
There isn't really. There's some troll here and there, which is also still fine. But besides those, I'm not sure if there's anything that we're leaving out. Monkey King got nerfed heavily, so he's not picked.
Got a bit of a buff in the last patch yesterday or the day before.
Still lost the last game that we watched.
Well, we will able to have an opportunity to consult an authority on carry heroes as we have our MVP for our post-game interview. 23 Savage, congratulations on the win. And it's looking good for you guys because it was looking shaky for you earlier, but you're doing well now. I have a game-specific question for you, if you don't mind. I saw you got a Dragon Lance on Medusa before the SNY Aghanim Scepter. Most of the other ones that I'm seeing are going for the SNY first. Any reason why you went for the Dragon Lance first?
I bought it like every time I play in public, and I think I like the item. The stat is like it got buffed, right?
Last patch,
yeah, I think it's a good item on Medusa.
How do you feel about Dusa in general? You think she's, we were just discussing, we think she might be the strongest carry of the patch. You inclined to agree, or just this game it was good?
Yeah, to be honest, I really think Medusa is the best hero.
There you go. told you it was the authority.
Confirmed. Confirmed by the authority. What about your boy PL? You played out of your mind in that other game. Can he scale up against the Medusa, or is Medusa still on the throne?
I think PL could fight the Medusa, but I'm not really sure about Fiz's point.
Yeah, and I have just one more question that's not really Dota related. Actually, it is Dota related, just not in draft sense. What ignited your love and passion for this game? How did you get into it?
Can you say it again, please?
What ignited your love and passion for this game? How did you get into Dota?
I just want to win. Like, I love to win. That's all for me.
It's a good mentality, yeah.
Yeah, coming into this series, like, what were your expectations? Like, did you expect to win against TNC, considering they were 3-0? Like, did you do any extra preparations?
Before today games, like, the first few series, I didn't do that well. We didn't do that well. Because I thought too much about, like, winning and, DPC. But after a loss against Boom, I kind of realized I just gotta play well. That's all I thought.
Yeah, that's the kind of feeling that I had, watching you play that Phantom Assassin against the Boom. Like, after analyzing the replay and everything, do you think, like, the other itemization could have been, a better? Because you went, like, Refresher Orb, Bloodthorn, and Nullifier, if I believe.
Yeah. I thought too much before. Yeah. Now I kind of get back to myself more and focus on my game. Yeah.
And how do you guys feel right now as a team? You started off in a pretty rough way, but at the moment you're looking much better. You just beat TNC. Are you finally starting to gel together?
I think so. Yeah. It has been rough for like first few months because we lost a major like really bad.
Yeah.
And our mentality was not in a right position. Yeah. But now I think we are getting in shape. We talk more, we communicate more. Yeah.
And it's a great team to bounce back from, like winning off of TNC. Good job.
Yeah, it's a great team. They are like the no one now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's encouraging to see because we were seeing after game one, we were like, oh no, T1 might be relegated, but now good to see that the Southeast Asian region is just as competitive as we like to see, and congratulations on this victory, and hopefully we get a chance to speak to some of your teammates again in the future.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
23 Savage was MVP for both of our games that T1 won, putting the team on his back.
The PL one definitely deserving because he played out of his mind with the PL, the item.
Oh, wait, no, it was Cuckoo for game 2. That's right, it was the Timber
yeah,
sub.
it was Timber.
Yeah.
But he deserved it as well.
Don't try to take away things from the master.
I would never. I would never dare.
Yeah, but I actually would rather see him the MVP with the PL game. This Medusa game, he's a Medusa. He played it right, but he's still a hero that just stands up front and soaks in all the aggression. Yeah, the flicker was really nice, though.
Yeah, glad he confirmed some of the stuff that I talked about before the series started, where he didn't really feel too comfortable, and that's why I asked him about the itemization, because like you need to have confidence as a carry player to be able to, just to win the games by going for the correct items, and like you can hear him that he's like, he
overthought it.
Yeah, he overthought it, because like the thought process needs to be like, this is it. I have no second thoughts. Like, this is it in this current situation that we're in right now, that we're playing against these items, these heroes. But yeah, big W for them here, because they could have potentially been 1-3, which is like, guys, we're really close to being relegated to 2-2, and now everything's still open.
Well, on the topic of standings, we can take a look, as now we have wrapped up day number 2 of week number 3. TNC suffer their first loss. They're 3-1 now. Execration, Boom, Smart Omega, and T1 all have 2 losses across the board. And Fnatic, the only team that has only played 2 series so far. So they're near the bottom, but they still have a lot of games left to play. Neon, somewhat surprisingly, now 1-2 after today. And Lilgun, still 0-3, but they were a lower division promotion.
It's insane. Neon, a team that went undefeated for quite a few weeks in Season 1, is now second to last in Season 2. This is definitely not what anyone was expecting, but it's still very close. They have only 3 series played, and you can see that the middle of well, pretty much everyone is in the middle, right? Like there's no one that's actually just
Nope.
4-0 or whatnot. So very competitive still.
And we can take a look at what will be next when we return to Southeast Asia. It's going to be Smart Omega versus Fnatic. Fnatic playing their third series. And again, Smart Omega were a lower division promotion, but they're making it look competitive. They are not just free wins by any means. That will be on May 5th at 9 CEST. And then TNC Predator versus Boom. TNC would have considered the favorites free walking in. If they were picked up a victory versus T1, they would have been 4-0. But now might be even between them and Boom. Who knows?
You never know with Boom. Like, there are the team, I would dare to say, that are, you know, hot and cold, the most hot and cold team in Southeast Asia, where they could pretty much win. I mean, it's for a lot of Southeast Asia. Where they
Execration
can,
as well, right?
where they
Same
can
thing.
win against anyone, but still rating Boom a bit higher than the Execration in terms of, like, what they can do. So that's potentially, like, the best series of the day, I believe.
Everything's unexpected. That's partially why we analysts, you may trust us to lead you to prediction superstardom, but really you should be listening to our play-by-play caster, because our prediction king for today was B-Cup, the prediction enchantress. He was untouchable.
I'm not really sure he's happy with.
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
He
like
looks great, actually.
the picture kind of suits him, you know.
Yeah.
His whole appearance and everything.
He's very enchanting.
Yeah, exactly.
Working on the abs as well.
Yeah,
definitely.
core strength.
Core strength is there. And B-Cup, all he had to do today is go against us and
Guaranteed wins every single time. Hopefully we may be able to turn the pace around, but this is the kind of unpredictability that I like to see from this region, which is why we will return again on May 5th. But I hope you enjoyed this broadcast of the PGL Dota 2 SCA experience, brought to you by HyperX and the top quality comfort of Secret Lab chairs. We'll see you back again on May 5th.